Hello everyone, we are here, we are live, we are ready to go, and we're going to be hopefully ready to go 10 hours from now as well. This is going to be a marathon live stream in celebration of cracking 10,000 subscribers. Thank you to everybody watching in the chat, thank you to everybody who has subscribed, and thank you to everybody who is watching this at a later date. I want to get started right away, but just to sort of explain kind of what the setup is here. I'm playing a stock game with no mods, except I did install minimum ambient lighting to boost up especially the lighting in the night scenes, which tends to get kind of dark when viewed through YouTube and through videos. And minimum ambient light had click-through blocker, and which is this stuff, and the toolbar mod as dependents, so that's why this stuff is. But otherwise, nothing that affects the gameplay or the look of the game at all. This is purely a stock game. I am playing in science mode, so there'll be no contracts. The only thing I do have to worry about is science. You can see right now I have a great big fat 0. So that means I won't be going into mission control to pick up contracts or into the administration building to worry about strategies. Let's just quickly take a look at the astronaut complex. Of course, we have our 4 standard veteran Kerbals. I do have Kerbal experience so enabled, so they're all at level 0, but I did set it so that they will level up immediately rather than having to come back to the KSC or going to a lab module. And the reason I did that is because I'm going to be, a lot of these people are just going to go on a single mission, and some of those missions might be long because the goal is going to be to land on as many different bodies as I can. And since a lot of these are just going to go on single long missions, I thought, I don't want to wait till they come back and then they gain experience and then I don't see them again. And speaking of other Kerbals, over here on the right we have our various applicants, and if you look down the names, they are not your standard Kerbal names. They are in fact names of some of my wonderful patrons who help to support this channel, and since there's no money involved, I get to hire them all for free, so there we go. I'm just gonna go right down the list here, and they are now all in, and we're gonna cycle through all of these, so I will be drawing attention to these other people here as we cycle through, but we'll start at the top and kind of work our way down, so to speak. Okay, and you should be seeing, I'm hoping that it is visible, because this is the first time I've ever done this, you should be seeing up here towards the top left a counter for the number of flags that should right now say 0 of 15. If that's not there, please let me know in the chat, but I'm going to try and keep that up to date as we go. Okay, let's see, let's get started. I don't see any reason not to get started. So the challenge is going to be with this is that I'm starting with, I thought if I played a sandbox game, I think this would be too easy to just land on everybody, and I think it would also get kind of repetitive. So that's why I've decided to go with the science game, so that, there's some challenge because I got to build up the parts that I have, but I thought science mode would be better than career mode. I was worried career mode might be just a smidge too slow. All right, so we're going to build my standard first craft, which is always really rather dull. There's not a lot of parts to work with. We're just going to try and get ourselves in the air. I do have some goos. I'm going to put on the mirror symmetry here and put on 3 goos. One for the surface when we take off, one for while we're in flight, and one for after we hopefully land. Okay, and I don't know, I think that's probably good enough. Move this guy up a little bit. Like that. I also like to make this kind of be like a plane, even though let's not kid ourselves. There's no plane involved with this. So I'm going to put on the center of lift, and I'm going to take out all the solid fuel. This will be its state when it's done, and then I'm going to move these upwards to bring that center of lift close to the center of mass, kind of like a plane. And we'll see how this thing glides once it runs out of fuel. My personal guess, probably not too well. Okay, let's put the fuel back in. And the reason why I took the fuel out is because that will be the state once it's... Well, hopefully this will be okay. I think it should be okay. Let's take off the mass and the lift. I have to be a little careful because, yeah. All right. I'm thinking this is a thing. So let's get we'll work our way. Oh, Jebediah's already grabbed himself the seat, and there's no other science to do, so let's just launch these things. Yeah, let's do it. I'm already paranoid I'm going to kill somebody. I barely even go... Oh, I just realized as well, I never did turn down the thrust. Okay, let's quickly revert back to the vehicle assembly building. Sorry, I don't like these things going off like a bat out of heck, so... It has a thrust-to-weight ratio of 6.34. That's a pretty hefty kick in the pants, so we're going to turn that down. A little more than that. There, 1.7 is fine. Okay, now we're going to save this and we're going to launch it. Oh, I see it coming up in the chat. Reduce your thrust. Yep. There is a tad of a delay in the chat, just so people do know. Okay, we can do a crew report. There we go. 1.5 science, our first science. We can do an EVA report. Get Jebediah out here for that. 2.4 science there. Jeb can also take out the crew report so we can be ready to do another crew report. Board again. We'll do one of these mystery goose. There we go. 3 science with that one. And I'm going to do this other one in flight. So I'm just going to pin this over here. In fact, while I'm thinking about it, let's pin the other one over here. All right, and this is simple. We're just going to get as high as we can. We're going to try and land over there in the water. That's it. Oh, I put throttle up out of habit, but of course with an SRB it really doesn't matter. How about check your staging? Was that coming up in the chat? I gotta slow myself down. I'm already about to make I had the parachute and the booster on the same stage. All right, and oh yeah, surface sample. Thank you. You know, I'm so used to career mode. That I forgot the Kerbals, the astronaut complex, of course. In career mode, you have to upgrade the astronaut complex. Let's go. Whoa, my gosh. What the heck? Oh, boy. Well, we are off to an auspicious start. Oh, no. Okay, so I clearly wasn't thinking. Okay, we're going back to the space, and we're going to do this again. Okay, that's number 1. Good thing I got a lot of Kerbals. Oh my gosh, the very first one. This is not going to be good. What the? Okay, I had the, obviously, my whole playing around with the lift was a bad idea. I should have known. Sorry, Jeb. So I don't, by the way, have, so I had the center of lift. Let's put these back. Forget the flying bit. There we go. That's why that happened. Actually, and this is the other thing, I didn't line them up. There we go. Okay, I'm going to officially now slow down. That was dumb on my part. So the reason that happened is because the center of lift, because these are asymmetric. Slow down. Jebediah just paid the price for your over-eagerness. We're not going to let that happen again. Alright, I guess we're up to Val now. Kerbals aren't coming back, by the way. Oh, spin stabilize it? Nah, it'll be fine. That was just dumb on my part. That was just really, really dumb on my part. So I'm over-eager, not thinking about what I'm doing. So I'm going to slow myself down, think about this. Okay. Observe mystery goo. And again, we'll pin this one. Okay, this one will be better because the center of lift and the center of mass are lined up now. Should be better. All right, let's punch it. Still not great, but much, much better. Okay, and we're gonna pitch over towards the east here a little bit. There we go. We can observe a mystery goo while we're going. Oh, did I forget to take a crew? I forgot to take the stuff out, didn't I? Okay, we'll overwrite. No. We'll deal with this. Okay, that was my own. All right, so we're just sailing off this way. Okay, we don't have to do another mystery goo. There we go. We are now gone ballistic. And I'm going to try and see if we can actually glide. I don't know why I always build these things this way. It's really pretty dumb because you can't... They don't glide. Let's just face it, they don't. But it's fun to pretend. I'm now pitching up as hard as I can. And you can see I can't. We're just going down. But we'll let ourselves go down a little bit further. That was really dumb. I'm sorry, Jebediah. So first mission and Jeb is already dead. Let's just do this and do this. All right, and parachute should fully deploy any moment. There we go. And then the thing we can do is we can EVA. Once this settles down a little bit. Yep, EVA. Get Valentina. Do another EVA report while we're up here. Take this data and then go back in so that that frees off the slot for the crew report. There's another crew report, and then it's just getting down to the surface. Don't need. Oh yeah, we will be needing that again. Here, we'll land this in the water. In fact, what I'm going to do is pitch just a little forward. It always breaks the wings off a little bit, but that's okay. Again, we get our last mystery goo here. And we can do another EVA report. And another surface sample. Surface sample. And take the data. Cancel. Oh, yeah, take the data from here. Board. And one more crew report. And that should be a bunch of science. There we go. All right, let's recover. Oh, my golly. All right, so 58 science. Let's get started. We're going to grab this. We're going to grab engineering 101. We're going to grab, I do definitely want, okay, I got radial decouplers that way. The science tends to be more down this way. What do I got left? 48. Can't get all of them, right? That's 32. No, I can't. But there's one I got to leave behind. Oh, let's get the barometer. Yep. And let's get, these are fuel tanks and the Thumper SRB and the Reliant, but didn't I get the, yep. I think I'd rather have the nose cone. Yeah, I'm going to get this one for aerodynamic stability. You know, it's so funny, I played so much with modified stock trees and all of that kind of stuff that not really sort of unfamiliar with where things are at now in the stock game. Okay, we're going to put ourselves a decoupler under here. We do have probably, yeah, these little fuel tanks. Let's see what we can do. We can put a swivel engine on the bottom. Watching that thrust to weight ratio, see how much we can lift here. Probably this one is just going to go suborbital. You never know, though. The 30,011. A couple more in here. We still got some SRBs I can put on the sign. What's the thrust to weight? Still healthy. This might be a fun thing. I didn't even look to see what else I unlocked. I got the small fuel tanks. I do have the bumper SRBs. I got radial decouplers. Oh, I got a little service bay. I love these little service bays for tucking stuff in. Open that up. I got wings or tail. Oh, I got landing gear now. Oh, I do have a heat shield. Okay, why don't we put the heat shield on there? Put that back. And no batteries yet. I do have communication. I got more science stuff. All right. I don't know. Why don't we try? I think we're going to go for an orbit. I think we're going to go for an orbit. I don't like how tall this has gotten already, so what we're going to do... just take off some of these. Here. Just throw away some of these guys. And we'll put on some... radial SRBs. Put some of these hammers on here. Okay, so that is that. These two can obviously go on the same stage. There we go, there we go, there we go. And that, and that. Okay, staging is sensible. Got 3240 meters per second of vacuum delta V. Make it a little taller. I think we're going to be able to put this thing in an orbit. I don't see why not. Don't have any kind of reaction wheels right now. I don't. So what I'm going to do is probably put on like 4 of these just for stability. They're kind of huge. Yep, and then we'll just more tanks. $36.51. We'll see how that works. Launch and mid thrust to weight looks fine. All right, let's do some tweaking here. So I'm gonna go for a thrust to weight ratio here of about 1.33 ish. I don't know how much control I'm going to have. That's going to be the bigger issue in this thing. That seems all right. And vacuum thrust to weight of 2.38, which is way, way too high. It does not need to be that high. Well, actually, it might need... okay, yeah, let's... there, 2 is good. Okay. Okay, sciencey stuff, sciencey stuff. So, we're going to try and hit an orbit. Structurally, I only have that thing. So I'll stick it in there. Might need to put on more fuel now that I've done that, yeah. Sciencey, sciencey, sciencey. Let's see here. We got ourselves a thermometer. Let's put on... let me think about this. I want to do a reading on the surface, and then I want to do a reading in flight, and then I want to do... here, let's put that there. We'll get a goo. We're going to do high atmosphere and space. That will be fine. And a barometer. What do you think about this? Slide this over just a little bit. Because once we're in space, Valentina can EVA. Or actually, who's going to be our next person? Not Valentina. Doop. All right, put on a couple of those. Okay, will this close okay? Yep. Open that up. We won't transmit. We'll make everything come back to the surface for us. Let's put on a... How tall is this now? It's a little on the tall side. I could put more... Why don't I put more SRBs on the bottom rather than making this taller? That might be more sensible. Let's take these away for a second. What about 3 of these? How will that work? Yeah, 3 will be fine. That on 3-way symmetry. I'm going to take the SRBs. I'm just going to slide them downwards like that. And that allows this, the force of the decoupler will be towards the top part of the SRB, which will help them hopefully peel away. Okay, let's adjust thrusts again. 1.67, it's a little on the high side. .34 seems fine. How about this top one? 1.63 is now a little on the low side. Ooh, oh, we're on sea level here, silly. There we go. That should be good. And let's put that in the same stage as that. I think we're ready to go. Oh, I definitely will be planting a flag on Kerbin's surface for one of those of 15. That will be a definite must. Okay, let's get just action groups real quick, just to be able to open up this thing. Put that on a 0. There we go. Otherwise, I think this thing is ready to go. We're going to save it. We're going to get ourselves a pilot. It's not going to be Valentina this time. It's going to be Ardonis Kerman. And I'm also going to give myself permission to revert. Because I'm not, as our rockets get more complicated, to build them and expect them to go in just a single first thing, I think that's probably a little bit unreasonable. At least for me, it definitely is. Maybe for other people, it's not. But I'm going to give myself, if all of a sudden there's a design oversight, I'm going to give myself permission to revert back to launch. Okay, let's... Oh, no, we don't want to observe a goo, but we do want to do a temperature scan and a temperature scan and an atmospheric scan. We're going to do these two in flight. Like that. Let's close this. Oh, wait, we also want to get ready to do a goo in the upper part of the atmosphere. And we'll get ready to do a crew report. And actually, I think we can probably do, for whatever it's worth, a surface sample for 2.3 science. Might as well. Board again. All right, let's see. SAS on. Are we ready to go there, Adonis? I hope so. Okay, staging one last check. And let's go. So hopefully, this is an orbit. Let's see. We're off. And I'm just going to let it go straight up for a little bit. I got a feeling on the SRBs I won't have a ton of control. Yeah. It's not bad. Not bad. Just going to let it kind of drift towards the east like that. It's better than I thought it would be, to be honest. Okay, we can do a temperature scan. And we can do a press map barometer. There we go. I'm going to take the SAS off. Just kind of let it ride up. Pitch over kind of naturally. About to lose the SRBs. There we go. Definitely should be pitching over more than this. It is a little, it's got quite a lot of fuel in it. Should be okay. We'll see. Hopefully we'll make an orbit. Okay, we are a minute from Apoapsis. At that point, I like to start to throttle down a little bit. Try and keep that time to Apoapsis about the same. I'm also pitching over. Not the most efficient launch, but not terrible. I've done worse. So we're just going to ride this up like this. We can do a crew report now that we're in the upper part of the atmosphere. It's 4.5 science there. Just keeping it more or less around where the prograde vector is and just pushing up that Apoapsis now. Apoapsis is now over 70 kilometers. That is space. Let it get up to about 80. I'm not quite sure because of the inefficiency of this ascent. Here, let's cut the throttle. Not quite sure we're going to get there. We'll see. Okay, I'm going to do an EVA report with Ardonis right now because he is now in the upper part of the atmosphere. So EVA report, nicely done. We can grab some of this, right? Take that data, board really quickly and do another log. And log for the upper atmosphere while we're still there. I just got that in. All right. Oh, I forgot to do a goo report. Ah, shoot. Oh, well. Forgot to do the goo in the upper atmosphere. And we're going to be losing this service module on our way down. Okay, we're in space. So that is something. Now the question is, do I have the legs to stay here? It's going to be close. We're at about 1,500 meters per second. I got about 884 meters per second left. Doing quick. I think I got it. Let's start throttling up. Because we're getting close to our Apoapsis here. About 22.25 kilometers per second, or 2.25 kilometers per second is about right. Just keeping it on the horizon here. Reduce our thrust a little bit. Don't let the Apoapsis get away. I do want to keep an eye on this fuel because the last thing I want is to be stuck in space with no fuel. But we got it. There we go. That's an orbit. Our first orbit. All right. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, we can do an EVA report again. Woot! And we can take that data and we can store it back in there. Let's board again. Oh, actually, we can let go here. Start collecting a lot of this other stuff. Collect that data. Take that data. Can log another temperature scan. Oh, I can only do that as a scientist. Okay. Fine. Take that data. Anything on the other side? Take that data. So I did miss taking a goo sample in the upper atmosphere. Otherwise, though, I think I'm doing pretty good. Now, these EVA reports are biome specific. So as we... get on there. Grab. There we go. Let's store what we got. And let's take another EVA report because we seem to be over... Yep, over grasslands. Store that one. And we do another EVA report over water, but I'm pretty sure I probably got that one, right? Yeah, didn't let me do that. Okay, let's board. Yeah, dump that experiment. Okay, so we're doing okay. I want to kind of float around here a little bit. Let's review our data. So I honestly lose track. How do you review this data? There we go. I lose track of what's biome specific and what's not. So EVA report over the grasslands are biome specific. Another EVA report over the water. We got a crew report in the upper atmosphere. We got a surface sample on the launch pad, so those surface samples are definitely, yeah, of course they are. EVA report from the upper atmosphere. Temperature scan from the launch pad. Atmospheric scan from the launch pad. Mystery goo in space. Temperature scan, Kerbin's upper atmosphere. Atmospheric scan in the upper atmosphere. Temperature scan over the shores. Atmospheric scan just flying, so that one's not biome specific. Okay, let's see if we can grab some more biomes here with the EVA report. I want to get as much science as I can because I want to get ourselves out towards the moon here. EVA report, water, not good. Do it again, water. One of these has got to be shores. Shores, that's what I'm looking for. Store that one. And looks like might be getting some highlands in just a little bit. Actually, I think I also, let's board just really quickly. I don't think I got temperature and barometric pressures in space. So barometric pressure in space and temperature scan in space. Good stuff. Okay, EVA report, EVA again. EVA report. Water again. Okay, let's take these two. Woo! Store that stuff. I'm seeing what looks like mountains or highlands or something coming up. Again, that's water. Well, I guess I am. Oh, I am not going over those now that I'm looking at it. No. Let's board. Yeah, I think I'm missing those highlands and stuff. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, there are definitely mods that tell you, oh, you are over this and you are over that, and tells you and even alert you when you have science. This is a bit of a pain. Highlands! That is awesome. There we go. Store that. If I get really lucky, I might get Badlands, but probably not. Let's do another EVA report. Again, Highlands. We can definitely get deserts. That's easy enough to do. Have I done grasslands? I think I did. Let's just grab it just to be sure, but yeah, I did. Okay. Let's see. We got more mountains coming up here. That looks more highlandish. Let's do another EVA report. I won't be spending all day doing this. Highlands again. Highlands again. Do one more try. Highlands again. Okay. One more try. Okay. Somewhere in this vicinity are Badlands too, but we won't go stupid with that. Okay, let's go around here. We should be able to find some mountains at some point. Definitely deserts are a go. Okay, back over water. Here we go. These are mountains. Water. Water. Shores. Mountains. All right, and I'll just go for deserts. And that's it. Of course, if you put yourself in a polar orbit, you end up getting all kinds of different stuff. But I'm not going to do that. I don't want to get into scrounging too much for science because I don't want it to get too boring. There's this huge patch of desert here. Because, like, I mean, you can just run around the KSC and collect all kinds of science there, too. But I just don't want to. I think that's dull. EVA report over the deserts. Okay, we're good. Bringing them home. We got all our science, I think, in here. Okay. All right. Let's... Oh, I don't think... I did not enable the alternate launch sites, did I? I did not. Okay. That's all right. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I find I can more consistently put the capsule down where I want if I always start my descent burn from the same spot. So what I'm going to do is I like to start my descent burn at this peninsula here. The reason why I was looking at the alternate launch sites is because that Boomerang launch site is right around here somewhere, and you can line yourself up with it. But that looks pretty good. Okay, let's put it on the retrograde vector. Oh, this person's leveled up. My first level 1 pilot. I just noticed that. And let's start burning here, and we're going to keep an eye on that periapsis. And I just want to put it in the ocean. Probably a periapsis of around 40-ish kilometers. Probably will be okay. Maybe 35. 35. Oh, whoa, whoa. I was watching the wrong number. Prograde. I was watching my apoapsis number. Oh, my gosh. Not paying attention. Luckily, I got lots of fuel. I have me a feeling there will be dead Kerbals with this stream beyond the one that we've already had. We'll have to see. Okay, this is all ready to come down. Get ourselves closer to the atmosphere. All right, let's stage. Let's stage that parachute. The parachute is now armed. Put that onto the retrograde vector. And we should be able to just ride this down. I feel like I'm coming down kind of early. Might not be a bad thing. Pin that over there. Jebediah died, Randall. Right in my very first mission. I was in too much of a rush, not thinking about what I did. It was a pretty sad show. Alright. We are at 4 times warp, so... I feel like I'm going to come short. Is it just me? Maybe not. Life without mods. In my other live stream, my modded live stream, I'd be using trajectories to dial this in. And then all of a sudden I'm like, I forget how to do it just without doing mods. Okay. Be honest, if we land on the shore or on the ground somewhere, that's not a bad thing because we can plant our first flag that way. But what I think I'm going to be doing is landing in the ocean here. I am certainly coming way short. Yep. Alright, so much for my theory of where to put it down. Oh well. Too used to trajectories. There we are. Can I do a crew report? Have I done a crew report over the water, or is that just... Yes, I have. Okay. Should have done a crew report back there over the desert. Wasn't thinking. We're landing in the water again. Let's get rid of the heat shield. Raymond's saying, I see a mountain scene coming up. Yeah. That would be bad. Okay, we're down. I don't think I can do a crew report here. I'm sure I've already done that. Yep. I can do a surface sample for a little bit of science. 3 science. All right, board. Let's see. What does that get me? What does that get me? Okay, 158 science I has now. Let's keep going here. I definitely want to get more sciencey stuff here, so we'll grab that one. We'll grab that with the Reliant and the bigger boosters. Probably not going to get much into planes. Small reaction wheels wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, the Terrier. My favorite, most favorite engine of all time is the Terrier, I think. Oh, and the fireworks stuff. Okay. Let's grab that. And I got 48 left. I can get launch clamps and struts and things and flags. So I'm honestly thinking going to the moon. That's what I'm thinking next. I am. Just deciding which way to go. And I think, yeah, I like launch clamps. There we go. Let's do this. Okay. Well, there we go. Let's warp to the daytime. And honestly, I'm thinking of getting something to head off towards the moon. So let's get in here. And let's keep her simple. Let's keep it with the Mark 1. Oh, I guess I'll still want that heat shield on there. Actually, let's keep... Yeah, there we go. And let's build ourselves... Let's get this out of the way for... Oh, no. Yeah, let's get that out of the way for now. We'll tuck that back in there in a little bit. A little science package. I'm still working... Okay, I got me some bigger fuel tanks. So what happens... So if I want to get... I'm picturing something sitting on the moon. I'm looking also at a Delta V map at the same time. If I have about 1,000 easy. If this thing were sitting on the moon with 1,000 of vacuum Delta V, that's oh my gosh, that's already huge. Okay, that's probably already a ton of thrust too, isn't it? It's all too easy. Let's go smaller. What do I got for structural bits? I do have... Wouldn't mind trying to make... Oh, but I don't have any... No, we're not going to go. Keep it small. Keep it small. Keep it small. There we go. So this is the kind of thing I'm thinking about just for a little lander, really. I got landing legs. Yep, I got the little landing legs. Are they... I think they're... Lower them a little bit. That kind of thing. Let's open this up. What's my electricity situation? That's oh, I got batteries, but I do not have solar panels. That's going to be fun. So I have no means by which to generate electricity. So, oh, well, we'll worry about that one thing at a time. Bump. Also, why am I still getting monoprop in there? That's unnecessary. Okay. So if this thing were sitting on the surface of the moon, it has the Delta V in order to get itself back. Let's think about science. I should put in a lot of batteries in here. Let's take all this off for now. Worry about that in a second. I'm gonna tuck in a whole stack of batteries like that. Sure, All right, goo. We're gonna be. Oh, I need a few goos, don't I? We're gonna be. I want 4 goos. Let's stick them all on the outside. Like so. We'll put our barometer back. Now I think we only really need 1. And a thermometer on the other side. Is that the only science I have, by the way? Oh, whoa, whoa! We have ourselves a materials bay. Oh my golly. Oh, okay. Might be worth. How much delta V is that now? That's good. So I'll build something that's going to fall over on me, that's all. I think that will do. Does this engine generate electricity for me? That's a good question. I do not think it does. Nope. All right, then what we'll do... We'll do that. I think that should be good. Let's build a second stage. So the idea is to get this thing to land on the surface. And then we'll put on a decoupler. That one. Got the big decoupler already. Start those retracted. And now let's put an engine on the bottom here. And now I want to get this to a total of in and around... I don't know, 2,800 meters per second. And then that should be able to get it from... Let's do it with the Reliant. Just still vacuum. Still a lot of thrust, though, so it's not a problem. This is going to be a tall rocket because I don't have... It's always the problem with these is the lack of wide tanks at the beginning. There we go. This is something, if I get it into orbit, I think I should be able to get it back home again. See, I might just put 4 of these landing legs on it. I got 4-way symmetry going with there. Now I could hide a Staputnik in here and then I'd be able to get a scientist involved because then the Staputnik can do the flying for me. But the no, you know what? No, not gonna do that. I want to get better probe bodies before I start putting scientists in here. Okay, what are we at here? It's 1,100 there, 2,789. I think we're looking at something that might be able to get the job done. Oh, reaction wheels will probably be handy. Don't I have those now? I don't. Okay, I didn't get reaction wheels. So it's just the reaction wheels up here in the capsule. Like that. Okay. Let's see. I'm a little bit nervous with just how tall this is getting. Thrust is fine. That's not going to be an issue. In fact, what I might just do, make this actually a little taller. I'm doing a little bit of math at the same time. I hope people don't mind. I'm thinking about, okay, about 6,400 meters per second should be able to, for the whole kebab, should be able to do it. As long as this thrust is okay, it certainly is. All right, let's see here. We have the Thumper SRBs. I need about another, about 3,000 meters per second at delta V. Can I get away with SRBs for that? I do like my SRBs. We'll do that and get, whoops, these thumpers here. What does that do for me? Yeah, and then what we'll do is we'll pair them up again. Oh, I got some funky staging going on here. That. Then these. Oh, I'm still in vacuum. Oh, no, that makes sense. Why? Of course, it should be in vacuum. Why are these only 700 and... Okay, I guess that's all there is. Oh, no, there we go. Now it's making more sense. 5,200, but still just, yeah, just 707 with those extra ones. All right, what if... 6 of these. Of course, the staging's all goofy. I don't think I have enough thrust on the bottom. No. Oh, wait, I might. No, I don't. Okay, let's put 4 of those like that. Then these let go. We'll get this one involved. 5,700 is still not enough. Okay, we need to get... Okay, let's forget SRBs. We're going to go with LFO boosters. Oops. That, and we'll put on some of the swivel engines. What's that do for me? Is that a little bit more? I think that does more for me. Is the thrust good? Not really. Boy, I'd love to have those fuel lines and do asparagus staging, because I don't have the engines that I really, really want. Play with the staging a little more. Okay, what's this doing for me? Oh, okay, this is getting in the ballpark. Oh, no, it's not. Still not quite enough. Shoot, shoot, shoot. So maybe what I should do is just unlock a little bit more science. Maybe the moon right now might be a smidge too ambitious. Let's keep this as a prototype, Munar, the Munar 1. I just don't think it quite has the delta V it's going to need, and I think I need to get just slightly bigger motors. I probably... Yeah, I think I'm going to go. Let's go back to my untitled one I had before here. Actually, why don't we, because I probably won't be doing this much, let's switch over to the spaceplane hangar. Let's save this one. And let's, oh, I didn't unlock any of the plane parts yet. Oh my gosh. Okay, what do I need for science? Let's look at the science. I was about to build a plane, but I haven't done that. What I'd like... Bigger engines up this way. Need more science. Okay, so what we're going to do... What do I got for landing gear? We're going to do something very... Landing gear. I should have unlocked plane parts. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll do a moon flyby. That's what we'll do. Why not? Just turn it to a fly. Won't be a landing. We'll do a moon flyby. This will be, yeah. So if I take the landing out of the picture and just do, or maybe even an orbit in return, that brings the delta V requirements down quite substantially. Yeah, we'll just go to the moon, we'll get an orbit, we'll come home. Okay, so this is going to really, we can simplify this a lot. Okay. I'm going to put on another one of these Science Juniors. Well, I was going for the landing a little bit prematurely. Okay. Want 3 of these. For high space about Kerbin, high space about the moon. Okay, let's. There we go. So this is about 1,000. I want a vehicle. 1,500. What's the delta? What's the thrust to weight on it? It's decent. Okay, we can make this bigger. Make it bigger. Okay, so this is something that can easily get itself to the moon and come back again. All right. Now what we need to do is get said vehicle into orbit. So that is going to be another decoupler. Slight change of plans. Keeping an eye on the thrust. Okay, that's good. It's good for an interstage. We're looking at a total of a little over 5,000. Let's see if I can get back to just a couple of SRBs. Stuck to the side here again. Get those thumpers back. There's no way this is... Oh, it's not counting the stage for some silly reason. Okay, let's fix the staging here a bit. There we go. 52. This will do it. This should do it. Do I got enough thrust on the bottom here? Barely. We'll do... Take out some of this just to bring... I want to bring the thrust to weight up on this bottom stage here a bit. That's not going to do it, and that's knocking off too much delta V. Well, maybe not. Okay. What if I light all of the SRBs all at the same time? What kind of delta V does that get me? A vacuum. That should be good. That should be good. Plenty of thrust. Okay. We're going to do this. This is it. This is the one. This is the one. Some tail fins. For stability, because this thing's going to need it. Move the SRBs down. All right. I think this should be able to do it. Got struts, right? Yep, strut. Stiffen it up a bit. So the goal here is going to be to get an orbit of the moon and then return. Nothing super fancy. Great thing is a flyby if I wanted to go that way. That really kind of saves the... and I can turn this into a flyby if I feel like my fuel's getting a little on the low side. But I think... Oh, I do want to put 4 of these on. I'm just realizing that because I never did get the goo in the upper atmosphere of Kerbin. So, it's pretty... What's the thrust on this engine? 1.26. A lot should be okay. We're going to go for it. We're going to go for it. That's what we're going to do. Bump, 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 bump. Yep. Let's save this. Get our next. We want a pilot again because Valentina really wants to go, but we're just going to move down to our next pilot, who is Greg B. Kerman. Greg B. Kerman is going to hopefully be our first one to orbit the moon. We'll see. Oh, I never did adjust thrust to weights. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. All right, let's, you know what was silly about me is, sorry, let's just revert. There are probably people telling me stuff. I'm going over the chat right now. Revert back to vehicle assembly. Just quickly for the... Yes, I know there's the Kerbal... people are mentioning about the biomes around the KSC. Yes, I do know that, and I just don't really feel like I want to do that. I'm just avoiding it because I find it's just kind of boring. But I might end up doing that. Maybe once I build a plane, then it's easy to kind of drive around. So I'm bringing down the thrust to weight for launch. Just a bit here. That's pretty good. Let's change these both to 55s. They have to be the same, or else the fuel won't run out at the same time. There we go. Good, good, good. I think the thrust in this stage is fine. 1.55. Hopefully it'll be okay. We'll see. Oh, I'm in. That's for vacuum. Yeah, I think I'm good. Okay. Saving it again. Do I still have the same crew I had before? I do. All right, let's launch. Sorry, I had my spreadsheet open that had my Delta V budgets on it, and then I didn't have the chat open. Need a third monitor. All right, so we're going to go that. We're going to go that. I'm going to get one of these goos ready to do. And again, that's for the upper atmosphere. Otherwise, I think we're ready to go. So let's punch it here. We're off. Again, I'm not entirely sure how much control I'm going to have. Start pitching over now. Yeah, I don't. It wants to go in a straight line. It really, really does. That's not entirely a bad thing. At least it won't want to flip out on you. Just pitching it over as hard as I can. See if we can get this to just follow that prograde vector for a little while. So I just turned SAS off. All right. That was doing pretty good, I think. Of course, I have no throttle control. We're picking up a lot of speed. But I need to use this pitch over harder. Harder over. Pitching over harder. Let's put this on. There. I'm pitching over as hard as I can. Oh, we're going to lose those. There we go. Pitch over a little more. Boom. Okay, we can probably... Oh, we can reduce thrust. Reduce that throttle. Apoapsis is way ahead of us. Do you know, I think I'm probably just going to cut the throttle in a moment anyway. So Apoapsis is just about at 80 kilometers. And there we go. Okay. There we go. Oh, 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 goo, goo, goo. Observe mystery goo. There we go. 9 science from that. We'll save these two for the moon. Once we have a scientist, of course, then we can let's put this here. I'm going to have to keep an eye on electricity too, because the only electricity I got are batteries. For that reason, we're going to be doing no transmitting. That's why I didn't put a scientist aboard. All right, so we're going to circularize here. Putting it right down to the horizon. Let's start throttling up. And we're going to be losing, unfortunately, this stage. Hopefully that'll be okay. See how much we got left when this is all said and done. All right. Watching my timed apoapsis. I want to keep that ahead of me. More thrust. Pitch up a bit. Okay, about to lose that stage. Wasn't the most efficient of ascents, unfortunately. There we go. Onto the little Terrier. Terrier is an absolutely wonderful engine. Definitely one of my favorites. Okay, we'll definitely be able to get to the moon. I'm not convinced we'll get an orbit, though. I think I might turn this into a flyby. So we got, what's that, 1466. I don't know, maybe. To do a little math. With my calculator. We're not quite in an orbit. Let's just get ourselves back to apoapsis again. We can definitely do a flyby of the moon. It's whether or not we can get an orbit and a return. I really don't want to spend my time rescuing Kerbals. Okay, there we go. That's an orbit. Let me just do a very quick look at my spreadsheet here. So it's about 10, 11, 40, 12, 20, and another 2, 14, 20. 1420. Get the chat back up here again. 1420 meters per second. 1452. I think we can do. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go for an orbit. I'm going to go for an orbit. We can do it. We can do an orbit. Let's do an orbit. Okay, so I'm going to use this because this speeds up things. This maneuver tool. Let's select the moon and yeah, let's create a node. Let's see what it thinks. So that's 849 meters per second. I kind of like that. Burn's coming up in, just 3 minutes. Let's do this quick. Saves us time doing this. All right, definitely want to come around. It doesn't really matter. Prograde, retrograde. Let's dial this in just a little bit. I want to get into low space for sure. So let's see if we can just adjust the timing. Be a little less. The lower I can make this burn, the better. I like how low it is. Well, that's about that. Okay, so we're just going to dial this in just a little bit. Get this into maybe around 12 kilometers or so. That's good. So an 849 meter per second burn, and that's coming up in just a few minutes. Yeah. Let's get ourselves to the moon. All right. Let's just do it. Okay, we don't need this anymore, but I want to keep an eye on, again, electricity. Yeah, I know that's coming. A little alarm automatically telling me, hey, you're coming to a maneuver node. Oh, that's very nice of you. Alarm. Sticking that on the node. Oh, we are now a level 1 pilot. And that's as high as Greg's going to go here. Because the moon doesn't get you to level 2. 2, 1, and punch it. So no flag with this one, but this should give me, I think, the science I definitely need to actually make a lander. I have no electricity. Am I? No, I have plenty of electricity. What I don't have is electrical generation. All right, off to the moon we go, off to the moon we go. Oh, yeah, whoa, wait. Let's do this. We'll do some, actually, let's turn down the throttle limiter on this. Do a lot of little thrusts here. Get this down to about 12. There we go. Good enough. All right, still 602 meters per second. Should be able to get ourselves a capture and get ourselves back without too much difficulty. Okay, let's get ourselves into high space. Put this onto this vector here. It just makes it, we're going to be EVAing Greg in just a little bit. Yeah, I saw the comment just as I was finishing off that burn that Greg looks like a Jeb twin. Yeah, of course, because I don't have any mods installed that affect the look of the Kerbals. So all the males look the same, all the females look the same. Okay, we are in high space. Is that going? Yeah. Okay. So we can do... Oh, no, we're not going to do that one. But we will do this one. I'm saving these two for the moon. We can do a temperature scan. High over Kerbin. And we can do a pressure scan. And we can do a crew report. Okay, and then we're going to EVA Greg. Greg, of course, can do an EVA report. We'll take the crew report out of there, and then we're going to just go around and collect the rest of the science that we were just... So, collect that data. Collect that data. And we have a pressure scan on the other side here. Okay, let's board. All right, yeah, let's get ourselves out there to the moon. Hopefully we will. Let's turn off SAS. Oh, SAS is off. Good. We're going to keep off that. We're going to keep the lights off just to conserve electricity. Alarms. I'm not... yeah. How do you go about... I am not that familiar with the new alarm clock. Here we are. Create an alarm for the SOI change. And give me 1 minute warning. That sounds good. I got that right? Yeah, I did. Okay. So used to Kerbal alarm clock that I don't really... There's the moon. Okay, I don't really... Haven't not played with this alarm too much. All right, off to the moon we go. Why is it slowing me down? Okay. Let's get into the SOI. Just looking there for the nav ball flip. Okay, we are now in Moon's high space, so we're going to do a materials bay. Space high, we're going to do a crew report. It's high over the moon. Temperature scan. And we got another one of these. And of course, Greg's going to go out. And do an EVA report. 16 science. Should be more than that. Okay. And collect all the rest of it, because all of this stuff is clearly going to burn up in Kerbin's atmosphere. Hopefully, if we get them back, that is. Okay, take that data. I think... Oh, yeah, this one. Collect that data. Take that data. And... Is it this one? Collect that data. Okay. Board. All right. Okay. Moon time. So we need to get our capture here. Add a maneuver. That's not part of what you can do with this, right? No. Okay. Forget it. Be nice if you can say, you know, do my capture for me. Maybe I'm getting too lazy. That is always entirely possible that I'm getting too lazy. Okay, what is our predicted apoapsis? We get about a 12 by 12 here. Feels a little bit on the right. There we go. That's good. All right. So that is a 270 meters per second burn. It'll be about the same to get out of here, and we still have 602 meters per second left, so we are doing well. Our electric charge is doing well. We haven't got a problem at all here. Okay. So let's get down there. Actually, let's set up an alarm again. Create an alarm for that maneuver node. How did it do? Oh, I guess you do this. Maneuver. And sure, give me a warning. Add the alarm. There we go. Coming down there. Now, we will be able to do all kinds of EVA reports once we're in low space. That is biome specific. I'm thinking I might want to get my capture first. We can do a real quick one. Is it 36 kilometers, I think, is low space? I'm not 100% sure. EVA report? Or crew report? Space near the moon. Quick EVA report. Midlands. Nice. Take that data. Board. I think, if I'm not mistaken, all the rest of these are like log pressure. That's just space near. Log temperature, that's just space near. So all the rest of these are just space near. I'll also keep going. Observe the mystery goo. Space near, and do this one. Yeah, I know. Ah, too many things. There we go. Okay, let's get ready for the burn. Oh, I just realized something. I have this thrust limiter way down. Put the SAS back on. Burns a little further away than I thought it was. Closer. Hopefully the next time we're coming back to the moon, we will be landing on it. Then we'll use the same craft to go to Minmus as well. Okay. Alright, so countdown has begun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Good enough. All right, so let's see, can we do another EVA report here? I can't remember what I got before. I think I got Midlands before. Highlands, do that. Okay, store that. Actually, are we over some sort of EVA report here? Highlands again. I see those craters below me. Yeah, okay. All right, let's collect the data that we did get. I don't know which one. Is it this one? Yep. Nope. This one? Yep. Collect that data. There is a temperature scan here. Take that one. Got a barometer on the other side. Let's do another EVA report while we're here. We are still over Highlands, okay. Take that data. And one of these goos. There we go. Okay. EVA report, still Highlands, okay. All right, let's get him aboard. SAS is off, good. So we're not electricity is really good. Okay. What I want to take a look at is what biomes are we going to be crossing. We are coming around this way. Oh boy, I don't. Okay, this might be one of those, like, what do you call them? Midland craters. This little dark spot here. So let's get ourselves over that. EVA report. Lowlands, that's one. Store that. I haven't done Lowlands yet. Midland craters. Nice. Okay, so that's that. What else biomes we got? We got Highlands, Midlands, Lowlands. Now we got the Midland craters. We're coming just below that crater. This crater is definitely a biome here. And then we got another crater here that's a biome. That might be about the end of it. I know there's a Highland craters around somewhere too. Whoop. But again, I don't want to spend too much time flapping about. UVA report. That is the far side crater. And I think I'll come over to this crater, whatever it is. I don't know my moon craters. EVA. There we go. Over the northwest crater. Okay, I think that's good enough. All right. Yeah, already done with the band hammer. I see that. That's what got me kind of pausing here. Okay, yeah, some nonsense going on in the chat. All right, let's blow on out of here. So, we need to get ourselves about here-ish. Burn in that general direction. Whoop, that was obviously too much. Okay. Let's get that periapsis nice and low. Oops. I like to also play around a little bit with the timing of it to get it as efficient as I can. Oh, I can see I can get a lot more efficient. That's pretty good. Put there, and 34-ish kilometers. That should do it. Okay, and we got that burn coming up in 36 minutes. We'll warp to it this way. All right. So it didn't land on the moon, but I think a productive journey nonetheless. 271 meter per second burn, still 331 meters per second left. And I was worried. I was worried for no reason. All right, let's see. We've got 34 seconds. Time warp a little bit. Three and two and go. All right. Leaving the moon, but we will be back. We shall return. That's good. All right. Closing that, closing that, closing that. SAS again off to save electricity, though to be quite honest, I think I was paranoid about nothing. I'm so used to Kerbalism with its, you know, deadly electricity requirements. All right, let's get back. Goodbye, moon. Okay. And again, let's play around with this alarm. I don't over time warp this. Can I add an alarm, create an alarm for periapsis and give me like 10 minutes warning? Add that alarm. Nice. Okay. Should stop me before I end up hitting the atmosphere. Well, before I hit the atmosphere. Go. All right, Greg, we're about to get you down to the surface. I always like to put this onto the normal vector. It sort of pushes this whole service module out of the way. Like that. Lock that onto retrograde. That. And there we go. That should take care of itself. Will I lose the science when I separate the heat shield? Why would I lose science by separating the heat shield? I'm not really sure. All the science is in the capsule. I have collected it all. Well, let's see if we can get a bit of a light show from over here. From the service module. It's going to do some... There are a bit some explosions happening back there. Now we're... Oh, this time we're going to be landing... Looks like we're landing in some deserts. Goody good. That's more science, but also our first flag. Not using the round pods. I actually noticed that as well, that I do not have the DLCs installed. I'll be honest. You know what? I should get ready to do a crew report here. Yeah, nice. I'll be honest. I overlooked that. I overlooked installing the DLCs. I just missed them, so I didn't notice it until I actually had started the stream that we are doing it without DLCs. That's okay. So no roundy pods, no surface sciencey stuff. Wow, we are landing in some roughish terrain. Hopefully this should be okay. We are over mountains, are we not? We'll see. There. Okay, should get full deployment pretty soon. There it goes. Let's stop. Jettison that. EVA. EVA report. Nice. Take the data. Board again. Can we do another crew report? Mountains? Yes, I think I got a crew report over the deserts and the mountains. Nice. And I think I'm actually landing somewhere that's... I'm going to put the SAS on, but I think it's going to be okay. And... boop. There we go. Nicey nice. Another crew report. Oh, cancel. Okay. EVA. Take that data. Do an EVA report. Nice. We'll do a surface sample. We will store all of this stuff, and we will plant our first flag. First flag in the mountains. So, planting a flag. All right, and we're going to be really dull. This is flag number 1, and it is Greg B. All right. Nice. And I do have... I should be able to update my counter here. 1 out of 15 flags. Oh boy. Okay, let's get inside. Let's recover. And board. Cannot store all the experiments. What am I missing? Oh. Okay, I guess I'll just dump. Got some duplicates somehow. Okay, recover. Okay, 1 flag. 14 to go. I am making no promises, by the way. Okay, 570 science gets me up to 573 science. All right, let's get in here. And I do want, let's think, how much is this tier? These tiers are 90. Any good science? Oh, I got the EVA science stuff in there. Got solar panels. That probably would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Solar panels and lights and stuff. Also got some probe bodies so I can send a scientist. I like that idea a lot. Okay. Wow, hitchhiker can. Okay. Do I want to get into a plane? Probably. Okay, let's get some reaction wheels. I think I was complaining about my engines, so let's get into some bigger engines. We got poodles and skippers up here. Those are... And I want some bigger tanks, too. Oh, those are the little tanks. I'm not sure how much of those I'll use. I definitely want to get some of these bigger tanks. Here we go. What else we got? How much we got left? 258 science. It's like Christmas. Some nice nose cones and aero protected. Yeah, let's grab that. Okay, that is that. Right, where are we at? Where are we at? 868 still to go. Woo! 868 still to go. Okay, let's grab the little EVA experiment pack and docking ports. And I think I am done with this tier. It is. So let's get the arrow. Just, if anything, just for lights. All right, let's warp ourselves to sunrise here. And let's build ourselves something that will go to the moon. And, you know, we are about an hour and a half in. I do need to take myself my first bathroom break, so I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, we are back. Let's build ourselves Munar 2. Seeing in the comments that the earliest game is the funnest. I still find the early game really fun, and in fact, that's one of my big issues, is that I tend to... Here, we're going to do some simplifying of this thing. Don't need all those batteries anymore. Here, let's throw away a lot of this stuff. Let's get rid of all this. Okay. Is I have a tendency to just so enjoy the middle game and so enjoy just being around inside Kerbin's system that I often... Yeah, I know I got stuff I can get rid of. Let's do this. I'm talking at the same time, is I find myself once that I tend not to finish the game. Anyone's watched any of my previous series probably realizes that's a really common thing for me, is just not to finish these games. I get so enjoy just moving, and then I get to the point where, you know, I can pretty much put anything into orbit and stuff, and then I start to get bored, and that's usually before I end up going to other places. Okay, put that there. That there. Solar panels. Now that I got them, we'll just we'll just surround this with solar panels. It's just easy to do that. That'll be fine. Okay, and okay, that's... I just wanted to make sure it had all the science. I'm gonna put on a scientist in this one. So what I want to do is get ourselves an octo probe core, and suddenly that is something I don't need pilots for anymore, right? Because it has SAS compatible, right? Yep, stability assist. It doesn't have the lock to prograde and stuff, but that's okay. So actually, now I'm looking at this, probably the sensible place to stick this. We'll make this all work. It's in there. Let's get those other batteries. This little service module full of stuff. Throw that away. Put our barometer and our thermometer back on. Do it that way. There we go. And we'll stick, just to fill in this space, one battery there. And actually, that gives us an additional set of reaction wheels too, which is nice. Okay. And does this still close without looking goofy? Nope. So we'll slide that materials bay in a little bit. Or not the materials bay, of course, the goo. And then we go, there we are, there we are. Okay, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. And what is this now for Delta V? And I remember going through this And go back to my little spreadsheet that I have here. Put in my numbers again. So if it's around, call it almost about 1,000, this thing can get back easy. So this is easy. Okay, this is already more than what I need. Let's tone this down. Getting back to the design I was working on before, but now I think I got the rockets to lift it. What's nice too is typically when you build something that can get itself to the moon, you also get yourself something that can go to Minmus. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Thrust to weight's okay. Thrust to weight is great. So if I can get this to the surface of the moon, I think I am good. Now what do I have as far as, see now I got bigger tanks. So I got like ones like that. I should, yeah, let's widen out. Let's get wider. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to get a decoupler. That one. And we're going to put structurally this guy on here. There we go. That has no fuel in it. Nope. But then we can put on like you. And then what about we got ourselves a nice poodle engine. Still in vacuum, yep. And for the whole vehicle, oh god, this is already there. This is already there kind of easily. I'm gonna put to that. I love that texture for the poodle engine. It looks so good. Okay. So the idea being this gets it to the moon. We start our descent. We're gonna lose this thing during our descent, and then we're gonna land this guy, and then this guy's gonna come back. That's basically going to be the strategy here. These can be retracted, obviously. And if I get a total of about 6,400, that should be, check back on. Where is the center of gravity? It'll be around somewhere. Having the comments, where is the center of gravity? It's somewhere in here. We'll see when we get done. I don't know. We'll play with textures too in a little bit. This can do it. Sorry, I got to remember, what was my number again? If I get around 6,400 meters per second, that should be able to do the whole mission. So what I'm going to do, I think I got it now kind of easy. Famous last words there. That one. And then we can get ourselves some big old tanks. Another one. And then a nice skipper on the bottom of all that. So not quite the delta V I need, but not too far off. A little bit too little on the thrust end. I wasn't smart and got the fuel. I got fuel lines! I can do asparagus staging too. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got this. We got this. I like this. I like this. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay. Or do I want to go SRBs? How big are these? Because what I can do, I know what I'll do. In celebration of, I'll do some asparagus staging. In celebration of the fact that we now have, so what we're going to do that. We're going to get, what are my bigger, oh, I got these guys now. I like those. Got some nicer nose cones. And we're going to put on the bottom of this guy's got gimbling, right? Yeah. So let's put on the bottom of this some Reliance. And then these engines will go at the same time, so I should have plenty of thrust. Or like that kind of thing. And then I'm going to use some fuel lines. There should be one on the other side. Yep. I think that's pretty close to what I need. 6390. Yeah, it's darn close. What is the thrust at this top end? I'm going to put in one more small tank here. This should do it. And we have plenty of thrust that are at different stages. Lift off, it's 2.05. What about at sea level? Yeah, it's going to be fine, so we'll dial that. Yep. And then we'll get to this guy. Yep. Okay. So what we need to do... Let's here. Take... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Take that off, put this on the decoupler. I just want it to be staged pretty high on the decoupler. There's what I'm looking for. Okay, and now I can slide these decouplers up. And then slide these up. That's the kind of thing I'm looking for. There. Okay, these engines, these engines, these engines. So the idea here is going to be all three of these engines go off at launch, but the fuel lines, which I have lost, I can see there they are. The fuel lines will be constantly feeding this middle tank. So the middle tank here will stay full, and then we'll lose these guys, and then it'll be just on this middle skipper engine. That should work pretty good. 60 all told, 65, 84 meters per second. Let's see. Now, a tip. I like this tip too. To get these boosters to peel away a little bit more cleanly is to put in some fins up here towards the top, and then to take these fins and just ever so slightly rotate them this way, like that. And then do the same, obviously, with these ones that are on the other side. And then the idea here is simply, and then if you want to make it look a little better, you can actually tuck them in too. Let's tuck them into just that yellow line. There we go. And then what's going on here, they add a little bit of drag. I won't, you know, I think if anything, actually, I could rotate them a little less than that. And the same on this side. But the idea here is, as the air rushes over these fins, right, they're going to have a tendency to push the front of the booster away from the rocket. And it's just a way of passively getting the boosters to peel away nicely, as opposed to do their whole jump off and then crash into each other type of thing. We'll see how it goes. We're going to strut the top here. Always want to do that. This is looking like a rocket. All right. I think so. How about... Okay, I hate this one. This one looks like bricks. Is it just me? Like, it looks like the thing's covered in bricks. Okay, we're going to make everything orange. Oh, that's as good as that's going to get. That is black and white or orange. What about this orange? And then, yeah. All right, that's as good as that's going to get. How about these tanks? That looks good. And go like that. I don't think there's any textures on that. We do probably want some fins down here towards the bottom. Very little. I I still only have the little tiny reaction wheels. I think I'm okay for reaction wheels, but that means that during ascent, I should probably... Oh, I got now these. I love these little winglets. These are the best. These little winglets here for stability control, and we'll turn the authority limiter down quite a bit on them because I find that they're a little too twitchy to start with. And in fact, probably turn the gimbal limiter off on this guy too. Okay, somebody's saying an antenna. I don't think I'm gonna broadcast anything, but maybe I should. I should just get in the habit of doing it. Now that I got solar panels for electrical generation, let's put in a Communitron in here. Just for looks. Tuck it in there. Actually, what we'll do... have it come out kind of like this. Extend the antenna. Go away, you. Tuck it in a little bit. Roll it out a little bit. Looks good. If we retract it and then close that, does that? Yeah, that looks all right. Okay. I don't know. I think I might be onto something. I'm. You know, it's funny. People who watch my other live streams know that I have a mod that puts on a checklist. Kind of missing it now because I tend to miss kind of obvious things. Okay, let's look at thrust to weights. Thrust to weights. So this middle stage here on this is 1.85. So I don't want to turn that one down, but I do want to turn these two down so that they are more in the 1.33 range. .34 is fine. Let's play with the... Okay, we'll leave them the way they are. How about this one? Oh my gosh, I'm so used to playing with restock and having those extra textures. And now I'm like, no, why? There's so many more pretty textures. Why did I decide to play stock? I'm going to put these on our own stage. Give a chance for the engines to kind of spool up a bit. Okay, so total delta V is 3523 or 6523, which I am pretty sure, yes, is more than adequate. Okay, and I'm thinking, yeah, let's action groups. Action group 0, we will toggle open the doors, but I also now want to toggle on that antenna. Oh, antenna. Toggle. Close that. All right. I'm kind of happy with this. I think it looks pretty good. Let's get ourselves, let's see if we can do our second landing here. So we're going to save this. I'm going to put a scientist aboard this time. Greg, sorry, you're out. And Bob, of course, Bob's going to go in there. And then Bob's able to reset equipment and all that kind of stuff. All right. Launches. Well, you are very welcome. Is it Jodalini? I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong, but he's thanking me for my tutorial videos. You are very welcome. I enjoy making them, and I plan on mid-September or so getting back into doing more of those tutorials. Okay, we can do now a... Let's not do this one on the launch pad because I only got one. Oh, wait, actually, yes, let's do one right now. Conduct a material study. Grab that. Because Bob, I'm pretty sure, can reach that far. Nope. Okay, that was a mistake. I thought I could reset it from here. Bob can't. Bob's arms aren't that long. And I'm not going to obviously climb down. That would be bad. Okay, so that is just going to have to stay that way. Okay, we're going to the moon. So throttle up, and hopefully everything here will go okay. I am nervous. Let's go. Come on, Bob. Boom. Off. Off, 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 off. Now I should have, now that these guys have control surfaces, I should have more control of this rocket than I have had previously. So I should be able to do a more efficient ascent. See how it goes. And I'm just turning off the SAS, and I'm just going to see if this thing will just ride up without too much extra work. I think I'm probably falling over a smidge too quickly. I'm trying to keep the heading at 90 degrees. All right, all right, all right. We're about to lose our side boosters there. And go. See how nicely those peel away now? Very happy with that. Okay, we're falling over very nicely. Doing a great job, Bob. Let's get a look at our telemetry data here. Building up that time to apoapsis, that's good. But what I think I shall do... See, if Bob could do it here, I would be locking to prograde at this point. But instead, I'm just going to do that manually. And I'm starting to reduce throttle because we're getting close to about a minute to apoapsis. And I like to kind of keep it for the next while. Keep that time to apoapsis at about a minute. And that way we're putting a little bit more energy into raising our periapsis as well. I find this definitely improves the efficiency of the launch. What does make it take a little longer. Oh, you know what I didn't put on this thing was any form of lighting. Gotta remember that for next time. Now I've unlocked spotlights and blinky lights and all that kind of stuff. Definitely want to start taking advantage of that. Reducing throttle a little bit more, keeping that on the prograde vector. I think I'm probably done reducing throttle. We'll just keep going like this until this apoapsis gets to 80 kilometers. It's just about to crack 70. Bob is doing very well for his first flight, I think. Okay, let's cut that. So we've just crossed over 80 kilometers there. We can open up. Here, let's get ourselves into space. Okay, we are in space. 0 toggles all that stuff, and the antenna deploys, which obviously looks nice. I should have put on more lights. That was silly on my part. Lights are always a good thing. And we'll get ourselves to apoapsis and we'll finish off this circularization. I know a lot of people like to do a maneuver node to do this final bit, which is fine. I'm just not very quick at making those maneuver nodes. I'd rather just get up there and do it. And you can see, like, we're at close to 2,000 meters per second for our orbital velocity, and that's not far off from what we need in order to achieve an orbit. It's about 2,250, something like that. So we'll have some of this fuel in this booster left when this is all said and done, which is nice. Doesn't hurt to have some extra fuel. Let's start throttling up. Again, it'd be nice if I had the lock to prograde, but I don't. Pitch down a little bit just to keep that time to apoapsis close by. Put a little bit more energy into raising up that periapsis, but we're almost at 80 by 80 or 80 by 80-ish. There we go. Good, good, good. Still 170 meters per second left in that tank. 3,117 all told. Just going to put this onto the normal vector here just to keep the solar panels perpendicular to the sun. Oh, I overcooked it. I don't have the reaction wheels. Oh, dear. And actually what we should do is collect that materials bay and collect another one for low space about Kerbin. There we go. Okay, so Bob, we're going to EVA you. Collect that data, and then we want to restore this thing. Then we're going to conduct another one for space near Kerbin. Nice job. Oh, and then we're going to restore it again. Joy. I think a scientist in the stock game is probably the most useful Kerbal. You can always replace pilots with probe bodies. Engineers, I know you get some repair abilities and stuff, but, you know, and also go to the moon. Create. Okay. Oh, what did you do for this now? This does save a lot of time, though. Focus view. Oh, except this burn is in 3 days. I am not waiting 3 days, so go away. I don't care what the game thinks. We are not waiting that long. I don't know what you're thinking about, but I'm not going to wait 3 days for my burn to the moon. So I'm just going to do this way. All right. Okay, let's focus our view on the moon. Try and dial this in a little bit. So I suppose it still is useful to know how to do this manually and not depend on that maneuver tool. Put ourselves into a prograde orbit. I'm fine with that. All right, nap burn's now coming up in 15 minutes or 16 minutes. Yeah, I took the data. Oh, someone's asking, did you take the data before resetting it again? That's a good... I think I did. Review stored data. No, I did not. So let's get... Thank you. Who was that who said that? Raymond. Thank you, Raymond. Let's EVA Bob once again. I took a materials bay. Okay, collect the data. Now restore it. I did the science and then I didn't. I just restored it right away again without taking the science out of it. Bored. Now I should have 2 science experiments here. Now we're good. Okay, we got this coming up in about 15 minutes. Let's turn the camera this way. We're going to do this thing. Oh, I got an alarm here for the other maneuver that it created. I certainly don't care about that. Okay, on to the maneuver node we go. Get rid of you. Look at you. Yeah. Oh, I should have put on blinky lights. I do love my blinky lights. Okay, so it's about 851 meters per second. We're going to be losing this stage here partway through the burn. This will remain as debris in orbit about Kerbin, which is fine. I don't care. We won't hopefully not crash into it or anything. And if I wanted to, I could always delete it if I do care. But I don't. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and go. Off to the moon. Oh, yeah. I said to myself I had to stage that, and then I forgot I had to stage that. There we go. This little guy's going to take us the rest of the way. Bob is all excited. Okay, let's get to our here. Turn down this throttle limiter, but then I'll remember to turn it back up again. Good enough. All right. Again, put this onto. Just turn it sideways like this for the solar panels. Get ourselves out there. Now we can do another materials bay in high space about Kerbin. Might as well do that. Actually, I'm just realizing I might as well do a goo as well. Like there's more of it to get. Okay, so there's another 37.5 science. Can also do a mystery goo. Another 3.5 science there. Collect that data, restore it. Collect that data, then restore it. There's no more EVA reports out here, right? Nope, we did that. Greg did that. Okay, board. All right. All that's left to do, we'll make an alarm for it, is not for the maneuver, of course, but for the SOI change. Okay, add that alarm. Back on there. Okay, I'm going to do a quick save too. I'm starting to get... It's always never a bad idea to do quick saves. Okay. Let's get out there. We're coming for you, Moon. Turn up the throttle. Again, people in the chat, turn up the throttle. Do that as soon as the time warping is done. Okay. There we go. I would have noticed that by just the length of the burn when I go to do the capture. Okay, we are now in the moon's SOI. Let's set this capture up. Add another maneuver. Okay. A little bit more on there. And what are we at here? Get that down to approximately a circle. Not like it's critical or anything. There we are. Okay, and I guess I could do some more of this stuff. Conduct another materials bay for another 10.9 science, another goo. 4.6. Bob's like, I don't like being upside down. Why'd you park me upside down? Okay, again, we will add ourselves an alarm here. Give us a couple minutes warning. Add that alarm. Okay, so we got that burn coming up in about 1 minute and 37 seconds. Let's get down there. need this pinned here anymore. Okay, and on to there. We can also do more science. Conduct another materials bay. 16.4 science. And another goo. 6.9 science. Okay. Not a very long burn, only about 8 seconds. That's not bad. Crazy. Oh, yeah, it's going to tell me a moon thrust to weight ratio. Okay. But we must have a pretty good acceleration on this rocket. I think this poodle's maybe a little bit over. Here, let's actually do this. That's better. All right, just about ready to go. 3, 2, 1, and go. Oh, I overdid it a little bit, but I think I'm okay. Apple periapsis is 8.7, but I'm sure that's fine. Okay, again, Bob's going to have to go out there and do some more. But then we got to pick ourselves a landing spot. That is exciting. Can do an EVA report in case he happens to be. No, we've already been over the Midlands, so collect that. Restore. Collect that. Restore. Okay, up we go. Board. All right. Let's pick ourselves a spot to come down. Raymond is asking me. Let me pick a landing spot first. But I'm being asked in the chat, are my KOS scripts available? The answer to that question is yes, they are available on my Discord. I do have a GitHub, and if you check out my Discord, there is a link to the GitHub there. And also you can get all kinds of help there as well. I'm going to try and land in this crater here. I'm just looking at this. Call me crazy. Put this on retrograde right now. I was going to come around here to these highlands, but I'm also looking. These look like, again, those Midland craters. And I'd like to land in a biome that's a little tougher, if you know what I mean. Like, if you have an opportunity, why not? Okay, I think I'm just going to come over. We're clearing everything, right? Sure. So I'm just looking here. I still have 829 meters per second left in this stage. What that means is this thing could easily, I think I should be able to land just with this. But I don't want to. So what we're going to do is do pretty much the whole landing on this thing. Then we're going to ditch it. And then we're going to land on our little fella. Yeah, I don't know if I planned that particularly well. Now that I'm thinking about it. But it is what it is. Okay, let's put this on here. Let's put this on chase. Let's get ourselves over. Yeah, not chase. I'm sorry. What do I want? I want this on free. That's always a good one. Okay. Now we're coming over what looks like a bit of this. This looks like another crater here, doesn't it? I think it is. EVA bomb. EVA report. Moon's east far side crater. Well done, bomb. Put that back in there. Okay, how far are we from where our landing zone is? I want to come in here. That's my plan. I'm going to give myself permission to quick save. Things are getting real now. No more farting about. Clearing that hill, good. Okay, how are we doing here? Doing good, doing good, doing good. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do, look at this. I think this is enough. Yeah, let's put it on the horizon here. We'll knock off some more. Just want to make sure that I end up clearing the crest of this crater that we're going. I think I'm okay. Knocking off more velocity. There is a lot of thrust in that Poodle engine. Okay, that's good. I want to do the rest from watching out here. So, am I, where am I? Nope, I want to come down in here. This is looking nasty now. Okay, let's just punch it. Let's go a little more this way. I'm gonna try and try and come down in here. It's a little nastier looking than I had hoped. How's that? That's better. Okay, we're just going to cut. We still got 1.8 kilometers above the surface. Just going to knock off there. We're already, there we go, pretty much killed off horizontal velocity. Get up there. Those reaction wheels are very slow. Okay, we're going to let's just kill our velocity right now. That's good. Like I said, we got a lot of fuel in this lower stage. I might as well try and make use of it. There's no reason right now to be worried about fuel efficiency. So I'm just going to keep my velocity from getting too high. And I'm also not letting this get quite to the top so that this tank will go off to the side somewhere. Kind of my idea. We'll see how it goes. Okay, let's zero out. I'm going to zero out this velocity. We're darn close to it. Okay, stage. Okay, watch your speed. Slow down. Whoa! There we go. And boop. We're down! Lots of things littering the surface. Gotta like that. And we are still standing. That is good. Okay. Oh, I never reset this. Okay, that's fine. Let's do our science. So, conduct a material study. Where are we? We are in the Midland craters. That is what I wanted to see. Crew report. I'm noticing here I did not grab that materials blade. Log that pressure scan. Log the temperature scan. We'll have to reset that in just a moment. Let's EVA Bob. Do an EVA report. Do a surface sample, and we'll get down there and we'll plant a flag. Can I... Oh, I must have took this data out and then not... Okay, cool. Okay, let's just... And board, and let's do a materials... Or a mystery goo. 40 more science there. Okay. Lots and lots of science. Let's collect that data and restore that one again. Okay, Bob, let go and RCS and not make an embarrassment of yourself. Nicely done, sir. All right, Bob is down on the surface for flag number 2. Plant a flag. All right, flag number 2, and this one is Bob Kerman who got to do the honors. All right, Bob, we are done now. Get yourself back up there. Oh, RCS on. Up we go. Ah, Bob, 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 Bob. There he is. And board. Of course, we haven't invented ladders yet. We can go to the moon, but we have no idea how to create a ladder. I just realized I didn't reset this, but that's okay. We'll do that once we are in orbit. Otherwise, yeah, we're good to go. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Moonstone has a lot of science. That's true. Is there any moonstone within sight? No, I don't see any. Oh, I'm not sure I get that without the DLCs, though. I don't think I do. Okay, so we're going to take off, and we're going to head towards the east. So, east is looking at the nav ball, kind of that direction. I think I can just punch it and go. So, boom. There we are. Heading over. Wow, there's more thrust here than I think. Turn it right over here. I'm just going into my apoapsis, gets around 12 kilometers. You did good, Bob. Okay, there we go. And we're not going to be there until a few more minutes, so let's EVA Bob again. And he has to collect this one materials bay. Collect that data and restore it. I think I've gotten everything else. Oh, I don't, actually. I didn't get... Okay. Did not get the stuff from the barometer and the thermometer. We are just trucking it, aren't we? Okay, let's take that data. Take that data. All right. Get you back inside. Whoa. There we are. I love going along and just seeing the moon zipping by below us. Oh, board. B. Grab. Oh my gosh. Pushing all the wrong buttons. There we are. Board. That's the ticket. Okay, where are we? Still just over 3 minutes away from... Okay. Just got to circularize and then get ourselves back. Two flags down. Oh, I just remembered. I need to... here, let's circularize and then I'll update the flag counter. Technically, I'm going to make it so that the flags don't count if the Kerbals do not come back safely. I think that should be a rule. Now I've lost a lot of mass. This thing's a lot more nippy. This isn't going to be much of a burn. Like the periapsis is only negative 44. Like it's almost out of the surface. So this is going to be a very little burn. It's left 556 meters per second left. So plenty and plenty to get ourselves back home. All right, that's good enough. Again, we'll put it just sideways here for the solar panel exposure. Let's plot our course home. So, oh, I'm noticing, don't need these antenna lines. All right, we are, oh, burn's coming right up already. Okay. Again, we'll just tweak the timing here just a bit. Get that down as far as you can go just with the timing. That'll do. Yeah, about 35 kilometers I find works well. If I turn it the right way, it works a lot better. There we go. About there. Okay. Burn's coming up in 6 minutes, 26 seconds. And Here, just do it this way. On the mighty Terrier engine. I honestly find the Terrier engine is probably one of my most used engines. It's such a great little orbital engine. I'm going to be using it a lot in this particular stream. Okay, we are off. And again, just tweak that down until it gets about 35 kilometers. Beautiful. I'm good with that. All right. All we got to do now is ride this on down. I don't think there's any more science for me to collect or anything. I think all we got to do is just get out of here. So off we go. Saying goodbye to the moon again. Must have quite a lot of science. Hello, Dead Pig, and welcome. Good to see you. Okay. And again, we'll do that setting the alarm. For periapsis and give ourselves, like, I don't know, 6 minutes this time. But just to warn us that we don't over-time warp and go straight into the atmosphere, which would clearly be not a good plan. Where's Kerbin? There it is. It looks like we're coming down at night this time. Okay, yeah, delete and close. Put this on atmosphere, or sea level, so I can see this coming. Okay, gonna ditch the service module. Put on SAS. SAS is disengaged, of course it is. Because I just sent my probe body away here, and that's the probe body that is doing the flying, but that honestly is not a big deal because aerodynamics will naturally keep this thing oriented the way we want it to be oriented. All right. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Down to the surface we go. We've lost communications with Bob. Oh, we got things exploding back there. Missed explosions. No crew report to do. Won't be a crew report till we get into the lower part of the atmosphere. There we go. No, again, over some pretty roughish terrain. I think it should be okay. We're fine. Okay, now can we do a crew report? Crew report. Oh, we're still in the upper atmosphere. No, we weren't. Oh, because this is on... Silly. Now we're not. There we go, flying over the highlands. Nice. There'll be some more science there. Can people see this all right in the dark? I do have a mod to kind of turn that up a little bit if it is a little bit too dark. I always find it kind of hard from my perspective here. Why don't we actually... Oh, that's the wrong thing. One thing at a time. There we go. Let's jettison the heat shield. We're going to do another EVA report. Oh, I've already done this over... Oh, we're over mountains again. Okay, fine. Well, that's too bad. I've already been on mountains. Two landings coming back from the moon, and both times I've been in mountains. Hopefully this isn't going to be too slopey down here. I don't have SAS either. Should I have bailed Bob? No, he's fine. Okay. We can do, I think, just very small surface sample for 2.3 science. Other than that, there's nothing else to do because we're in the mountains. Okay. And like I said, this is a little dark, but I did install one mod. We can turn this up a little bit. Hopefully that's a little better. Okay, let's recover. Oh, Alpha's saying he's seeing it fine even in the dark. That's great. All right. So, what's that? 564 science for 597 science. Let's get back into here, unload. Let's get more now. I definitely want to start going down the science stream if I can. More lights and stuff. Better probe bodies are always a good idea. Oh, how about bigger capsules? There's a thought too, which means I do need to come this way. Better reaction wheels, lander cans. Yeah, let's grab that. Hitchhiker cans, lights and stuff, repair kits. Yeah, we'll grab. Oh, you know what I forgot is the EVA science pack. I forgot to give Bob one of those. I'll have to make sure. Oh, shoot, because I don't know if we're going back to the moon. My mistake. Okay, we're going to get some of this, I think. How much? Yeah. Let's go there. Now let's scroll up to here. Bigger engines. Grabbers. We're not going to be getting asteroids. Not in this stream. Let's grab that for the airstreams. What's over here? Little parts. Precise propulsion, yeah, that could be useful. Oh, I only got 90 left, so let's be a little more. Oh, I got better landing legs. Yeah, let's get the better landing legs. There we go. All right, that's good. Now, we're going to play this uber lazy. I hope people don't mind. But typically, when you build something that's capable of getting itself to the moon, it is also capable of getting itself to Minmus. So, although I've just unlocked a whole bunch of new parts, I think I'm going to send this thing off to Minmus. I think I'm just going to do the exact same thing. We're going to put in our next scientists. So Bob comes out and Todd DW is going in. And Todd DW is going to go to Minmus. Let's do it. Oh, I got to still... Yes, I'm sorry. The flag counter. I am shirking my responsibilities with the flag counter. Flag counter has been updated. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, now, when I go to Minmus, what I like to do is set Minmus as a target. And then I like to launch myself so that I will put my parking orbit in low orbit about Kerbin into the same plane as Minmus. I think it makes the transfer out to Minmus, it makes it just a little bit easier and a little bit cheaper. And all you got to do, kind of put the moon's orbit on edge, put Minmus's orbit on edge, and then right where we're crossing here, oh my gosh, we're so close, let's go for it. Gonna launch just to the north right now. Close enough, let's do it. 5-4, let's go. So we are very, very close to the equatorial ascending node for Minmus. So what I want to do is launch myself 6 degrees towards the north. So we're going to pitch over this way, but also up north this way. Silly, that's down on the nav ball, actually. If I subtract 6 degrees from 90, that's 84. A little bit more is usually a good plan, so about 83 degrees is I want my heading to be. So I'm going to do a little bit more fiddling. A little bit more fiddling. I want this heading here to be about 83 degrees. Pitching over a little bit more too. There we go. That's about right. Just knock it over. We're going a little bit steeply. Oh, how about we lose those boosters since they went dry? Pitching over, pitching over. Now we are launching a little bit late, but I just was lazy and didn't want to warp over to the other side of the planet. Okay. Reducing throttle a little bit, still pitching over. Still reducing throttle. Got my heading. You don't have to do this perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but the closer you can get this to being in Minmus's plane, the less of a correction you need to make. And I'm cheap and I'm lazy, so I do it the cheap, lazy way. Okay. That's looking pretty good. I might just hold it like this until we get into... to our apoapsis gets up to 80 kilometers. We can see what our inclination is 5.9 degrees. Just clicked on to 6 degrees. So I want to keep that now onto the prograde vector. Nicey nice. Okay. So an identical rocket. I should have really named this Minmus 1. Maybe we'll do that once we're got all this nonsense out of the way. All right, just about ready to cut the throttle here. All right, just about in space. We can put on our lame lights. Should have put on more lights. Just putting this down to the horizon. Notice our orbital velocity is well over 2,000 meters per second, so I barely have to add anything to this for our orbit. I keep this at 84 degrees while I'm doing... Oh. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. Okay, we're there. What did our final inclination end up being? 6 degrees, 6.0. Very happy with that. Okay, again, even though we're out of the sunshine right now. Oh, I forgot to collect materials bay on the way up. That was silly. I have to remember to do that. I've yet to collect materials bay in either the upper or the lower atmosphere. But I'm too excited about getting myself to Minmus. That's my problem. So you see how the blue orbit is pretty close to being in the same plane as Minmus's yellow orbit? And that means what I should be able to do is just put a maneuver and just get my encounter without having to... Of course, if I dialed in appropriate amount of fuel here. There, I got my encounter without having to rely on making course corrections along the way. Okay, let's focus our view over here to Minmus. Oh, okay, I will have to make a small course correction. But it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Okay, let's see. Need to come in a little closer. So yeah, we're going to have to make a course correction to bring this down. That's okay. That's good enough. Good enough for now. We got this burn coming up in 26 minutes. So let's just get this over with. Let's get her done. All right. And again, going to be doing the same thing. Not quite as efficient as my other launch. But then again, I was dorking around with the inclination. That probably did it. So I only have 86 meters per second left in this lower stage. That's okay. Minmus, if anything, is a little bit cheaper than the moon to land on and return. The issue is, I got me a feeling that I might need that fuel that's in that. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Not sure when this stage here will run out. Might be landing on an engine bell. But maybe what we'll do is we'll pick like a flat area, which Minmus has lots of. We'll try and land it right on here. All right. Just about there. Go. Off to Minmus we go. Oh yeah, jeez. Keep forgetting I got a stage, dummy. Why did it stop? Oh yeah. Switch over, watch it from here. Just really bring down that thrust limiter. Bop. Okay. All right, so just gonna bring this down this way, like so. Try and find that optimal spot. They're all pretty close to being the same. Just got to push this out just a little bit. All right, so that is coming up in a day and 3 hours. But in the meantime, and then that will be hopefully flag number 3 that Todd will be dropping for us. I don't know. Is it worthwhile getting more science? I know as this gets quickly past the point of, oh, it's 5.5 science. Might as well do that. Yep. What about this? $2.3 science. Sure, why not? Okay. Every little bit counts. You know, one thing is, oh, I forgot to get the golf clubby thing. Oh my gosh. Oh well. The EVA pack thing. EVA science pack. There's lots of science with that. I could do it in space and everything. Okay, let's get out there. Out to this burn. Bye, Kerbin. Moon way over there. Okay, spin this around. This is a very small burn. There it is. Get that on the maneuver. And you don't have to wait for this to get down to 0 because this is not a time-sensitive burn at all. But what we're looking at... Oh, that ain't right. That's interesting. I don't know what happened there. You guys did see it, that it wasn't like that before. And a little outwards. Okay, we'll do it again. Did I just flip this right around? Oh, it's over here now. Wow. Or did I drift over to there? I can't know. So I'm past the burn time, but that doesn't matter. Okay, let's try this again. All right, so bring, oh, here, take that off, bringing it down. That was weird. I'm pretty sure I had it all set up right. The time warping messed it up a little bit. That's good. It's slightly inclined. I think that, yeah, that's absolutely fine. Okay, again, get some nice exposure for the solar panels here. Some high space science I can collect. Is there anything worth getting? Conduct a material study. Yep, 8.2. Another one of these. 0.8. See, it's getting to the point where it's like not worth my time. I'm stuck in there. Come on. Okay, boarding again. All right, so yeah, let's set an alarm for Minmus's SOI. Create an alarm for the SOI change. Add that alarm, and let's get out there. So Minmus, put it on orbital view, should be coming at us kind of from this-ish direction, I think. See what happens. We're there. We've got a day. Oh, no, 6 days, of course. Here it comes. Here comes Minmus. All right, delete and close that alarm. Do the final bit to kind of pop in there. There we go. Check again. This moved. It's the time warping that seems to move that. So what we're going to do is put this on the radially in vector. That's radially out. We'll just do a very little burn. Get that. Very weird. Okay. Push that in a little bit. That's good. All right, let's set up our maneuver here. Get this capture. Okay, and also, of course, we got ourselves a new biome, new sphere of influence. So 62.5 science from the materials bay. We've got pressure scan. You know, there's probably more science I could have stuck on this thing now that I'm thinking about it too. Can't remember. Can't remember what I unlocked. Crew report. Mystery goo. 25 science from that. We'll EVA Todd. Todd will take the data from there and then store it again. Todd, of course, can do an EVA report. 20 science from her EVA report. And now we got to get and collect all this other stuff. There we go. So maybe I was just a little bit hasty when it came to simply reusing this vessel. Okay, restore. Over to the other side. Take that. And take that. Okay. In she goes. Let's get our Minmus capture. Board. Okay. Minmus. So, again, let's set up that alarm. Oh, wait. Engine. Create an alarm for that maneuver node. Give me like 2 minutes warning. I'm sure is fine. Okay. And let's reorient this for solar panels. We are definitely going to have a ton of fuel left in this thing, in this stage here, by the time we get down to the surface, so that might be entertaining. That's okay. Get down there. Oh, I just realized I got like a 4-second burn. I don't know if I like that. Let's half this throttle a bit. Yeah, that's better. Okay, on to the maneuver node you go. Burn's coming up. Do another crew report. Kind of doing this on the fly. That might not be a smart thing to do, to be honest. Should be also doing EVA reports, but burn's coming up quick. Here, EVA report. Board. That was from Lowlands. We need a different one now? EVA report. Slopes. She's multitasking. Okay, that's enough of that. I think we missed some flats there too. We can toot around a little bit before we get ready to land. All right. Might start the burn a little early and then just not go to full throttle, because this is quite the here, let's do it like this. A very short burn. There's a ton of thrust in that poodle. I think I've mentioned that. Good enough. Okie dokie, let's do the rest of this science, because there's a whole lot of... Oh, I just opened the doors. Conduct... Oh, shoot. I just closed... Stop that! Conduct materials pay. 100 science from that. Observe the mystery goo. 40 science from that. I know I did a crew report. Thermometer and a barometer. Okay. EVA. Do we have a new biome? EVA report. Midlands. That's new. Take that data. Let's reset everything. There we go. Collect that data. Store it. Store it. All right. Where is more stuff in here? Take. Ah! Hit the antenna. Take. Okay. And can we do another EV report? Oh, I already got one in there. Okay, let's store what I got. Lowlands? I don't... Did I get Lowlands? I'm not sure. We'll find out in just a little bit. Okay, let's get over here. Oh, we are coming up to some flats, too. Board? Yeah. Already had lowlands, but I can see I'm coming up to some flats. I should be grabbing that one. Minmus flats. Nice. Okay. Now let's start thinking about where we want to put this down. Update the counter mic. Is the counter not at 2? I thought I had updated it. Let me just take a quick look. Yep, 2 of 15. That is the correct counter number right now. I'll try to remember to do it, though, once we put this down. Okay, I would love... Oh, shoot. Maybe... Okay, right here. I think that's going to be the plan. Right there, yep. I want to land in some flats, only because I'm pretty sure I'm going to be landing on... Well, let me think about this. Because, honestly... I don't think I need to conserve fuel. How much fuel do we need to get back from Minmus? I'm just going to check a Delta V map very, very quickly. Getting back from Minmus is like 330 meters per second. Really? Is that it? Oh my gosh, I have such an overbuilt vehicle. Okay. There we go. Okay. So I have way... I'm not going to land on the engine bill. So let's not land in the flats. Let's see if we can land somewhere more fun. How about like right on top of this ridgy ridge here? Right there. That looks like it could be fun. Okay. We are coming up to some nice flat biome-ish thing here, though. So I might as well take advantage of that. Do another EVA report. That is Minmus's Greater Flats. There should be a fair amount of science coming out of this one. So I believe I got Lowland, Highlands, Midlands, Flats, and Greater Flats, if I'm not mistaken. Might be closing in on the end of it, though. Okay, that's just for the solar panels there. Okay, we're going to rotate around until we get... Let's see, what did I say? I think I said, yeah, like right here. So, about here-ish, I'll do my burn. Okay, put that onto the retrograde vector. That is prograde that way. I think you'd be used to that by now. And this is our landing zone we're going to aim for. Oh, we can come down a lot more. There we go. Okay. I'm going to turn down the thrust on this because it is pretty substantial. All right, let's get over that way. Oh, any other interesting biomes we're going to be crossing along? Probably not. We'll leave it. No, we'll just... What engine am I using for the lander stage? Asked Two Man. It is the Terrier engine on the lander stage. Which honestly is like probably one of the better... I'm going to burn a bit to the south here. I want to bring the trajectory a little more this way. Just looks a little friendlier here. Yeah, the Terrier engine is my most common go-to orbital engine, I think. Especially in the early part of the tech tree. A little closer. Do a quick save. I just don't trust myself. All right. Let's put that camera on free. There we go. Put this on terrain. We're going for the top of this ridge here. Minmus is really forgiving. It's a little tougher to get to than the moon is, but my gosh, is it easier to land on. Let's extend our landing gear. So we're nowhere going to use up this amount of fuel here. So again, I'm going to be scattering. I think we're pretty close to where we want to be. Oh yeah. Going to be scattering this stage across the surface of Minmus. That's okay. I'm coming down, I think, a little bit too low. So I'm just going to throttle upwards just a bit. I'm also killing off some velocity while I'm doing this, but I really just want to reduce my vertical speed here. That's what I'm looking at, the vertical speed indicator. Don't want it to start going up, but I just wanted it not to go down quite so quickly. I'm thinking this might be a good. I think anywhere along here is. I think I'm happy. Let's do this. Maybe a little more this way and just do it. Let's do it. Let's kill. Gonna kill our velocity here. Pretty much, yeah. Let's just do it. So I'm keeping it horizontal, pushing this retrograde vector right up to the top of the nav ball. That's going to be, and once it's there, you're pretty much falling. Let's put that on surface. Don't like it when it doesn't do that automatically. I think I overdid that. I did. Going backwards a little bit. That's okay. Still 800 meters above the surface and not falling very quickly. There we go. And I'm not going to put it down on the engine bell because I'm very, very worried this is just going to fall over if I do something silly like that. I'm going to push the vector a little bit off to the side here like I did last time. The main purpose of that is just so that when I discard this stage, it will go to the side and not be right. We won't be landing, hopefully, right on top of it. That's the idea. Okay. Okay, let's start slowing down. 150 meters from the surface. We'll just kill off our velocity here. Close enough. Just do it. Push that off to the side. That is probably not even going to explode or anything. It's probably going to just soft bounce off the bottom there. Doink. Oh, there was an explosion. Well, imagine that. Okay. All right. And... oh my gosh, I should turn down the thrust on that engine. Okay, we are down. Everything looks good. If I turn off SAS, does it want to fall over? Don't fall over, please. Nope, I think we're stable. We're here. All right, all right, all right, all right. Scattering more of our garbage across the surface of other bodies is always what we like to do. All right, material study. 125 science, crew report. 25 science. Mystery goo. 50 science. Temperature. And, or that was barometer, sorry. Now it's the temperature. Okay. EVA. Do a EVA report. And a surface sample. 150 science there. And, yeah, let's let go and just put her down on the surface and put down flag number 3. Flag number 3. Boop. Okay. Nicey nice. Step away from the rocket just a little bit. And plant a flag. All right, this is flag. Whoops, I'm in cap lock here. Flag number 3, and who is our? It is Todd D.W. Kerman, who is responsible for said flag. All right, let's go. And this time I will remember to update this. That is now 3 for 15. And all right, let's. Oh, we got to collect all of our sciencey goodness. Should have put like a little ladder bit or something. Probably didn't have it unlocked at the time. Just so she could hang on. And I guess I could do this from orbit. There's no reason for this. Do this from orbit. Okay, board. All right. Yeah, let's get up into space. So we got to go towards the east. Yep, let's do it. So throttle up. Pitch over. Whoa, come back. Just realized what I could have done too is done myself a little bit of a biome hop to a nearby biome, but honestly, I don't really want to spend too much time with that. I want to get on to another body. That is the thing I'm most interested in doing. Again, let's do ourselves some science collecting as we zip across the surface. Take that. Take that. There isn't a new EVA report you can do. Minmus Lowlands, I'm pretty sure I have that. Collect and restore. Okay, back in the capsule you go. And we still are suborbital. Yeah, gotta dump that. Okay. We are still on our way. Let's get up there to periapsis. Yeah, I was being asked, do I want... It would have been a good idea to do some biome hopping. This thing most certainly has the fuel for it. But I really want to spend my time not collecting science, but getting to other biomes. That's what this is going to be about. It's not so much about filling that tech tree as fast as I can, but just about getting myself to other bodies as fast as I can. That's the thing I'm most interested in doing. So I want to move on somewhere else. Of course, we have exhausted Kerbin and its moons now. We have to start going interplanetary at this point. Collecting science is noisy. I have a noisy keyboard. I will apologize for my... Whoa, 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 I'm not paying attention. I'm already in orbit. I do have a noisy keyboard. Okay. Okay, we are in an orbit. Let's get ourselves back to Kerbin. Where? This way. That way. Add a maneuver. Only be about 180 or so. Okay. Oh, I already overdid it. Okay. Oh, I'm sure this is fine. Don't want to get too picky. But I'm a picky kind of guy. Okay, that's it. Just stop being silly. Again, about 35 kilometers. I find works pretty good. About there. Okay. So, we got 43 minutes to the burn. Let's do that. Get ourselves back and start building something that will get us to another planet. So that's going to be the next step, or the moon of another planet. I'm thinking of making a Gilly. I really am. That's what I'm thinking for my next one. How'd I do here? Overdid it. Overdid it. Whoops, come on, get yourself on this. There we go. Okay. Happy, happy. All right. Say goodbye to Minmus. Bye-bye, Minmus. We are now in Kerbin's SOI. Again, I'm going to use this alarm clock. Create alarm. Periapsis. 5 minutes warning. Just so we don't end up going into the atmosphere. That seems reasonable. Okay. And yeah, put it back on there, but I think we're fine. Where's Kerbin? There's Kerbin. You can see the moon whipping around. Woo! This should be a pretty decent science hall. It's our first time in Minmus's SOI. Would have been more with some hopping, but again, I'm eager to get onto the next stage of this. Okay, yep, we're going to stage. And then, of course, once again, that loses our ability to do or loses our SAS ability with our scientist aboard because the probe body is in there. That's okay. It will settle itself onto the retrograde vector all by itself, even though I'm having trouble doing it. This time I'm going to keep an eye on the service module. I want to see some explosions. Look at it go. That's... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, there's our first flag. We're coming right over our flaggy number 1 on top of that mountain. All right, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. So what do people want? What do you think? I could go. I'm thinking Gilly. I've not looked at the planets and where they're at. Okay, this is just over the water. We are not making it to that other patch of deserts. No, we are not. That's okay. Okay, we can lose our heat shield, so pollute the oceans, feed the fishies. Got a lot of mileage out of this Mark 1 capsule, that's for sure, but I think it's time to start doing something a little bit more involved than that. Okay, so there's probably maybe kinda an EVA report I can do. Not an EVA report, I'm sorry, a surface sample. 0.8 science, whatever. Okay, recover. So how much science we got here? Yeah, I'm getting yeses for Gilly. I like Gilly. Gilly's like, I find Gilly fun. I like the goofy orbit that it's in. It makes it a nice challenge. All right, 1,114 science. That's 1121 science. Level 2 for Todd, my first level 2 Kerbal. All in one mission. Let's get ourselves to... Oh, we'll probably be doing a bunch of time warping to get to the Eve launch window anyway. Actually, I got an idea, but first things first. Let's get in here, spend us some science. So, what is this? This 300s on this side, 160s over here. Again, I'm probably just going to stay away from planes, and there's no... Yeah, let's just stay away from planes. What do we got here? Yeah, that could prove useful. What do we got? Precision. Oh, let's think science. Don't want to waste science. Got better antennas. I probably might need some decent antennas if I'm going out that way. I'm just going to guesstimate it anyway. Better probe bodies. Got the hex probe core. I love these little... I wish these were way earlier. These little strut parts. So precision engineer. Oh, that's gotten. Down here, more batteries, deployable solar panels, like that idea. Bigger fuel base, science lab. Well, we'll probably just come straight back anyway. Oh, ladders, though. Yeah. Better pro... Oh, okay. Size small. That's just for the science. Where am I at? 251 science still left. So that's just one more of these nodes. Let's see what we got here. I can get mainsail engines and the twin bores. You can lift a heck of a lot with that. And all these little engines. Oh, Separatrons. And the shrimp. But this little shrimp engine, I'd love it to be early in the game, but it's not. It's really late in the game. Alright, alright, alright. Big reaction wheels. I think I'm going to just go up here for the mainsails. Let's do that. Okay, there we go. Science is spent. Oh, I got 90 left. Now, sure, why not get aerodynamics? Just to spend it all. Okay, there we go. Science, science, science. Now, what I'm thinking, I'm going to do something a little bit lame, a little bit simple, but this is going to help us with all our interplanetary transfers. Is I just want to put something in an orbit, and I'm going to make this like super simple. So we'll get our best probe core. I guess that's the hex probe core. This is going to be really simple. We'll put, I guess, you don't even need an antenna. I'm just going to put this in low orbit. Surround it with solar panels. And we'll put here, we just unlocked a whole bunch of little fuel cans. Why don't we start using some of these? Put that on the bottom. Little ant engine on the bottom. That's probably already a ridiculous amount of delta V. Yeah. You know what? It's making this way more complicated than it needs to be. So what we're going to do that. So the whole idea of this is just to have something in low orbit for the sole purpose of being able to plan your transfers and see where they're coming up. And I just think that's just a brain dead simple thing to do. What is my... Oh, sorry. Come back. What is my smallest engine other than the... Oh, I do have a little spark engine. That might work well for this. That one. Yep. There, that's like the barest minimum of probes. I don't care about science or anything on it. Let's see. Put on... That's going to be like that. Yeah, I hate that. Okay, we're going to need... You know what we're going to do. Doo-doo-doo. That's it. Okay, now just put a booster on the bottom of this and Bob's your uncle. That's all there is. That's all it needs. How much thrust is in that upper stage? A lot. Okay. I think even this will be overkill. Little baby rocket. Easy peasy. Okay, there are reaction wheels in that. Yeah, let's put some simple, these guys on here. There we go, little baby rocket. All I gotta do is get this, all it's doing is going into orbit. Nothing exciting. Put science on there. I don't care about science. I should care about science, but I don't. There we go. Let's put this on its own stage. Well, this isn't enough to get into orbit. What am I even thinking about? Jeepers. Oops. Oh, I was on. Yeah, vacuum. No, it's still not enough. More. Sorry, wasn't thinking there. It's when I took all the fuel out of that upper stage. That's why. Now it's a ton. It's the game giving me funny numbers. Oh, I put on a fuel. I put on the airplane fuel tank. That's why the numbers were funny. That's too much. That's still too much. Am I on drugs? Was it not? It had enough before. What am I doing? Oh my gosh. It's fine. Okay. I'm confusing myself for no reason. Save and launch. So this is only going into orbit. That's it. Hopefully, I didn't even check my staging. I hope the staging makes sense. Oh, lights. Mr. Wilson, lights. No antenna. I don't think it needs an... Does it need an antenna if... Uh-oh, am I getting mixed up between curb? Doesn't it have a built-in antenna? Oh, dear. I don't know. It's been so long since I played stock. We'll find out very quickly if this thing's just going to fail right away. What am I doing? What am I doing? Staging. That doesn't make sense. Nope. Probably going to want to do that first, then that, and then that can be on the same stage. That's what makes sense. Okay. Yeah. SAS on, throttle up, and go. And we're off. And I still have communications. There's a built-in antenna in there. As long as you don't go far, you're fine. Don't need an antenna. Knock this over. Lock her on prograde. Let her ride. Maybe a little bit falling over a little bit too quickly. So I'm just taking it off of prograde just to sort of have it hold a vector for a little bit. It is coming over. I knocked it over too quick. I gotta be careful. If it gets too far from that prograde vector, it'll probably flip out. We're okay. What's our... Oh, we seem to be... Oh, no, we're doing okay. Let's just lock it on prograde. Should be good for now. Should be able to reduce thrust. Apoapsis is about a minute away. Yeah, I thought so. So Burninator saying that all the probe bodies have a 5K antenna inside, which I thought was right, but for a moment there, I wasn't sure if that was a mod that added that or if that was stock. So I'm glad to hear that was stock. So tenet is not necessary. Had me doubting myself there for a moment. Probably for very good reason you should be doubting me, but... All right. Flying fine now. A little bit more thrust. Noticing the time to apoapsis was going down there for a little bit. Okay, lose the oh, we're about to lose. Yeah, let's lose the fairing. Because we're about to lose that in the lower stage. A little ant engine, or a little spark engine, sorry, to finish this off. So yeah, pretty butt ugly probe. Did not go through much effort on this one. I will certainly admit that. I'm going to go for a 100-kilometer orbit because I quite often on my interplanetary transfers put it up a little higher than what I would otherwise. Okay, cut that throttle. Get ourselves up there, just about out of the atmosphere. So a no muss, no fuss kind of probe. Again, almost at orbital velocity already, so won't take much to finish this off. Just about an apoapsis. Start increasing throttle here. Pitching up a little bit because I let myself get a little too close. So I'm going to be 100 by 100-ish. Now what I can do, okay, so that's an orbit. And the whole point of this really was just to sit here and go, okay, can I use this? Now I've not used this maneuver tool all too much. So if I select Eve and say create myself a node, how did that do? Okay, I'm not going to complain about that. So it is in 1060.3 meters per second, which seems completely reasonable. And I'm going to focus my view. Can I focus my view on Eve? Is it going to let me? No, you're going to be that way. All right, that's good. But anyway, that gets you the timing. I mean, clearly this probe is not going to do this burn, but now I know that this burn is coming up in 1 year and 36 days, or 136 days. So what I can do is just set up an alarm. And for that maneuver, oh, give me, I don't know, give me a couple of days warning on it. Add that alarm, and now I got a maneuver here. Is it possible to edit these maneuvers? I don't think it is. Whatever. But now I got a maneuver that I'm going to keep that maneuver because I don't know if that. Let's get back to Space Center. But now I got myself alarm for when my Eve window is coming up. So now what I need to do is build myself something capable of getting there. So let me get back up my thingy here. I got to make myself an Eve budget. So I saw that 1090 for the transfer. So let's put that in. And again, I'm just doing this from a spreadsheet. I'm just looking at a delta V map. It's looking like I'm just going to add up numbers. I'm going down the delta V map 80. I've got to make a transfer over towards Gilly, which is 60. Capture around Gilly is about 410. Landing on Gilly is 30. And then we got to blow out of there. I don't know what that's going to be. 410. Plus a 60. Nothing like live math. Plus a 60. I'm just going to add up number. Let's add on another 170. Just giving myself a total budget for getting there. I'm seeing about 2310. Really not that expensive, is it? All told. Wow. I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't. Let me start building. Okay. So I want to use some new stuff here for sure. At least send maybe a couple of Kerbals. You're gone. Okay, what do we got for cans and things? Got the cupola. I got the command. Why don't I just use the Mark 1-3 command pod? I can send 3 Kerbals out there. That should be fine. And I think I'm going to keep it simple. We're going to go all in one go. This whole stream's about keeping it simple. Put that on there. Some thermal. Big one. Silly. Like that. let's see what we get here. So let's build ourselves a bit of a goofy lander. Oh, I can use the, now have the bigger service bay, which is nice. There we go. We can put all kinds of stuff in there. So what happens if I simply put on one of these with, oh, the Poodle engine stinks so bad for this. Let's put on a Terrier again. I don't like the Poodle because it comes down so far. But that right there is 18, 19 meters per second. For the thing to get back, I'm just thinking of the lander. It's got to do... Oh, I didn't count the 30... Another 30. Shoot. Adding up numbers, 120, 530, 530, 6, 7. Oh, jeez. Honestly, I think this can get back. Put some landing legs on it. Put some ladders on it, too. Honestly, with Gilly, you really don't need landing legs. It's just a formality. What do I got for other fuel tanks? Do I have any of those? No. But for transition parts. I just don't like the way this looks. Put one of these on the bottom, I suppose. Oh, not that one, silly. This one. Because with Gilly, you certainly are more... It's more like docking than it is like landing. But we'll play along. All right, let's see what sciences we got. So inside of here, we can definitely put in... Oh my gosh. What is my... Why is it always the last one you pick? There we go. There. And we can put in a goo. One will suffice. We'll put in the seismic, what do you call that? The seismic accelerometer. Actually, why don't we stick all these guys out in front? Actually, why don't we... Nah, whatever. I'm getting too much. Too much thinking. Too much thinking is never a good thing. Okay, a thermometer, of course. Barometer. Is that really all? Oh, a magnetic boom. Nice. I love that. Okay, science lab we don't need. I don't need the experiment storage unit. So really that is getting pretty close. I am going to remember this time. Do I not have cargo? Whoops. Keep clicking off the screen. Come on, come back here. There we go. I want this, the EVA science experiment thing. You're going in there. The repair kit's going in there. In case I break something. Maybe more repair kits. Maybe more of these. I don't know. Do you ever need more than those? I don't know if you ever do. And I'm not sure I care about any of this. Keeping it simple. Okay. Keeping it simple. I don't even think the electricity demands it. Oh, antennas. Antennas, antennas, antennas. What is my best antenna? So this is a 5M antenna, the HG5. It's not like it's a big deal. Oh, there's my best one. The DT-SM1. Range is 22.4 gigameters. I have no idea how far Minmus is. Oh, what's this one? Oh, there we go. The 15G. I'm sure that'll be fine. stick that there. Just realized I had the chat off. Sorry about that. Okay, we're gonna have to find spots to stick all this. But on the side here like that. Sure. Why not? Okay, I think that'll be fine for antennas. I don't think I'm skewing the mast too much. No. Thing's heavy enough as it is. Okay. So is that it for science, really? I think so. Now, how much electricity does that antenna use? So now I might have to start thinking about electricity. I'm not going to be transmitting anything, so I don't know. Yeah, it only when it transmits does it use a ton of electricity. So I honestly think... Let's just... What do I got for batteries? Let's just be... I'm going to be dull. Dull, dull, dull. Here, do this. I'm sure this is fine. Then we'll go over to these ones. Remove that symmetry. Just throw him away. There we go. I'm sure that's fine. Solar panels. Well, we might as well put on proper solar panels. What do people think? Proper solar panels. As in extendable solar panels. Decoupler dude. Oh, yeah, decoupler. How's that for an idea? I see that now. And I had the chat off for a little bit. That would have been a fun return, wouldn't it? There we go. That made people happy. 1610. Okay, I think. Now, the thrust is fine, but remember, we're landing on Gilly, so whatever. I don't think I need much more to think about. Oh, let's put on lights. I've been so chintzy. I'm gonna sneak all lights under here. There we go. So landing lights. We tuck them in just a little bit. That looks good to me. And we'll put some spots inside here. Will they stick? Oh yeah, they will. Nice. There. That's just to light up kind of the inside. And then we got, oh, navigation lights. Let's see. This is top, so this is starboard. White, green, blinky lights. And then take this one, remove the symmetry, make it red. One up here. A suggestion was made some time ago. Put a blue light by the hatch and then you'll never know, you'll never lose it. And then I'm going to put a whole stack. 6-way symmetry maybe? Yeah. These are all just red and they're just going to go on and they serve no purpose other than to look good. Turn that one white, and turn this one white. All right, I'm fine. Not getting too picky. So basically, unless I'm really... Oh, how about... Oh, do I want to put a ladder on here? Probably. I went through the effort of unlocking ladders. Why don't I put them on here? Means what I probably should do is put this one here. Slide her down a little bit. We'll test entry and egress in just a little bit. This is, by the way, the Gilly 1. Kind of give it a name. All right. I think. I don't know, I feel like I'm missing something, but I think I got it. 1601 should be able to... I have a total budget, let me look at it again, of about 20... Well, we'll up it to close to 3 kilometers per second. That should be mountains, but this should be able to, if I have it on the surface of Minmus, or Gilly, be able to get back. So what I need to do now is just... Let's just close everything here. That looks funny. Here, when was that open? Oh yeah, we can move that up. Uh-oh. That one. Yep. Close that. Okay, let's get into a bit of action groupy thing here, just while I'm thinking about it. That will open that. This is for when we get into space. We'll toggle the antenna just so it's on. We'll turn on these. That's it. Oh, and then on action group 1, we'll put the ladders. And actually, what I also like to do, if I go to the light action group, I have those Mark 1 spotlights down here. Oh no, that's not the ones I'm looking at. Which are these ones? The Illuminator Mark 1s, we're going to take these off the light action group and add them to the gear action group. So that is when you extend the landing gear, these lights come on. I think that just looks a little better. Jeepers, is this it? Okay, I'm going to put this onto the launch pad just for a brief little entry and exit test. That's it. This is just a test. Uh-oh, lost the chat again. Okay, so if we put 1, that should do that. And let's see, can Valentina get in and get out? That's all I care about. I'm assuming if she can do it, they can all do it. Oh, look at that. You never can tell with these ladders. Nice, okay. Back up you go. It's a long climb. Of course, on Gilly, using EVA packs works easily, but I guess I didn't have to recover that, did I? That was dumb. Whatever. Not sure why I did that. Okay, back into here. All right, let's build a transfer vehicle to go under this thing. I'm gonna look at my spreadsheet again. I don't know. If I'm getting close to 3 kilometers, it should be plenty. In fact, that's probably even more than what I would need, but I'll put a decoupler under here. Then I'm going to use a fairing. The fairing's purpose is just, can I get it to here and just close? Is it not going to let me do this? Really? You're going to be like that? Okay, fine. Got to come around the legs and then close this way. Maybe? Oh, let's get her. Okay. I'm talking a lot. Let's get around the antenna. Let's get around everything here. Why not? Just close it all up. That's fine. In fact, up the ejection force and put on the clamshell deploy so it will deploy in a pretty fashion. All right, and I need, let's see. Let's just start throwing under, what's my biggest fuel tank now? Is it still, it's still this one, okay. Let's throw a bunch of these on it. Actually, let's just go with one and a poodle for now. I think this is already overkill, to be honest. So that's 4 grand. I only need about 3 kilometers per second. I find that hard to believe. But we're going to trust it. There, that's plenty right there. Do that like that. Give you some bricks. And actually, that's even with this fairing. Let's delete the fairing for now, because when this thing's flying, it won't have the fairing. That should, honestly, it almost feels like it's too easy. That won't be enough. So let's we'll go back to this, put on the bricks. I'm thinking that. What kind of thrust does this have? 1.8, that's fine for in orbit, okay. And now we can build this fairing again. Around the landing, actually the thing I'm more concerned with is the antenna. Around that. Close that off, okay. The bigger decoupler. Okay, 3, maybe about 6.6 kilometers per second for a total budget, including getting up into orbit and everything. You know, it's funny. I actually usually make this way too hard on myself. Okay, I don't think this is going to have the thrust it needs in the least. Not even close. That should be there. Wow. But it's at 6 kilometers, but yeah, it doesn't have the thrust. So let's... Might have been a good idea to get the... Oh, I do have the mainsails! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I have the twin bores. I could go berserk. Okay. What kind of thrust does that give me? That is a lot of thrust. 3,600. So I need a little bit more, but that's still... That's okay. What does a twin bore do for me if I took this off? Let's throw this away. Go away, you. I'm worried I might have trouble steering. Oh, I didn't put any reaction wheels in here too. What do I got for reaction wheels now? Yeah. That's what we're going to do. Do that. Okay, I'm going to put these here for now, but I'll clean that up in just a little bit. All right. Again, about 3,600. I still have a ton of thrust. I'm just worried this is getting a little on the tall side. I think I'm better off with the mainsail. I'm going back to the mainsail. The only reason I'm worried about is to just make this thing too tall and too wonky. What I'm going to do is another 2.5 meter fairing, and it's just going to go right here. Let's just take that out of the staging. Oh, I hit the delete the fairing. Build the fairing. Take it out of the staging. So that's just a little piece to clean that up a bit. Even take off the fairing expansion thing there. That's just to clean that. Okay, how are we doing here on the bottom? That is more like what I'm looking at. I need about another 1,000 meters per second. Orange. I can do that with some boosters. So let's get radial, these guys. And yeah, we're gonna go all mainsails on the bottom here. This is gonna be the thing. This is gonna be the thing. Here we go. That, grab that, bring it up to here. Mainsails. All three of these are all going to go at the same time. This is going to be beastly. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. I'm sure that's got plenty of thrust. It sure does. Let's put on... Oh, I don't have those big... I love the fuel tanks that are slanty, but I don't have them. So we're just going to have to put on these boring things on here. These are all going to be orange again. Lots of orange. I believe I now have Separatrons, right? Did I unlock Separatrons? Did I not unlock the Separatrons? I think I avoided unlocking the Separatrons. It sure looks like I did. Looking at them again. No Separatrons. Okay, fine. We'll strut this up. Struts down here. Struts down here. Oh, this is such an overbuild. It's not even funny, but that's okay. I need to not get so concerned about all that stuff. There we go. Way more fuel than I need. Do the same thing with these little fins. And this is again just to help this booster just pull away from the rocket just a little bit. Do I have any textures on these top nose cones? I do. I can make them orange. Oh, yes, 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 yes. That's the idea. How about the... No, no, no. Sticking with what we got. I'm going to try this out with little tail fins. Not big ones. Little tail fins. So I'm going to look at the mass in the... Oh, no. Big tail fins. There we go. That still has the lift way up high. That I don't trust that. So no, we'll give it a test fly. I don't know. You want the center of lift to be well behind the center of mass. But we'll see how this goes. We will definitely give this a test fly. And we'll call it a test and we'll revert back. Unless it goes really, really well. In which case we'll call it like our flight. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? Too is I'm going to take, because I don't know when I'm going to stage this fairing, so I'm going to take it out of the staging diagram, but I'm going to go into here, and on staging group number 5 we're going to deploy the fairing. So I can deploy the fairing. It's out of the staging diagram. Okay, Let's look at thrusts. All the thrusts look good. Okay, sea level thrust. You know, when I'm tweaking thrust to weight ratios, that's when I'm closing in towards the end. This doesn't need much more. Whoa, don't need much thrust here on the bottom. All of these engines are pretty huge. Okay. Back to vacuum. We got 7,000 meters per second at delta V. This should be good. He says with dubiousness. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to give it a test flight. We're going to give it a test flight. Who's going to be our crew? How are we going? We're going to go with a pilot, an engineer, and a scientist, but we are going to pick new people. Now, Bill has yet to be in a flight, so Bill, you are in. Who is our next pilot on our list? Jamie H., you are in. And for our scientist, it is going... Brooks VP. Just noticing I got a lot of engineers. Brooks VP is in. Okay. So we're going to save this. And we're going to do a launch. And this is going to be a test launch. Oh my gosh. Really? Sorry about that. All right. Those should be gone. All right. Let's see how this goes. So Z up. And let's punch it. Let's see what happens. So up we go. We're okay. Step 1, we're going up. That's always good. And oh, someone's thinking it's going to flip. You might be right. That center, the lift is very high. So flipping could be an issue. I'm not necessarily disagreeing with that, and if that's the case, we're going to need to put on a lot more. Some more fins. Everything can be fixed with more fins. Excuse me. Oh, don't you even think about flipping for me. Don't you even think about it. So far, so good, though. Again, using a little bit of asparagus staging to keep those middle tanks full while we're draining tanks from these radial boosters. And once those go dry, we'll haul that. Again, 0 level pilot. Maybe I should put a pro body on this thing. I should. Just to get the lock to prograde thing for the beginning. I don't think that's a bad idea. Oh, those are dead. Goodbye. All right, it honestly seems okay. I might be as surprised as anyone. I thought I was going to have trouble with it wanting to flip over too. Okay, starting to reduce that thrust. Keep that apoapsis close by. Yeah, I'm definitely putting a pro body on there just so I can have the lock to prograde thing for our ascent. Makes life easier, and easy is good. Yeah, I'm surprised. We're past the worst of it. I'm surprised. I was honestly half expecting it to flip out down there too when you're around. When around the max Q area, that's usually when you see that problem. But it seems to be okay. Okay, let's stage that fairing. There we go. That went nice. And we're going to go for about, let's go for a 90 kilometer orbit. I think that should be fine for ejecting ourselves out towards Eve. Frankly, 80's probably fine too. Okay, so that is there. Just watching that. And boom. Okay, so that's 90 on our apoapsis. Almost in space. Still 4.1 kilometers left in the vehicle. Well, circularizing isn't going to be an issue, so I don't really see... I'm just testing action groups. Ah, that looks good. All right, I'm going to revert this. I'm going to call it. The only thing I'm going to do, revert back to the vehicle assembly, I want to put on a probe body. The other thing I want to do is actually eat some lunch while I'm doing this. I'm starting to get a little hungry. Okay, where can I sneak a probe body into you? Open you up. My best one is still the hex, yes. So I might need to do a little bit of cheating. I hope people don't mind, but I might just do that. Take that. Slide that so nobody sees it. Just so we know it's there. And then that goes back. There we go, that's fine. Okay, I couldn't have added on enough mass to really worry about TWs now. No, okay, that's still 2.0. That's 1.3 on this main stage here. And then our lander is at 0.57, but it's landing on Gilly, for goodness sakes. Close that. All right, I'm calling this one. So we're gonna hit save, and then what I'm gonna do is exit out of here, and I'm gonna go grab my sandwich because I'm hungry. You have to avoid my snacks. Okay, and I'm gonna time warp till I get to this alarm here. Oh, so I should have put on a, seizure warning on that. Sorry. Wow, that's going to take a little while. It's a good time to have a sandwich. Opportunity to. That's going to be always the thing with these interplanetary ones, is waiting for the next window. Which is why when I play career mode, I don't want to do it. It's always so far to the next interplanetary window that you go, I don't want to do it. I'd rather just flaff about on Minmus, thank you very much. I'll build more space stations. That's what I'll do. I'll put down a base. All of that I find more fun than, just going to another planet just to go there. Mm-hmm. 240 days, still going. Welcome, Anna. I'm glad. A little bit late, but that's okay. Yeah, if you need to cover your screen. Could have done this from the tracking station, I guess. "100 days to go." Okay, next time I do this, I'm doing it from the tracking station. All right. Yes. There are mods that deal with this much better. I am glad, though, that at least this type of functionality is now in here, as opposed to before.
where trying to go to an interplanetary window is a real pain.
All right, so yeah, let's go. How's our crew? Still the same crew? Yes, it is. So we're going to save this. We're going to put this into a low orbit. And then hopefully we're on our way to Gilly. That's the plan. Sorry about that, Anna. Anna says that she came here to be subject to visual torture. Well, the visual torture should be done now. Okay, here we are. We are ready to go. And, yeah, punch. Off we go. The Gilly 1. On her way. Hopefully. Punch that a little bit too hard over. Lock that now onto the prograde vector. That's the whole reason why I snuck that probe core on there. Bring a little bit more northwards. Again, I want this heading to be 90 degrees. I think I knocked it over a little bit too quickly. So I've taken over the flying it manually, trying to get it not to fall over quite so quickly. But I don't want to stray too far from that prograde vector because I think flipping is always an option here. Okay, I think we're doing all right. Put this on. We're past the worst of it. Okay, let's lock this on prograde. So we're about to lose our side boosters here. There they go. Goodbye. Might be a little bit low in the atmosphere. Might just keep the throttle up for a little while. Let's start throwing down. A little slowing down. Knocking that throttle back. Pitch up a little bit too. Yeah, I think I pitched over a little bit too quickly at the very, very beginning. So I'm just keeping it pitched a little bit above the prograde vector to try and compensate for that. And reducing thrust, keeping that apoapsis from not getting too far ahead. These are here looking a little bit better now. Okay, let's lock that back on prograde. We'll lose that fairing. Nicey nice. Take a bite of my sandwich. Going for a 90-kilometer orbit. Very quiet right now with this throttle way down. Okay, and 90 and cut. Okay, we're almost in space. You can put the lights on. What they're worth. Still 831 meters per second left in this stage, so that's a lot. Let's get into space here. Deploy everything. Now I do have, oh, I should have taken a, I just realized it, a Geiger, I should have put that on deploy.
a seismic accelerometer on the surface. Forgot completely about this, but I can do. There we go. 45 science from the magnetic boom. We'll collect that in just a little bit, but we'll circularize first. Let's thrust a weight here. Oh, it's not very... Oh, it pays attention to throttle. Sorry. Let's throttle up. There we go. Close enough. Okay. Yeah, let's knock this throttle back quite a bit. They don't need to get kicked in the pants that high. Okay, so there we go. We'll roll this for when the sun comes up and get our solar panels here. Let's see if we can not get ourselves out to Eve. So, that's what I was pushing. So we're going to push that guy. We're going to select Eve. And hopefully... And it's saying this burn is 1 year away. You lie to me. You lied to me. Okay, we're gonna... I don't trust this anymore. We're gonna delete that. We should be able to get a burn here. Okay, to get to Eve, we have to burn across this way. Like that way. And it was around, I don't know, 1,100 meters per second. So let's just type that right in. We're going to do this with that. Oh, that's certainly not right. Kind of that direction. Okay. Let's set Eve as a target. I mean, we should be close. We should be really just a couple of days away. Kind of annoyed. So we're going to have to do some fiddling. Get that maneuver back. There's what I'm looking for. This is clearly too much. Should be able to just pop ahead of orbit a couple of days. There should be a window in here. If it didn't, it's lying to me. Okay, where is Eve? I can see I'm coming to the south. Maybe I need to make a bit of a correction along the way here. So I do have a bit of an inclination difference. Maybe that's what it was. Well, I don't know. I don't know what it's doing. There we are. Okay. So if I pop ahead orbits, does this get better or worse? That is the question. Oh, I know what I just did. I'm on the wrong maneuver node. Let's get back to the first maneuver node. Popping ahead orbits gets worse, so we'll get better. Keep going backwards. All right, we'll make this work. One way or another, we'll make this work. That way makes it worse. This way makes it better. We need to go a little more prograde. We're going to get this. Very close. One thing to look for is getting your close encounter indicators very close to wherever, whether that's an ascending node or a descending node. There we go. Okay, focus our view on Eve. That first maneuver again. Boy, just a tiny adjustment in timing makes a big difference. All right, I'm just going to go with this burn. We'll fix whatever it is in the correction. And this burn's coming up in 7 minutes and 55 seconds, so we'd best get to it. I'm going to do a autosave here, and yeah, it's only a 1 minute and 3 second burn, so this will go pretty quick. Luckily, we have a lot of thrust. Okay. Lock you onto prograde. Getting ready to get out there. I'm not quite sure. I got asked in the chat, am I going to make a hyper edit or a montage of this? I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do with this. I am recording this locally as well. It will be available on YouTube. But I'll probably do something, but I'm just not sure what I'll do with the footage from this. But it is, I do appreciate the fact that it is a long stream. What are we at now? 4 hours and 22 minutes. But we got a lot of tech unlocked. I'm hoping to really start banging off some flags here. This is going to be a lot of work for just one flag, but I think it's worth it. Boom! Off we go! Using up the rest of the fuel in this booster. And then we're on to our next one. And stage. Whoa, we had a little explosion. Something blew up there. But that's okay, we're still good. This guy will finish off the rest of this. This will be downloaded onto YouTube for sure. It will be available on YouTube. For those asking in the chat. Okay, let's start reducing throttle here. Alright, I might have overcooked it just slightly, but I really don't care. Wow, this is a fair correction, isn't it? Okay, so let's see if we can fiddle with this correction while we're on our way there. We are getting our encounter, but what I'm hoping to get is maybe... I just slapped a correction on here. I'm hoping to be able to make this a better correction. I'm not sure that's the best way to go. What do we got here? What do we got a lot of? Go away. Back on the maneuver. There. Why does it keep coming off the maneuver? It really doesn't want to be on it. So this is a lot of positive normal. I'd love to get a little less. See if I can make it a little less and try and find a more efficient place to put this. I think I'm pretty close. So what I'm looking at is this AN here. I know my encounter's around here. So I'm looking at where does this put that AN closest to where I know that encounter is supposed to be. And honestly, it's looking about it. So let's... Okay. Focus this view on Eve again. We'll figure this out. Now I need to bring this up. What I want to do, because I'm going to be coming to Gilly, is I want to come in the same plane as Gilly. That's pretty darn close right there. But I want to come in the same direction. So right now we're coming this way. We're going and we want to come around the other side. So we're going to use a bit of radial for that. Don't need to be quite that far away. And now we'll use the normal to get us into the plane we want. See, that's looking pretty good. A little bit in though. Want to be just, I'm not going to use Eve's atmosphere to really do much of anything because I'm scared to. Eve's atmospheric height, I think, is 90 kilometers. Is that right? Oh my gosh, I should get the wiki open. I think that should be okay. And a little bit of normal here, this way. There we go. So we'll come in here, we'll get our capture, we'll be left with being in reasonably close. Be a little higher this way. Reasonably close to the same plane as Gilly's in. And then we'll finagle an encounter with Gilly. That burn's coming up in 118 days. Isn't this fun? Okay. And am I in high space yet? I am. So I got more science to do. So let's get our scientist Brooks VP. He's coming out. And he's going to collect that magnetometer science. Actually, we can start transmitting, I guess, some of this stuff. Download the data. We'll store that. And then we can do another one. Run magnetometer report. And there's another 67.5 science. Download that data. And we'll put you in here. Board. Okay. Now, let's review this data. Is this... No, it's better to keep it than it is to transmit it, so we'll keep it. We're going to keep it. Okay. All right, we are got to leave. EVA Science, thank you, Alpha Alerter. EVA Science. So we need to do a little bit of juggling about here. So this is Brooks, right? I missed it in low space about Kerbin. I'm always forgetting this. So we're going to give him one of these EVA packs. We're going to EVA Brooks again. Yep. And I should have done it in low space, but I forgot. This is one of my favorite. I really do enjoy. Perform EVA Science. And there he goes. A nice demonstration of what's called the intermediate axis theorem, but it gives us 37.5 science as it flips back and forth. You may have seen astronauts on the ISS actually play around with this effect. You can play around with that effect yourself, by the way. All you need to do is take any kind of object that, is... all objects have 3 axes of rotation, but make sure that the object is not symmetrical about any of those axes. A good object would be something like a tennis racket or a hammer. Even something like your cell phone actually works really well. And you can actually see this in action by just tossing it in the air and noticing that it tends to flip around its long axis, whether you want it to or not. Okay, I think we're on our way out of here. So, alarm clock, Create an alarm for the SOI change. Yep. We're out of here in 3 days, so say goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, Kerbin. Here we go. Keeps nerfing the... Oh no, we're getting close. That's fair enough. Kerbin should just be a little dot down here somewhere now. There it is. Okay, we are just about to leave this sphere of influence. There we are. We are now officially orbiting the sun. Let's change our view back to orbital. It's easier to get around here. Okay, and that, of course, is a whole ton of science. So materials bay for 50 science and a barometer. For some reason, you taking pressures in a vacuum seems to give us new science. We have a material or a mystery goo, 20 science there. We have another magnetometer experiment. Somebody was saying they just tried that with their phone. They'll sweep it up later. Yeah, you do have to be careful if you're going to do it with your phone. I'll be the first to admit that. Okay, crew report. There we go. I guess an EVA report and the thingy sample again. Okay, so Brooks, out you come. Okay, we'll do an EVA report for 16 science. And this time I'm going to turn off his RCS pack and watch. I like that this is incorporated into the game. If you do, again, the EVA science, he's going to do the same thing. He's going to get that wing nut. He's going to give it a spin. But of course, but the experiment still works. There it is. 50 science for that. Okay, let's get him under some control. All right, let's collect all this stuff. Okay, collect, restore, collect. Yep, take data. Pressure scan. Unfortunately, the seismic accelerometer has to wait till we're on the surface. Magnetometer. And they're close. Download that data. And the mystery goo. And restore. There we go. Science ho! Our first Kerbals outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence. Okay, and let's see. Let's transmit some of this stuff. We might as well. So review the data. Okay, so this one's obviously better to hang on to. This one's obviously might as well transmit it. So that's the EVA science experiment. There's another one worth transmitting. And another one worth transmitting, the crew report. That one we're going to keep. That one we're going to keep. This one we can transmit. That one we're going to keep. Keep. And there we go. We're good. Okay. All right. We got to get ourselves to that maneuver node, don't we? I'm going to do another quick save. We're going to use this alarm. We're going to create an alarm for this maneuver. There we go. Give me a few minutes warning. So that's coming up. How can that only be coming up in... Oh, no, it's up here. 115 days. Looking at the wrong number. And I'm just looking... Yeah, I definitely... see, this changes. Must be the time warping. So I got to tweak this maneuver anyway. Other way. There. Okay, otherwise I think it's still okay plane-wise. I think so. We'll have to make a bit of a plane change, but it won't be bad. All right, again, I'm going to do a quick save because I'm starting to get more and more paranoid. And we got 115 days of time warping, so let's get to that. Watching the sun go by. All right, complete the alarm. Okay, let's get ourselves onto this maneuver. I don't have to wait for this to get down to 0 because these mid-course corrections are never very time sensitive. I just need to do it. Okay, here we go. We'll watch it from here. And it's a 19-second burn. Let's just do it. Oh. Going full throttle would be a good idea. You can see us down here. Lower the throttle. This on here, okay. Okay, let's just clean this up a little bit. How'd we do? That's all right. I'll live with that. We can tweak it a little bit more once we get into Eve's SOI. Okay, let's again just rotate this more appropriately for the solar panels. But honestly, we are getting very close. Okay, let's add an alarm here. This is going to be for an SOI change. Is it giving it to me? In 51 days? Does that make sense? I hope so. I don't trust you. 51 days, 3 hours, and 50 minutes. Yep, that seems right. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to again start this time warping up. I don't know what's considered low. Pierre asked, what's low space about the sun? And to be honest, I really don't know. But I'm going to need to take another restroom break, so I'll be right back. All right, we are back. How are we doing for time here? Still got 8 days to go. Let's step up this time warp. Watch it from here. We should be seeing Eve. Where is Eve? Should be away from the sun. Let's... Well, that's our alarm, but we should be seeing Eve out here somewhere. Isn't that? Am I just crazy here? We are looking more or less away from the sun. We're coming from below, so we should be looking up. There it is. Took a little while to find it. Okay, are we there yet? Are we in Eve's SOI? Not quite. Okay, there we go. I'm thinking I might just leave my periapsis right where it is. I'm going to get this. And the idea here is to get ourselves a capture and kind of leave our apoapsis. We're going to have to definitely be doing some plane changes and the like, but leave our apoapsis a little bit past Gilly's orbit. This will, because Gilly can be a pain in the back end to actually get a rendezvous with because it's so small. I think that's pretty good. It's only 241 meters per second for that burn. Remember, it's looking a lot here. We should be fine. So that burn's coming up in a couple of days. But, oh, in the meantime, science, of course. Oh, my golly, we are in a brand new biome, aren't we? Or a brand new sphere of influence. So 125 from the materials bay, crew report. Did I do it? Yep. And again, the usual suspects here. Barometer, thermometer. And we're going to run the magnetometer and the goo. Which one's going to get first? The goo wins. Magnetometer. Okay, we're going to get Brooks out. Brooks, of course, is going to do another EVA report. He's going to take and store the data to free that up for another crew report. And then go around and collect data. And, of course, don't forget the EVA experiment. So take that. Take that. Collect that. Restore. We should be doing a huge chunk of the tech tree after this one. All right. And we got here barometer. Oh, there we go. Download that. Collect that. Restore that. Okay. All right, and of course we'll do, did I do the EVA report? I'm not sure I did. And we'll do an EVA science again because this experiment, of course, might perform differently now that we are in orbit about, now that we are in orbit about a different planet. We don't know, physics might change. You never know. Okay, board. Oh, what did I grab here? I must have done... Okay, I'll trust that. Must have done something twice. Let's see. What other... Because there's probably stuff I can transmit again. Let's take a look at what we got. I'll keep that. Transmit that. Transmit that. Keep. Transmit. Keep. There we go. All right, and that's all on its way there. And we got our alarm set up, right? We don't. Why is this? Oh, that's an old alarm. Silly. Okay. Got to do an alarm for the maneuver node. Maneuver node. And this is... Give ourselves 4 minutes warning. There we go. Okay, again, let's find Eve. Where's Eve again? There we are. Okay. Myself comfortable. Got another couple of days of time warping here. Now, where is... Oh, I'm just wondering. Where is low space? Because I got to really think about that. We're going to be buzzing by Eve. I'm trying to remember. Low space around Kerbin is like 250. Maybe Eve's like 300? Maybe? Just guessing. Get ourselves ready to do this burn, too. This is full thrust, yeah. But we're not going to spend a whole... Well, we'll be back probably around Eve again. Because we probably won't get our Gilly encounter just this orbit. That would seem unlikely. Let's just do a crew report here. We're still space high above Eve. Okay, let's do it under 500. Crew report. Still space high above Eve. Oh, I kept that. That was dumb. Let's overwrite crew report. Yeah. Maneuver. Yep, we know. Okay, maybe under 450? Actually, it's probably closer to 300. Let's try getting lower again. Do have to watch that maneuver. I don't want to end up missing that. Crew report. Space near Eve. Yes, there we go. Okay, and I want to do an EVA report. Close this. Oh my gosh, there we go. EVA report in Eve's Highlands. Take that data, store that data really quickly. Do another one of those EVA experiments in low space while we can. Okay, get back, get back, get back. I don't want to spend too much time out here. Board. How far from our maneuver? Still 2 more minutes. Let's do more. Material study. Temperature. Barometer. Magnetometer and mystery goo. All right, probably, just thinking. Let's do another EVA report real quick, see if we can do it. I had Highlands, I believe. EVA report. Still Highlands. Okay, that's our last one. Okay, we are getting ready to do our capture here. Let's time warp a little closer. And I know you can aero brake around Eve. And save yourself quite a lot of fuel. You have to be very careful because Eve's atmosphere is very thick. And you can easily do yourself a lot of harm. And I just don't have the patience to play around with that and see what's the safe level and all that stuff. And I got plenty of fuel, so it's just as easy just to get a capture the old-fashioned way. Did I do a materials bay? I was asked in. Warrior King asked, and yes, I did. It's sitting right there. Sometimes I forget myself what I've done and not done. Okay, 10 seconds to the burn. A big purple planet down below us. 3, 2, go. The mighty Poodle engine doing its job. Let's look at it from here. This looks good. Okay. Nothing precise about that burn. Let's start collecting science until while we're still in low space here. EVA report. Eve's shallows, nicely done. Store that. Okay, let's collect stuff. While we're collecting, I'll do an EVA report every now and again. Peaks. Nice. Let's put that back. Store. EVA report. Shallows again. Yep. Okay, let's collect some stuff. Constantly collecting data does get a little bit tedious in my personal and humble opinion. Try another EVA report. Eve's foothills. Very well done. Store that one. Okay. And download the data. Collect the data. I don't know why one says download and one says collect. Oh, and don't forget to restore that. There we go. And EVA report again. Shallows again. Might as well stick out here until we're out of low space. Never know, still might get another biome. Shallows again. The Explodium Sea, nice. Store that one. Still the Explodium Sea. I think it's around 300 kilometers where we are going to go into high space. Still the Explodium Sea down there. Shallows again. Oh, I might be one more and then that's going to be it. And it's the shallows. I think now we're in high space. Oh, nope, still low space. Maybe it's 350? Well, I think I'm going to be calling this pretty soon anyway. One more, let's see. Yeah. Now I must be high space. No, still. What is it, 400? Anyway, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. Okay, let's try and get ourselves a Gilly encounter. This is going to be a treat. So we're going to set that as a target. Now, one thing you want to do, Gilly is a pain, and anything you can do to help helps. So matching planes is not a bad idea. So I'm going to do a plane change out here as far from Eve as I can, right at that descending node. And we're going to just simply... Did that make it worse? No, that is making it better. Let's click on this one so I can see it. Yep. There we go. That's a 0. And we'll do that, and then we'll try and see if we can tweak ourselves an encounter after we've done that. Yeah. But now we have 2 places that we're crossing the orbit once we do this. So that should help. Okay, so alarm. Again, create that alarm. Maneuver. Give me a couple of minutes on it. It's going to be a very short burn. Let's get out there. How do I move the nav ball over to the side? That is in the settings. If you open up the settings simply by hitting the pause menu like this and go like this. I got asked where is it, and it's in here. You can play around and find it. Actually, I don't think it even is in there. I think it's in here. UI. There it is. Nav ball position. Just slide that right over to the left. I like it over to the side like that. Okay. More time warping. Do have an alarm coming up, don't I? Yep. Turn down this thrust limiter too. Okay, that is that. It is about a 7-second burn. Let's get that onto the maneuver node. A tiny little adjustment. Then we'll see if we can finagle ourselves a Gilly encounter. What I really want to look at... Oh, it won't show me that from there. Okay, fine. Be that way. Let's get a little closer. This time it is a little bit time sensitive because I am doing this at the descending node. So I do want to be kind of close to that. And because it's such a short burn, I'm going to start it at 7 seconds and then just go to half throttle. 7 seconds to the burn now. Half throttle. Okay, and what is our relative inclination? Did I overcook that a little bit? I think I might have. Go back to the other node here just a little bit. Yeah. Let's get it right to 0. There we go. Okay. So, can we get ourselves a Gilly encounter? Now, right now, you can see we actually are missing by quite a lot. So here's our closest. This is when we're closest to Gilly, and Gilly is like way over here on this particular pass. But what we can do is we can adjust the period of our orbit. So add a maneuver out here at apoapsis. And I want to burn prograde, not retrograde, because retrograde will end up putting my periapsis into Eve, which would obviously be a bad plan. What you can do... Whoa, I went too far. And it is per finicky. I mean, I'll be the first. It is a major pain because of Gilly being so small. You can see the nodes all jumping around. Let's see. Okay, that's going too far that way, so let's see if I can do it this way. Okay, that's getting pretty close about there. And what I'm going to do next is put another maneuver here at periapsis and see if I can use this second one to tweak it even a little bit more. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced I'll be able to get it. You can see it jumping around, but I think that's close enough that I should be able to get this. I'm just going to, so I'm going to delete this second node because I think it's, I'm going to do the first one. And then we'll come down here to the second one and we'll try and make this work. Hopefully it'll work. Okay, so this maneuver is coming in just a day. Not very far away, or still quite a ways away. And again, I just want to get this set up for the solar panel so I don't have to worry about things going dry on me. Okay, let's F5 and then time warp. I'm going to time warp manually. All right. Oh, this is a pure prograde burn anyway. I can just lock it onto prograde. Oh, notice how I got now normal and stuff. I got my pilot now level 2. Jamie H is level 2. All these guys, of course, are level 2. They've been leveling up as we've been... Must have happened just as we entered into Eve's SOI. Let's get ourselves a little bit closer. All right. And again, it's only a 3-second burn, so I'm not going to wait for this start time to get down to 0. I'm going to start it early and just reduce my throttle. I'm sure that's good enough. Okay, and we're not coming back to low space again because of that trick, but hopefully what we can do is finagle ourselves an encounter. So I can see... I might just do... What if we come out... Well, yeah. Let's try again. A little bit of prograde and retrograde. This is going to take some playing. It's a pain. Oh, yeah. Then it jumps away. Then it jumps back. And it jumps away. Are you going to come back for me? No. There. What if I start getting into radial burns? Does that help at all? Not really. But what I might do... I do it out here... I think I'm burning too little. Ah, what a pain, what a pain. You're a pain, you're a pain, you're a pain. Should be able to get this to work. This is getting to be too high of a burn now. There it is. But I don't like that. So let's try this again. Right at periapsis. My adjustment's too big. Little tiny adjustments. And I don't know exactly what KSP is doing when it makes these kind of crazy jumps, like what's kind of thing is happening in the game. But it is kind of annoying. Okay, I'm going to come here. I'm going to do a second one. This one is going to be a radial one. See if we can... Oh, I lost my encounter, though, when I did that, didn't I? I think what I'm going to do is do that one I just did. And we'll just keep dialing it in as we get closer. I think that's probably the best plan. That's as close as we're going to get. Okay. So that's another maneuver. Let's add in that alarm. Okay. Back to here. Let's turn down the throttle limiter a lot because this is like a 0.3. It's like itsy bitsy burn. There we go. All right. Okay, that's still 3 days away. We're gonna fall back towards Eve, wherever Eve is. Lost you, Eve. Why is... There we go. We're not coming into low space again, unfortunately. Okay, time warp in a little bit closer. So I think I'm just going to lock it on prograde. We're so close to prograde. This is just about tweaking our timing of this orbit just a bit. Okay. Oops, come back. All right, let's see. Should be able to use like, there we go. This is the kind of thing I'm talking about. A little bit more radial than what I would like, but I'm gonna live with what I get. Yeah, I think I'm better off where it was. I think I'm just gonna go with this. This should get it. There it is. Okay. A pain, but it's there. All right, let's just get this in as close to Gilly as we can. And land there for our flag number 4. I was mentioning, this is a ton of work for just a single flag. Gotta be a little careful around Gilly. It is, as you can see, a tad on the lumpy side. So you don't want to come in too. I'm just looking at, I was noticing I was getting more action debating whether or not the better plan is. No, I'm making the burn worse doing this, silly. Stop it. Stop it. Put that back at 0. All right, I'm gonna go with that. We're gonna live with it. Thrust limiter back up. Roll this way for the solar panels. I know Pierre's saying you can time warp to the next maneuver node just by pushing on this button, which I do realize that. But I don't know. I've had funny experiences where all of a sudden I do that and think it does weird things. And now I have a distinct lack of trust in it. So I'm instead gonna use this. And maybe my lack of trust is not justified, but maybe it is. I don't know. This one didn't go away. There we go. Okay, out to the next maneuver node. Say goodbye to Eve again. All right. Sorry, I just shoved half a sandwich in my mouth. Again, pretty short burn, only about 5 seconds, so I'm going to do the same thing but hopefully this is going to cooperate. I'll start at 5 seconds before the burn and then go to half throttle. Be good. Gilly, you are a pain. Oh, I can see it. That's it. That's what I want to see. I'm happy with that. That's great. Okay. We are on our way to Gilly. We're going to be there in just a few days. That is happy, happy. You can still see this glitching in and out. Game just, it really has trouble with this really small SOI. Okay, let's create an alarm for the SOI change if it's going to let me. This alarm's coming up in 3 days. Is that right? That seems right. Okay, add the alarm. All right. And all we're doing is really coming around the top here. Sort of doing a bit of lag time up here. And should be coming pretty close to Gilly. I'm noticing I'm lost the encounter, but it should be giving it to me. You were there, don't be mean. So you can see it's saying I'm not getting an encounter at all, but I suspect once I'm close enough, suddenly it'll be there. There it is. Oh my gosh, and we're actually in Min... Oh boy, we're here. We are here, we are here. We're going to be at Periapsis very, very quickly. Oh, that's not cool. Okay, we're going to try... Let's just... Sorry, we're coming in here really fast. Whoops. Okay. Okay. I'm fine with that, fine with that, fine with that. Okay, we're coming up here. Burn's only in a minute. We can increase our throttle, though. There we go. 23-second burn, coming up fast. 388 meter per second for the capture. Some people get pretty surprised by how much it costs to get your capture about Gilly, but it's because Gilly really isn't helping you too much. You know, usually the mass of the planet helps you match its orbital velocity as it's going around whatever parent body it is, or the moon in this case. But because the mass of Gilly is so small, it isn't helping us to a very high degree. Okay, we're just going to lock this onto that retrograde vector. Let's get this gimbling under control. I don't like that shutter. And I believe we're still in high space here, if I'm not mistaken. Crew report. Yep, space high over Gilly. I think this whole orbit will be high space. We won't get low space until we're on our way down. All right. Okay, so, and then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and punch it. Oh, we got level 3s now. They all leveled up. Oh, I overdid that just a little bit. Let's just float this around on the prograde. This periapsis is only at 4 kilometers, which is a little bit sketchy. That back up. Okay, I think that makes me feel better, right? Yeah, I don't want to hit any of the lumpy bits. All right, and believe it or not, this is still, I am pretty sure, high space, but we'll collect all of our science that we have to collect up here. I am pretty sure we are still high space. Let's find out. Observe the there. Yep, space high over Gilly. Extend the boom. Run a magnetometer report. There we go. 270 science for that one. Holy camole. Conduct a materials bay. 150 science there. Get under here. We're going to do a log of temperature. Do this one. All right. That's that. Let's get Brooks out here. Brooks is going to do, of course, an EVA report. Before we get any further, we are over. Oh, this is space high. I forgot. Of course it is. We won't be getting low space until we start our descent, really. We can do, again, the ever popular EVA science experiment. So I'm being asked by Raymond, what is my plans for the Growing Independent series? Right now, my immediate plans is I want to build a space plane. That is really kind of where I want to go. I want to get the science to build a space plane, and I'm very close to that. After that, honestly, I'm not all too sure. I gotta be honest, I'm thinking I might need to take a bit of a break from it for a little while, because I want, in about a couple of weeks... Oh, I just hit... shoot. This is what happens when I talk at the same time. In a little over 2 weeks, I want to get out another tutorial video, and I've done precious little to accomplish that. And so I really kind of think I might have to put the live streaming to the side for a little while to get back on top of making the tutorial videos again. I'm aiming for a tutorial video in the middle of September. Let's get back up there. Whoop. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Take that data. Take that data. Collect that data and restore said data. Okay. Yeah, Gilly, I don't know. Gilly is a pain. It's kind of fun, but I wish the game could... I honestly think it's having issues just with floating point decimals and that kind of stuff. Oh, what did I get here? I got some more something. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, we are, I think, ready for our descent. So we got 150 meters per second left in this stage. That's going to get us down to the bottom pretty easily. So I think I probably... See, what's kind of fun is the gravity is so light here, you can actually more or less just kind of snuggle up to it and lay this down on its side more than anything else. But I want to obviously come down on the light side. Probably, jeepers, I don't know, in here somewhere. Might look like a good idea. We'll see how this goes. Oh, Gilly rotates quickly too. Okay, I'm going to put it just positive normal. I'm looking up here-ish, so I want to just... Oh, I'm still time warping. There we go. I want to just push my trajectory up into this zone a little bit. I'm hoping it's a little flatter in there. We'll find out very, very soon. So I'm just going to do a little bit of a plane change here. Just like that. And we'll go on to retrograde vector, and I'm just going to come right down into here. Yeah, kind of in this little gully, for lack of a better word. Okay. I think the idea with Gilly is that it is a captured asteroid. Raymond says it looks like an asteroid. I think that's the kind of idea of it, is that that's exactly what it is. Oh, we will go down in here. Let's go. Oh, and Gilly, of course, is... Oh, it rotates so quickly. What a pain. Thinking I might have been better off coming over here. But whatever. By the time I get there, it's already going to be rotated away from me. I think you have to get within 6 kilometers. Oh, it just cut the time warp. Oh, that's not cool. I don't like that. It won't let me time warp anymore. Oh, my fricky frick. Okay, you know what we're going to do. Because I don't want to wait. What's it like right below us? Yep. Forget it. We're killing we're going to go straight down. Just killed our time warp because we are too close to the surface. Got kind of nervous. But I'm just going to kill off our velocity, our whole 17 meters per second of orbital velocity. So I want to kill my velocity relative to the surface, really. We're going to go straight down. I'm going to resist the temptation to actually thrust towards Gilly. Though that temptation is exceedingly strong. Yeah. But I want to expedite this. I guess expedite really is the word, isn't it? I hate the fact that I can't time warp. What about my physics time warp? I can do that, right? Yep, it'll let me do that. And go up to 4 times speed. This is a nuisance. I'm pretty sure this is still... Oh, what was that? We got a bit of a camera flip. Crew report. Still space high. I'm pretty sure 6 kilometers. Oh yeah, I got a physics warp. Now, how far am I over the... Yeah, be careful about that. Retracting the solar panels is a good idea. I agree. I'll do that in just a moment. Geez, by the time we're in low space, I'm actually going to be pretty darn close. Let's retract these. That is a very good idea. Though I think our impact speed's going to be so low, it really doesn't matter. I'm still pretty sure I'm in high space. Yep. So I literally have to get... How close am I from the surface now? So we're under 1 kilometer from the surface, and this is still high space. Oh, wait, yeah. Physics, time warp. But I think once I'm over under 6 kilometers, I think we're good. All right. Let's put this on surface. Let's do some things here. So EVA report, or crew report. There we go. Yep, space near. Okay. And the materials bay. And thermometer. Barometer, thermometer. I'm not going to collect any of this. Can I retract this still? Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's rest down. Let's slow down. Okay, and somewhere... Oh, got our shadow there. There we go. So docking with oh, maybe quick save before physics time warp. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Honestly, what's not a bad idea is RCS, so you can actually like push yourself there. Killed a little bit too much of it. So what we're going to do is we're just going to touch down on the surface. It's hopefully not too... I think it's reasonably okay flat-wise. And then we're just going to lay it down on its side. Gilly needs a docking port. Okay, that is a hit. And now I want to push it this way, I guess. Let's push it up the hill. See, this is where actually a RCS would be nice. Just gonna lay it down on the surface. Yep. Oh, the reaction wheels are holding it. Probably just push it down. It was actually staying on that angle by the force of the reaction wheels is entirely. Okay, and a little bit more. Every time I move, I bounce it. There. Just let it come down just like that. Oh, I didn't even check. Is the hatch up or down? Hatch is down. That might not be good. Okay, so we're going to do a little bit of a roll. The idea of the roll is, why did I put landing gear on this thing? I don't know. Why did I put ladders on this thing? I don't know. It's just silly. Okay. I'll let this settle down. Oh, reaction wheels off. Let it fall. Okay. Really doesn't want to fall down, does it? Boom. Not really a boom, but you know what I mean. Okay, we need to get a Kerbal out here. Let's get Brooks out here. We'll do some science collecting and flag planting and all of that. Thankfully, our Kerbals have these nice RCS packs, so we don't have to worry about gravity being our things to hold us. Okay, collect science here. So collect that data and restore it. And then we'll conduct another one. It's a materials bay. And yep, we're on the surface. I wasn't entirely sure I would be. Restore that. Download that data. Extend the boom again. Oh, can I not? Oh, maybe you can't. A magnetometer, I think, might not work on the surface. Collect that data. Restore it. Observe the goo. Good stuff. You can also do an EVA report. And we can do a surface sample. I'll do the golf ball thing in just a little bit. Wow, that's a lot of science. Okay, let's get out of here. Come on, up, up, up. There we go. Now, unfortunately, the other science is underneath this, isn't it? Take data, store data. Here, I'll have to do another. Oh, I think I can see it. Can I get to it? Whoa, 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 we just kicked it. Oh, dear. Okay, let's get back to it here. Actually, this might not work out so badly. Give me access to the other stuff here. Our scientist doesn't know his own strength. There we go. Back down on the surface again. But I flipped it around so the other side. Okay, let's do the golf ball thing. So perform EVA science. I mean, really, where's this golf ball going to end up? War? We are never, ever, ever seeing that again. Okay. Got a little bit more science to collect. 225 science from that. All right. A little bit more science in here. Take that. Log some more. Take that too. Take that. Log some more. Take that one too. Okay. Yeah. Oh, and sorry, I also probably, let's get back down on here. Store all this stuff. But I believe if we get ourselves in the air, I can just do a near space EVA report. Just above, yep. So that's a near space one. Oh, and we can probably do another perform EVA science. There we go. Nice, okay. Okay, let's let him get it back inside. And board. And I think I still got to do a crew report, if I'm not mistaken. Crew report on the Highlands. Yep. Oh, I can see our wing nut here falling. All right. Let's get Bill out. Bill will do our flag. Okay, somebody's suggesting quick saving. Quick saving's never a bad idea. You are correct. Okay, who are our Kerbals? We have Bill, we have Brooks, and we have Jamie. Okay, make sure to get their names on here. So, plant a flag. This is flag numero 4. A lot of work for this flag. And this is Bill, Brooks, and Jamie. Hermans. All right. That's it. We're done here. And there are other biomes to go to. I don't know about you. I have nowhere near the pay. Clearly, this thing could hop to other biomes or dock with other biomes, however you want to think about it. But I just honestly, just flat out, just do not have the patience for that. Okay, let's update my flag counter. That is number 4. Okay, and we got to get ourselves out of here. Now, people were saying to use the magnetometer to push yourself back up, but quite frankly, you can just stand this up on the reaction wheels. It's not going to be a problem. as silly as that sounds. So let's stand this up, just like that. Oh, I can still see the wing nut down there. See it? We've left it on the surface. We're pointing ourselves in an eastward direction. Give ourselves a little bit of thrust. Get ourselves going. And we're off. That's all there is to it. Again, why I put landing gear and all that kind of stuff on here, I don't know. Oh. Already at 10 kilometers for our apoapsis. You think we're doing good with 4 flags? Raymond says 4 flags in 5 hours and 30 minutes. I think it'll get easier from here. To be honest, this is going to unlock a lot of stuff on the tech tree. What am I doing? Again, I'm talking. Get up to Apoapsis. Oh, it won't let me time warp, of course. But I'm going to unlock a lot of tech. Ike is 2 flags, like a Duna and Ike. I can get there and do them both. And then, of course, we got Duna, or Jewel, and there are 5 moons around Jewel. As we slowly time warp our way up here. Fortunately, the physics hearing thing doesn't make sense, but actually it kind of does. It's what you get when you're going to get a body as tiny as this. To be honest, if it was really this tiny, the gravity's probably more than what it ought to be, which is what it is for most of the stuff in KSP. KSP has some pretty dense planets. Alright, almost at 8 kilometers, at which point I think I can start doing full time warp again. There we go. Oh, the luxury. Then it's about just setting up our return. Oh, there's Eve rising up for us, giving us a bit of a view. Give it a little bit of thrust. The very abrupt camera change right there. Okay. That should be good. We can bring up our solar panels again. All right, there we go. All right, it's time for us to head back. Now, I'm just trying to think of what's our best plan here, because getting back to Kerbin, which is in an orbit higher than Eve, I have to exit Eve's SOI in this direction, like going that way. But I'm honestly thinking, what is Gilly's orbital period? Do you think I can get that information anywhere? If I go to info, orbital period. There we go. Is it in here? Please tell me it's in here. Rotational period. Who cares about its rotational period? I want its orbital period. Why does it always give you information that you don't care about? Okay. I was just considering the best plan might be to get in close to Eve and then do... Which way do we got to go again? To get in close to Eve on this side, perform the ejection out that way. But I think Gilly's just too freaking slow. I just don't know if I want to wait. Oh, that's all right. How long's this taking me? Keeps nerfing the time warp. We got time. Thinking this is the best way to do it. I don't know. I'll show you where I'm going with this in just a sec. I just need to get it out around here-ish, I think. Where are we here? Yeah, about here. Let's Spending a lot of time in orbit about Gilly, but that's okay. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, now what we're gonna do, it's all confused-ified here, is burn out this direction. But what I want to do is get my periapsis in close to Eve. That is so going the wrong way. Gilly's no help. So I gotta go actually retrograde. Gilly, you do not help. I'm not convinced. I don't know. Am I doing this the right way? That's a good question. That's what I'm looking to do. So there's my plan. It might be dumb. I'll own it. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. I can see that. I am not convinced I'm doing this in any way in a smart way. Well, what if I just normal this? Yeah. Gilly's so little mass. Just treat it like you're in an orbit. There we go. And now less on this front. More this way. That's what I'm talking about. More this way. So my idea here, whether this is more efficient, less efficient, or whatever, but I'm going to do it anyway, is I want to be more or less in Eve's equatorial plane. Okay, so what I'm going to do, first of all, am I burning straight into Gilly? I am not. That's always a good thing to take a look at. So I'm going to put myself into this orbit, drop in towards Eve, and then do another burn here at periapsis where we'll be moving pretty fast, taking advantage of the Oberth effect to shoot myself out in this direction. Please tell me I'm pushing the right way. I am, to get out towards Kerbin. That's my entire plan. It might be stupid, but it's what I'm going to do. It is what we're going to do. So that burn's coming up in 1 hour and 17 minutes. And my thrust limiter is way down, so I don't need it to be as low as that. Okay. Let's get there. Let's get there. Keeps nerfing the... Oh no, we're getting close to our burn. That's why it's doing that. You know, it's funny, I'm so used to doing... Whoops. Oh, look at that. I got locked to maneuver node now. Thanks to Jamie here being level 3. Thanks to all of her wonderful duties. There we go. That's going to be what we're going to do. You know, it's funny. I'm almost doing this burn as if Gilly's not even here. Because it's so not useful to what I want to do. All right, getting ready to blast out of here. It's time warping, or quick save in case this is a really stupid idea. Oh, I'm going to be staging partway through too. That's okay. There we go, and stage. We got a lander with useless landing gear. use this. Let's get on the Minmus. What? Okay, let's keep going. I don't want to get too close to Minmus or to Eve. You know, I do not want to end up going in its atmosphere. That would be really a bad time. Okay, I'm going to go down to about 110. Of course, I'm not timing this getting back here. Oh my gosh, I just realized that as well. I'm not even thinking about when. Oh well, one thing at a time. Not even thinking about when to get, is the proper time to go back to Kerbin. I'm being way too impatient. So I'm just going to get my apoapsis up and around where Kerbin is. That's the only plan here. And I'm just going to adjust the timing here to get it so it's... Let's see. When the apoapsis is at the maximum, I'm probably doing the burn at the right time. That's what I'm going with. Oh, I saw it around about there. Okay, and then we'll go a little bit more. So there we go, but of course the timing of this is completely wrong. So we're not going to be hitting Kerbin, but you know, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Let's just get out of here. Okay, so this burn is coming up in 9 days. It's only 141, 142 meters per second, so that makes me feel like I'm maybe doing something in a relatively efficient way. So say goodbye to Gilly. Oh, that's for the SOI change. Okay, fine. Guess that auto does that. Okay. And again, setting an alarm for that maneuver. Self a few minutes warning. All right, and that is almost 6 days away. Thank goodness I don't have to think about life support or anything like that. Falling our way towards Eve. I love being able to lock it onto the prograde or onto the maneuver node. That's awesome. We are back in low space again, but I don't think I'm going to bother doing an EVA report. All right, ready, and punch it. I think that was a decent way to do it. It's just, you know, I'm not timing it for getting back to Kerbin. I never worked out any of that kind of stuff. How's that looking? That's looking okay. So we're on our way away from Eve. Here, can we get Brooks to do another EVA report? Might be something we haven't seen yet. EVA report. Just above Eve's Midlands. I don't think I got Midlands before. Store that? Nope. Nice. EVA report. Highlands. Have I done Highlands before? Yep. All right. Let's board. Yeah, we got to dump that experiment. Okay, so we're on our way away from Eve. We're on our way into, into interplanetary space. In which case, I still got to work out my Kerbin encounter. We'll do that once we're out there. But right now, what I think I'm going to do is... oh, dear. Sorry. I see that. I have been reporting these and blocking them, but they just come up so quickly. Let me just... Yeah. All right. There's that one. Okay, so anyway, these folks are on their way away from Eve, and what I think I'm going to do, I'll leave this scene for you to watch. I need to make myself a coffee. I think I'm getting a little bit logy. I think I'm just going to punch a coffee into me, and then I'll be right back. All right, we're back here. Let's get ourselves out of the SOI and then try and sort of sort out what our situation is. Okay, SOI change coming up. That was that. Now, let's see. This is where the fun's going to be. So what I'm hoping to do, noticing that I am crossing right about there. What I want to do is see if we can affect, well, actually a better plan. Just delete that for a second. If I just put a maneuver around here, yeah, or here's fine, yeah. Put it back there. Right, and this is showing, see how these jump? And it's jumping because this is the encounter, the closest approach on this orbit, and this is the closest approach on the next orbit. And then what you can do is you can just hop ahead orbits. So that's the closest approach on the orbit after that. This is your closest approach in the orbit after that. So you can see how we're getting actually very, very close here. So what I'm going to do is put in, I'm going to leave this as kind of a dummy maneuver just out here. I'm going to put another maneuver here. This is now again on our current orbit. But if I make small changes to our current orbit, I should be able to have a pretty good effect on this encounter without a whole lot of delta V being spent. Let's see how this goes. I can't promise anything. Yeah, I'll gotta go the other way. There we are. That's it. All right. So a little 22 meter per second burn in 182 days, so that's half an orbit to get out to here. And I'm just changing my period ever so slightly so that after a few more orbits I will be encountering Kerbin, and in 3 years 294 days, but that's what time warping's for. So let's focus our view on Kerbin, see if we can not tweak this encounter just a little bit. Where is it? Oh, it's way up there. Okay. Might not be able to do much with that. Let's see. Where's our maneuver? Our first maneuver is what I'm interested in, right? This is the one. Yeah. Yeah, that's making a big change, just a little change. Okay, so a little bit of tweaking here. Yeah, we're going to end up having to make a tweak getting it in there, but that's okay. What if I made a little bit of a normal change? No, I don't think much. I don't think that'll do. Well, it is. That added a lot to the burn, though, didn't it? Yeah, I'm going to make... Okay, we're going to just do this. There it is. So this burn is coming up in 182 days. So let's set that up. Or not set it up, we just did set that up. Let's add an alarm for that. That is at the maneuver. Give me a few minutes warning. Okay. Put this back on orbital view. And we can watch it out to here. Where are we here? We can watch this from this perspective. So, well, how did our maneuver move? I'm a little bit confused by this, but Oh no, we're down here. Oh my god, I'm completely backwards. Here's our maneuver. So, we're going to do half an orbit. That's it. Full time warp. Coming out, we're leaving Eve behind. Bye-bye, Eve. Coming out, we're going to be doing our maneuver here. I realize I still have Eve as a target. There we go. Now we're on us. Or our view was still focused on... Or it was on Kerbin, sorry. And then I think our next target, Duna and Ike. And then I'm thinking the target after that, which will probably carry us to the 10 hour, is Jewel. And trying to hit as many, because by then I should have a... We'll see what we unlock. I think that's going to say a lot about what's... All right. That is that. Whoa, got a little carried away there. Decrease this throttle a little bit. Okay. Okay, again, go half throttle, start to burn a little early. Not much of a burn. Now the other alternative to this would have been to hang around Eve until the time came for a proper I can get this out for the time came for our proper ejection out to Kerbin, and that would have got us not having to do all this stuff. But let's see here. We'll focus this view. There's our encounter with Kerbin, but I'm going to make that a little bit better. So we got this maneuver way over here. So I'm going to move. This is still a dummy maneuver. It's got no numbers in it. So let's start seeing if I can use that to kind of bring this down a little bit. So I'm going to go, I'm hoping again, this is not going to be much. A little bit of normal. And I'm just going to scroll out, and I'm going to see which position kind of affects that the most. Yeah, about there-ish. Okay. Oops, wrong way. Dump, 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 dump. And then a little bit radially. Which way? Which way do I want to go? I want to come around in a prograde direction around Kerbin. I don't know why. Call me a traditionalist. It's looking more and more like what I'm looking for. This way. And I want this periapsis into the atmosphere because we're going to use this. It's a little too much into the atmosphere, but you get my meaning. We're going to use this to get us down to the surface. So I'm thinking maybe that might be a little hot. I don't know how fast we'll be coming in here. Probably not too fast. But let's push it out. Just that's a little too much. Around 40-ish kilometers. Of course, we can tweak this as we come in. Let's call it there. Let's call it there. So this is a 13.3 meter per second burn. Unfortunately, it is coming up in 2 years, 279 days. This is interplanetary travel fun. Okay, so let's again set up an alarm for that. Give me like 5 minutes warning on this one, I guess. I don't know why. And we'll put that there. And then we're going to watch this. Let's watch this from the sun's perspective. Come on. Where's the sun? Sun. I think we can watch. So we are, where are we currently? Here's our target, Kerbin. We are right here, but we're going to be doing, well, a few orbits. We're going to be going around a few times, unfortunately, on this one. That's good, because I just poured myself a coffee, so... I got enough... You're right. Anne is pointing out to me that I actually have probably enough delta V to get a capture in a low orbit about Kerbin without having to worry about going into Kerbin's atmosphere. I've got 1,094 meters per second left. This burn that I'm cooking up here is only 13.3 meters per second. So... yeah, this is where you wish that we had one more time warp speed. So we're coming around our first orbit. I think we're still going to have to do 2 more after this one. No, maybe more than that. No, I can't remember. No, we're going faster than Kerbin's orbit right now. So we probably have to go around 3 more times. Here we go. But it does show how you can get around the solar system. This is in real life too. With relatively little delta V. I mean, when you have probes that go, especially if they're heading towards Mercury, and Moho in this case I'm pointing, or out into the outer part of the solar system, these kind of going around and, taking this sort of efficient kind of route, using other planets to kind of give you boosts or slow you down in case whatever you need. Being told to watch my electricity. It is pinned. Every once in a while I notice it sort of freaks out a little bit. I should look at... solar panels are still good. So I'm okay. Okay, here we are coming around to here again. Still a year. So I think we're going to have to go all the way around one more time. And then I'm hoping... yeah. We're going to come around one more time. Come to here. And then do the burn. And then it's like a 3/4 of an orbit to... Excuse me, Donicus, I just put a sandwich in my mouth. Are you saying you can't hear me? Or there's no sound in the game. Right now the game is being very quiet. I will admit that. Look how close we're coming to Eve again. Oh yeah, they've watched through all of their movie collections a few times. It's been asked, Ace Clown saying, I hope they brought some board games. Or a lot of very long movies. They're on their 10th run through the Lord of the Rings extended edition. Alright, thank you very much for the folks in the chat telling me that there is sound. I do mute the microphone when I go out and do my coffee runs and stuff like that. And it'd be pretty silly for me to... It would be very typical of me to forget to unmute it, but I can... It's got a whole flashy red light on it and everything. Alright, we're coming up to our burn. Now I do want to switch my focus back to Kerbin again. These guys. In their useless lander. Alright. Yep. Delete and close that. We got the burn coming up in about 4 minutes. time warp to it this way. And then lock it onto that maneuver node. I'm going to watch it from here. Just tweak this Kerbin encounter. Want to get it to 40-ish? There we go. I think that should work out pretty good. I think that to get us... I have no idea, obviously, where in Kerbin we're going to be encountering it. That's yet to be determined, or where we're going to be landing. But landing somewhere we shall, even if it's in pieces. Okay, let's see. We have ourselves an SOI change coming up. Create alarm. Sphere of influence change. Coming up in 256 days. Alright, here we go. Going around one more time. Whipping down around Eve's orbit. There was one time we came around pretty close to Eve again. I noticed that. I was asked, for every flag, do I build a new rocket? And I said, no, I cheated once. I used the exact same rocket to go to both. I used the same rocket to go to Minmus and go to the moon. So that I'll admit that that was a bit of a cheat. Actually, I don't know if I really helped myself with that anyway, because I could have put more science on the thing, and I didn't. Because I had unlocked more science. I'm really going to be fun to see how much... It's going to be really fun to see. Sorry, I got worried there for a bit. It was going to blow right past. It's going to be really fun to see how much science I'm going to have when this is all done. I've been doing some transmitting. Where is... Oh, there's no... Okay, whatever. Okay. Are we in our sphere of influence yet? Let's get back to our ship. Nope. Let's see how much science we can unlock. All right, so we are, right? We are now in... Why is it saying I'm orbiting? Excuse me, but why? What happened just there? Why does it say I am now just orbiting like I missed Kerbin? Did it mess up on the alarm? Am I on my way away from Kerbin? Because if I am, I'm going to be very, very angry. Am I on my way away from Kerbin? Sure feels like it. What is going on here? Okay, what is going on here? You think I time warped outside of Kerbin's SOI? I think I did. I was counting on the... This is what I mean with these alarms. I was looking at the alarm, and I think the alarm betrayed me. All right, I'm going to... Oh my gosh, where was the last quick save I did? All these people telling me to quick save more than I should have. It messed up on the last node. Yep, it sure did. So we are on our way away from Kerbin, but I am worried that it's been a while since I quick saved, and I don't want to do all that time warping again. Oh, son of a bah! I don't care. You know what I'm going to do? The heck with you. And people are going to get, like, it was a while since I last time quick saved. All these people telling me to quick save, you're 100% right. I should have been quick saving more often. But as far as I'm concerned, that was all set up and the game messed me up there. And I don't want to go back and do it again. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to get... I'm going to open this up. We're going to set our orbit. I don't care. I know people are going to get mad at me. Let's see here. Let's make it an orbit. It's 80,000 is approximately... I just put myself in an orbit about Kerbin like this. And then what I'm going to do is mess with this eccentricity and make it something that's approximating what would have happened anyway. So I'm really kind of peeved about that. I sure am. Okay, let's cut this in half. And really amp up the eccentricity. So 0.95 maybe. Oh, it needs to be more eccentric than that. Oh, that's 0.05. 0.95. 0.9. Oh my god, I cannot type. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Except I'm at the wrong end of it. So that is the mean anomaly, which honestly, I don't know if I ever really understood. There we go. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about again. And we're going to ump the eccentricity again, 0.99. Doesn't like that. 0.98. Okay, what's that like? Again, kicking me out. There we go. Gotta get myself closer. Really doesn't want me to be around here. All right. Burn retrograde. There we go. We're all going to pretend. I'm a little annoyed with that. So I'm just going to put my... I think I had it at 40 kilometers. Whoa. Oh, I'm on the surface retrograde vector. Thanks for messing me up even more. Thankfully, I got lots of fuel. So just going to put that periapsis down into the atmosphere like it was. I know I'm not going as fast as I would have. But honestly, this is close enough. That annoys me. Quick saving more. I'm going to try and remember to do that. There we go. Yeah, people are noticing I was getting a moon encounter there for a little bit, but I managed to avoid it. I don't want it. Okay, we are falling towards Kerbin. There's Kerbin over there. I'm going to set an alarm. Hopefully it won't do me in again. For periapsis, give me like 5 minutes warning so I don't enter into the atmosphere. I'm going to F5. I'm going to remember to do that more often. Okay, we're falling. Yeah, everybody saw that. A Warrior King was saying that was a well done Kerbin encounter. I was proud of it. Everybody saw it. I have recorded evidence that it was all set up right. It ain't my fault. All right, I do have, I believe, still I might have a magnetometer to do, but I definitely have a near space EVA experiment to do. So we're going to do that in just a little bit before we end up dipping into the atmosphere. Okay, so Brooks, it's your turn again. Perform that. Nicely done. I'm pretty sure, yep, that's another 25 science. Okay, let's get back inside. And I think I might have a magnetometer to do. Run the magnetometer. What's it say? Yep, 45 science. I think I forgot to do that before I was still in... Whoops. Got to get back to Brooks because Brooks is still outside here. We're still away from the atmosphere. It's all good. We're all fine. Brooks certainly doesn't want to be outside when we enter in the atmosphere. Download the data. Okay. Woo! Twirly, twirly. Board. Oh, I did have it. Okay. So the magnetometer report was unnecessary. That's okay. All right, coming in. Okay, so we're going to get rid of our service module. Retrograde vector. Turn that off. And we're going to keep an eye on that service module because stuff should explode on it. We want things to explode. I don't think things exploding back there. I'm disappointed. Oh, turn the SAS off. I just noticed we're off our line there a little bit. Silly. All right, and slowing down nicely. Should be put so much ablator on these things. Okay, so okay, Anna, we'll see ya. Let's see a crew report. Oh shoot, I forgot to collect the crew report that was in there. Okay, my mistake. Yeah, I should just lock on retrograde on re-entry. I just messed up. Had it on the wrong thingy. You can also just turn it off because it does it just fine. Like it's naturally will be on that way. Okay, let's EVA Brooks again. Can you do an EVA report? Yeah! Flying over the Highlands this time. Take the data, store the data. Board. And now we should be able to do a crew report. Oh, we'd already done it over the Highlands anyway, so there you go. Okay, coming down, coming down. And boink. Okay, can we do a crew report here? Sure can. 1.5 science. And I'm pretty sure I've not been in the Highlands yet, so that could be an EVA report. Yep. And another surface sample. Every little bit helps. Okay, how much science has we got? That is going to be the question. Woo! 5,535 science. That was a worthwhile mission, I tells ya. All these people are now level 3. Okay, let's spend. It's Christmas. It's Christmas. Okay. Again, let's think about the science end of things. We got few. Why are few cells so? I should stop complaining about that kind of stuff. Oh, I didn't even know new photo. I didn't even know those existed. Gigantor. Okay. Big batteries. What do we got here? Better probe bodies. I like that idea. Sciencey stuff. I like that idea. What's over this way? Big reaction wheels. Bigger heat shield. Sure. Staying away from plain parts unless because it really doesn't factor into anything that we're going to... Oh, I want these. I love those slanty things. Yeah, smaller engines there. Nuclear engines. Let's grab those. Down this way. I want to get more science. There's the better antennas, better probe bodies. Where is that? There it is. The Grab Max. Grab that one. More science there. We have ion engines. I'm not sure I'll be using that. Again, better probe bodies. Sure. Better antennas. Yep. It's out this way. Parts I've never gotten this far in the tech tree. Okay, let's move our way up here. We got rover parts. Not really doing a lot with rovers, so I'm not really sure how important that is. Yeah, inline clampetrons and structural bits. I don't know if it's important to that. Yeah, this stuff's good. Big tanks. Big tanks. Big engines. Where are we at? We're getting close. We can do 550s. That's 300. Again, I'm staying away from those. Could do the big tank. Rapier engines. Not going to be doing surveying and all that kind of thing. Oh, RTGs could definitely be useful. I won't make it that far. Not a chance. Okay, let's go this way. Let's go that way. And I think I'm closing in on the end of this. Oh, the inflatable heat shield. You never know. That could be useful. All right, look at that. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Okay, I am looking at the stream, and I still see about 3.5 hours left. And I'm thinking Duna Ike and then Jewel in that time. I think we can do this. Could probably go to Jewel right now, but I kind of want to leave Jewel as... I think we can do 2. So I think I want to leave Jewel as kind of the climax. Now, once again, what I'm going to do... Going my tracking station. Oh, first time in the tracking station. And going to this stupid little probe that I put in here. Oh, there is the resource gathering in situ stuff. Yes, that could be useful. Okay. Let's see if which is the button? That's the one. Maneuver tools. Going to Duna. Create that node. When is that? That is in 1 year and 59 days. So we're going to set an alarm. I kind of got messed up by this alarm last time. So this time I'm going to put the alarm. And give me 6 days notification. That should be fine. Before I get to my Duna window. Alright. Back to the Space Center. And we need to build ourselves a craft. Yeah, General McCookie is saying that Jewel is his favorite body. It is so much fun. Like all it's like you almost can't help but do gravity assists when you're around Jewel. Okay, so what I'm looking at is Duna Ike. I'm trying to decide whether that should be just a single, whether I should build a lander. This is a very good question. Okay, let's look at the, I'm looking at my Delta V map. Oh, I didn't even look at what was the maneuver. Shoot, I should have looked at that. I didn't even look at that maneuver. What I'm debating is whether to have a separate lander to go down to the surface of Duna. And also the surface of Ike. Okay, so this burn is 1,075 meters per second. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Yep. Back to the Space Center we go. So let's start adding some stuff up. What I'm thinking about. Yeah. What I am thinking about is getting in here, building something that can land onto Duna and then just come back up again. So a very simple sort of a lander. We'll bring that along with us. But might as well build something that can do both. Yeah, let's do something that, okay, we'll do this a little different. So let's see. What do we got for command pods and things? Got the Mark 1 landing can. Don't I not have? There's the Mark 2 landing can. Let's use a Mark II landing can. So I want to build myself a lander that is capable of landing both at Duna and Ike and then getting itself back up again. And then we'll have a command vessel that we can, attach that to. So what I'm thinking about is, let's see, let's get some structural bits on here. And no, let's go back to this guy. And a structural bit. That's the wrong one, this one. And a docking port on the top of that. We're going to do some docking. Coupling, there we go. A regular old clampetron. Into here we'll put our science-y stuff. Like that. And magnetometer again. Actually, the magnetometer not needed because I don't think it can do, I think it needs to be, pretty sure that doesn't work on the surface. So, but we're going to do a grab max. There's a ton of science in the grab max. Let's put it on this side. And seismic accelerometer. Did I forget to do a seismic accelerometer on Gilly? I believe I might have. I'm not even going to look. I think I forgot to do the seismic, this guy. The seismic accelerometer on. Okay, what else we got here? I got the atmospheric fluid variometer thingy. And Duna does have an atmosphere. We, of course, have a goo container. I think I'm going to call it at that point. Yep. And then what I think I'm going to do just for solar, well, no, we'll put some of these guys on the side. Do these ones on the side. That. Okay, and thermometer. Thank you. I see that. There we go. Okay, and some batteries on it. Actually, I might just use these. That will clearly be enough. And a communitron. And then what we'll do is we'll put a relay on the main vessel. Just a single communitron like that. Okay, let's put some fuel on this. And again, I'm worried a Terrier isn't just going to be... Oh, and I got bigger landing gear, don't I? Where's my big landing gear? I'm worried, as much as I have been enjoying using the Terrier, I'm worried the Terrier isn't going to have enough thrust to weight. Let's go to here and change this to Duna. It's got to get off of Duna. Oh no, it should be alright. And we'll go down with... we'll go down with parachutes, which I'll test in just a little bit. How much delta V is that? 2515 meters per second at delta V. And now I got to go back to my thingy here, and it's got to land on Duna. I'm getting out my calculator and looking at my delta V map, and also giving myself a little bit of... and then Ike. Looking at about 2,200 meters per second, so I think that's looking pretty good. Let's get some landing legs on this. Okay, and should I use a bit? Now these smaller ones should be fine. Yep, these will work well. How much mass are we talking about with this thing? It's up to about 7.5 tons. Thinking parachutes here. But Duna's, like, this is for the landing part of it, but I know Duna's atmosphere is pretty thin. So I'm honest, I do not know. I don't think this will be enough. So what I'm going to do that, and then we got the little drogy ones. Do that. We'll see how that works. We'll test it before we do this for realsies. Oh, I think that's brought down my delta V a little bit. Look at my fuel tanks I got now. And I'm looking at about 2,200 meters. Yeah, I think so. Tuck these guys in. Just gonna sneak those in a little bit like that. A ladder. And a ladder. Ladder, ladder, ladder. Oh, that's definitely, I can use the smaller one. Nope, let's go back to the bigger one. My mistake. Okay. Oh, those are just lights. Okay. What I want to do is I'm going to give this a bit of a test. And just to see if the parachutes will slow it down enough for its descent down to Duna. And then we'll... This is okay. I do have the drills and stuff, so I can do the resource harvesting. Well, something to think about. I just want to do this quick. Okay, let's see. This is the Duna lander. Duna / Ike lander. The idea is for it to do both. Okay, so let's launch this. I'm going to cheat menu it into Duna's orbit, and I'm just going, you think more parachutes? Anna's saying more parachutes. That could be very, very true. Let's see what this is like. Alt 12, we're going to Duna. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Duna, I'm forgetting the radius of everything. What if I went 450? This is 0. I don't want it into an eccentric orbit. 0. Set the orbit. How high is this? We can knock off a good 50 off of this. Put it at 400. Okay. Okay, I'm going to lock this onto the retrograde vector. And all I'm doing is just seeing how this descent works. How about we fire up that engine? Okay, we'll see what that's like. Let's put it right down so it's touching. Right at, ooh, there we go. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. Let's maybe retract these solar panels. Would probably be a good idea. And we'll arm all the parachutes. Okay, here we go. Retrograde. Oh, why are... Oh, I'm still time warping. It's Ike. Nice. Okay, so to 50 kilometers. I was trying to remember what Duna's atmosphere starts at. Thing is, Duna's atmosphere doesn't slow you down great. So the cheat menu, well, the cheat menu's coming up twice. This time the cheat menu's coming up because I'm testing. This is running a simulation. I've been asked, why the cheat menu? But I did use the cheat menu before because I got gypped of my Kerbin encounter that I so carefully and proudly set up that I said, the heck with you, game. I am cheating my way to my Kerbin encounter. But this one's just a test. This is not, I'm not planting a flag. This won't add on to the counter. I got to get here for real for that. But this is really mostly about the parachutes. Are there enough parachutes? I'm inclined to think there probably aren't. But we'll find out very soon. We are slowing down here. Now these drogue chutes I think will go before, right? I don't know. I didn't check the settings on the chutes at all. Anytime, oh, there goes the drogues. And they're fully deploying. And there go the mains, and they're fully deploying. And maybe we can put our landing gear down, wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, it's coming down pretty hard. Pretty hard is right. And bam! So a few more chutes would probably be a good idea. Let's revert this flight back to the vehicle assembly building. All right. Okay. So more parachutes. And yeah, what I'll do, I think I heard the underneath here. Where do these doors open? More radial parachutes. I'm going to assume this is enough. I don't want to test it again. What is our delta V? 20, 28, that's fine. Okay, and I don't know. Oh, I can see I have 2 thermometers. I don't want 2 thermometers. I'm thinking this is okay. So we're going to save this. I just have... Oh, wait. We want to put some equipment on here, don't we? Let's put in one of these guys. An EVA repair kit. That's honestly good enough. I don't want to fiddle with lights or anything like that. Yeah. You can also, James is pointing out, you can also use a bit of a powered landing. Like use the chutes to slow you down most of the way and then a bit of a powered landing just to, you know, to bring yourself down to... But I think I want to keep all the fuel I can. Okay. We're closing this up. And I'm going to take this. We're going to flip it around. So now what I want to do is start building sort of a command module to go on this thing. That's the idea. So this is going to center around the Mark 1-3 capsule again. And this, of course, is what's going to come back to Kerbin. So we're going to put a heat shield on there. The bigger one, clearly. And we're going to put some parachutes on it. I don't like how, you know what I'm going to do? Let's get a fairing. Put that there. Turn on the interstage nodes. Then I want to make this the root part. No, I don't. Yeah, that's what I'm looking to do. There we go. Why did I make that the root part, though? I don't know. And then what I can do is sneak... I don't like the way these radial parachutes sit on the Mark 1-3 cat. That's all this is about. And now I can sneak in the Mark 16 parachute like that. And what I can do is if I make this the root part, bring this up, put on a decoupler, that one, flip her upside down. So the whole business going on here is when we come in getting ready to enter in back into Kerbin's atmosphere, I can decouple this because this is attached to the docking port. That will just go away and it'll be gone. That hopefully will get rid of this platform and then that parachute can deploy. And it's just a way of getting it so you can sneak a parachute under there. And I'm never going to stage this, so we'll take the staging out. There, that's that. Okay, so this is going to be a command mount module. Need another decoupler. Nope. Yes. Like so. And, oh my god, I didn't work out a budget for this, so if again, give me a moment to take a look at my... Okay, and I got to think about... I'm going to go, yeah. Just deciding, do I go to Ike first or do I go to Duna first for landing? I think I'm going to go to Ike first. So I'm simply adding up all the numbers on the Delta V map. All the relevant numbers clearly. Which is a lot of numbers when you come down to it. Okay, about 28. Call it 3K again. Gosh, this isn't all too different from... Okay, 3 kilometers per second. Not really that different from our friend the that went to Eve, is it? You can get about 3 kilometers per second on here. This can get to Duna and hopefully get itself back. I do have... Do I want to go with nuclear engines? There's something to think about. Something to think about. Do I want to go with nuclear engines? Because I sure as heck like them. Do something a little different. I do have... I went with this. I'm getting my fancy pants on now. And Mark 1 fuel cans. Maybe another set of Mark 1 fuel cans. So this is just liquid fuel, and then 4 of those. What does that do for me? That is 3K right there. And what's that thrust like in a vacuum? 0.54, that's perfectly fine. It might be a bit overkill, so let's see. If I go with you know, I don't like this. Let's get rid of that. I'm going to put on this one instead. And let's try the Try one with 3 nuclear engines. That's about 3 kilometers per second. 0.49, that's still fine. Ah, it's okay. I think it's okay. I gotta check this staging out because I know there's things here that are just wrong. Okay, there's that. Okay, that has to come before that. This parachute here. So all that would probably get staged at the same time. I'm just trying to make sure the staging makes some degree of sense. Okay, that's okay. Like I said, 3 kilometers per second. I think it's going to be okay. Let's get some batteries in there. See if I just take this off. That's still too many. That doesn't need that many batteries. Just put one of those in. That should be fine. A little bit of solar generation would not be a bad plan. And sticking the solar generation down in a gully like this is a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because you'll probably occlude some of that just on its own. Reaction wheels would be a good idea. Additional reaction wheels. Yeah, we're going to sneak them right in here. Got those ones. RCS is going to be part of this, isn't it? Because we're going to need to do some docking. I didn't even think about that. Shoot. Shoot. Let's put the RCS on. You know what? I'm going to go back to the quad idea. That one. That one. Oh, it's some more. I'm seeing get some more decouplers on the back of these tanks. Well, what you can do on the back of these tanks, I think will work just fine, is if you strut these up like this. I don't see why that won't hold that all steady. Bump. And RCS, that's what I was thinking about. RCS. I'm going to not put RCS on this vessel and just put RCS on this vessel. We'll make this one the passive one. That will save me having to go back up there and redesign that in any way. So we're going to take this off for now, like that. And man, what kind of mass are we talking about here? 35 tons. This is going to be a fun guy to lift. I'm going to go up here, get some monopropellant cans. This should be fine. It's not going to have to do a lot. And there's a lot of monopropellant just in there, too. Not to mention in this, I should get rid of that monopropellant. And now RCS blocks. And I gotta make sure to grab the ones that got more thrust. Yeah, I want the bigger ones. Okay, so we're gonna put 4 of them down here in a nice sort of symmetry like that. Now, where's the mass? Mass is way down there. Of course it is. So these massive engines. Now, the mass will go forward as this loses. But honestly, I think that should be fine. That should give us maneuverability. I think so. Put that back. Take the monopropellant out of this. No reason for that. Okay. Massive launchers is what we're going to get. Okay. I'm always thinking I'm forgetting something, but I always forget I'm not playing with mods. So, a magnetometer would be a good idea. I didn't put one on the lander because it wouldn't need one down on the, but just sticking one side. Oh, and a big antenna would be a really good idea. Let's put, oh, is this a relay? I want a relay antenna. That's 100 Gs. What was this one? This one was 15 G. A relay in that ballpark will be fine. Of course, now I got to find a place to put it. Okay, let's think of. I'm going to do a redesign here. Let's put this stuff to the side. I'm going to add a little bit more length to this. To give some space for these to fit in here. I think I'm good with that. Put these back. 2 of those. Yep. That, and just find a spot to stick the magnetometer. I don't know. Doesn't really matter, does it? Oh no, I think that'll work. Oh, blinky lights, of course. Going, don't forget the blinky lights. Ooh, that pushed the mass. Oh no, but that's, of course, that's because this thing's on it. Once that's off, the mass is way down there. Yep. Okay, put that back. Yes, of course, blinky lights. How can I forget blinky lights? Okay, we got antennas, we got solar generation, we got all that kind of stuff. Lights, 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 blinky lights. These are going to just be red lights, just at the back here, or when I'm backing up. Yep. And again, starboard port lights. Oh, I only put on one. Just noticing they're kind of in the texture there a little bit, aren't they? Okay, remove the symmetry. That's going to be a red light. Blue light. Let's put in some spots under here. Light that zone up a little bit. Good. I did not put any lights on this craft, so let's work with that. That should be fine. Okay, and I probably should put some form of blinky lights. So I really crowded that part. These will be blinky red lights again. Blink on that one's red. Don't forget this guy's upside down, so that is the port side. White. Okay, that one should be green. All right, I'm kind of going okay now. I think I might. I just need to. Oh, did I put a ladder? Yes, it did. For a minute, I wasn't sure if I put a ladder on this thing. Okay. Are those small solar panels good enough around Duna? We don't need a lot of electricity. So I think they should be okay, but it is a very, very, very good question. Okay, this is... Should I rename this the Duna 1? And save it. And it's very, very quickly slapdash together, isn't it? Let's look here. I got staging stuff everywhere. All right, that's pretty good. Now what we need to do is get this thing into orbit, and that is going to be interesting. Okay, so let's save this. Think about how we're going to do some struts. I'm going to send this up exactly the way you see it. I don't know if that's smart or not smart, but that is what I'm going to do. Whether it's smart or not. Well, I'm going to just put some struts from here to somewhere in there. Sure. And there should be no Kerbals in the lander. We should be picking our people, though, for the next part of this. So, pilot-wise, has Valentina... All she's done is a flight of Kerbin. Oh, well. At least you're not dead, Valentina. Dionicus is next. An engineer, Lofty. And we need a scientist. And that's going to be Devin. Devin, our scientist. Okay. Now, how are we going to get this thing into orbit? That is a very good question. I'm thinking. I got thoughts. I have thoughts. I changed port to white on the lander. Oh, I might have. probably meant to change it to a white thing, and then I probably changed that there. Let me check the other one. That's green. This one should be, yes. And that one should be red. There we go. Thank you. I changed the light rather than change the color of it. Okay, this is my thought. So I'm going to get a decoupler, that one, put you on the top. And then I'm going to get a fairing. I'm just looking at a way to enclose all this. And I'm putting it upside down. And I'm curious just how big is this going to get? How big can I make it? I want to enclose as much of this as I can. Oh, I can enclose the whole thing. Okay, so that's cool. Let's delete all this. There, stop doing that. I'll put a big nose cone on the top. Why am I having trouble finding big nose cones? There we go. Okay, so that will enclose all this. Of course, what I need to do, and I'm thinking, I don't really have a good attachment point down here on the bottom, do I? I don't think there's really one available because of the way I built this. What I could do... I'm thinking of a redesign, but I don't want to do the redesign. Here, I'm going to do a quick redesign of this. I got a better idea. I'm going to go with the Mark 1s right down the middle here. Of course, these RCS blocks are all messed up now. Okay, just put them on here temporarily. We'll figure this out. Oh, as are the lights all messed up. But then I'm going to put these slanty nose cones. That looks terrible. But this is all to give me an attachment point in the middle, in the bottom. Like so. And now what we're going to do is take this, see if we can not make this look okay. So I want to get this down away from there. Now I probably have way too much fuel on this now, right? Even with that, yep. So what I probably can do, take this off. We'll work on this just a sec. Ah, shoot. Put that back. Local, tuck these in a little bit. This is going to give me an attachment point down low here. That's really the main reason for this. Unfortunately, I lost some fuel in that process, but what I might do is... the Mark 0 cans work in here? Oh yeah, that works. That gives me more fuel than I thought, to be quite honest. Do I have little nose cones? Little nose cones. 3,000 meters per second, which is about what I needed, and I think that's okay. Might bring these down just a little more. What I'm really thinking, though, I might just lose a whole layer here. Just a sec. Everything's changing. Lose that. Lose that. There we are, about 3,000 meters per second of delta V. I think that even looks better. I just got to tuck these guys in a little bit better. That kind of works. And I think the advantage of it now is I do have a node, a point there, that I can attach some sort of structure to. And I still got the delta V I need. I think it's going to be fine. Okay. Let's put a decoupler down there. Right inside there. And some modular girders just to bring this downwards. Now what I have is a place to attach a great big fuel can. Now how big are my fuel cans getting? Do I want to go 3.5? Maybe. Maybe. If I go... And then what is like this? The mammoth engine. Okay, what is that doing for me? Do I have a lot of thrust? I have a ton of thrust. You know what makes more sense then if I'm going to do that? I don't think I have 3.5 meter fairings though. Isn't that funny? Of all the things I have. But then I can take this. Here we go. Build that fairing. I think that can work. I think that could work. It is big. Bigger than what I'm used to building, that's for sure. Let's get another one of these curvidines down here. All right, there's 31, and that might be a little bit too much. So we'll get this guy in there. We're gonna have to put some radial stuff on there, but that's okay. Woo! Oh my golly, this thing's huge. What I think would be a good idea. As this thing gets bigger, I got some big reaction wheels I can put right here. I can help close that off. Okay. Build this fairing again. I think what I also wait, just stop the fairing. I think I'm gonna need some struts, probably some auto strutting. This is to me is like a disaster waiting to happen. Oh my gosh. So I got that, and then I'm going to put more struts to the bottom of these cones. Sure. This is going to be a place your bets. Place your bets. How likely is this going to fly? Oh, I need it to be wider. There we go. On clamshell deploy, really step up the ejection force and the number of sides. Okay, save that. The staging is a disaster. I'll fix that in a little bit. But I got 2,671 meters per second just in this lifter here. But what I can do is add in some of these fellas. And the Jumbo 64s. Oh, that's not right. Those down on the bottom here, and some mainsails on the bottom of that, and I can't imagine how this can't get into orbit. This is monstrous. And some fuel lines join from here to there. Clean up the look of this in just a little bit. All the engines are going to fire at the beginning. That's going to be probably a crap ton of thrust. And that is, oh, easy peasy. That'll get us into space. Yep, easy. In fact, if anything, these are a little, oh shoot, my mistake. I can go a little smaller. Mainsails. Use these. That, and then the slanty nose cones on top of those. That. Obviously, a judicious amount of struts will get involved here. I lost my fuel lines. Yep. That's a rocket. Quite yet. No, that looked good. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Okay, struts. More struts. More struts. Struts down here. Struts across here. Struts up here. Tail fins down there, they look a little funny, but that's okay. All right, I think, oh my gosh. Okay, these go on together. Yep, and then the nuclear, oh, what's this? I got engines in funny spots. So I'm just checking staging here. This is the lander engine. Let's put that way up to the top. Actually, underneath these parachutes makes more sense. That's for when we're returning. That's for when we lose that fairing. And take the fairing out of here. Take it out of the staging. And then what I need, do I have? I do. I must have Separatrons by now. There they are. So I'm just going to put a pair of Separatrons. This is to help separate. Well, it'll do more than help. It'll blast that nose cone away. And does not need a lot of fuel. So we're going to action groups here. We're going to go to action group 5. On action group 5, I'm going to decouple that. I'm going to fire off those engines, and we're going to deploy the fairing, and that will get rid of the nose cone and then this big fairing all at the same time. Launch clamps. Side tanks. Gonna be nice and... Oh, I can't change those. That's too bad. That's fine. Okay. No textures there. Ah, keep that white. It's gonna be very orange if I do that, isn't it? That's okay. Well, I'm just looking at the chat there and trying to decide if I'm doing something colossally stupid or if it's going to work for me. Oh, wait. These Separatrons are completely in the wrong spot. Maybe around here somewhere. Yep. Oh, and I should put Separatrons on these radio boosters. Almost there. Almost there. This is just to help with the separation of the boosters. Hopefully they'll help. I don't have the greatest amount of trust, but we'll see what happens. Okay, these guys need to go when these decouple up here. These engines need to go here, then those, then that. That's for that. By Jove, I think we might have it here. This is, okay. Well, again, we're going to give her a test launch. Oh, wait. Thrust away. What do we got here? This isn't a vacuum. 2.18. That's probably a little high on this end here. Dial that down a little bit. Can always, of course, throttle this while we're flying, so that's not like it's that important. And then launch thrust. Start tweaking that down. These are coming way down. Mainsails might be overkill. Okay. All right, this is one big Duna rocket, but keep in mind it's meant to go to Duna and go to Ike. Let's do a test flight and see what happens. And if it flies, yeah, let's just do it. See if it goes into orbit. So this is just going to be a save and a launch. Let's do this. Do we prefer the orange, says Renato. I like the, I don't know. Sometimes it can get too orange. I kind of wish there were more options when it came to textures, to be quite honest. Okay, I don't know about you, but I am worried. So SAS on, throttle up. This is just about, can we get this thing into orbit? That's it. Okay, so... and start those engines and let it go. No, it's slow coming off the pad. Maybe needs a little bit more thrust down there. Lately I've been knocking it over a little hard, so I'm going to be a little more gentle. Oh, I need a probe body. Once again, I need that probe body for... because stupid level 0 pilots. So I can just lock it onto the prograde vector. So I'm just kind of flying it manually. Yeah, it can fall over much more quickly than this, that's for sure. Okay, about to lose. Oh! Those other engines ran out. Still a lot of fuel in this core stage. The core stage is bigger than the boosters were. Okay, start reducing throttle here. And this is really so unlike me as far as the style of things that I like to build. This is the biggest thing that I have built in a long time. I cannot think of when I last built something as big as this, because I'm much more likely to do smaller launches and construct things in orbit. I love building things to the minimum of what it is that they need to get the job done. So to me, these kind of big one-off launches is atypical of me, but then again, if you want to do this and get it done quickly, I think it's definitely the way to go. Oh, let's get rid of the fairing here. So 5. That worked. I like that. And this is far less wonky than I ever would have thought it would be. I thought this thing was going to be kind of wobbly on me, but I think the struts are all working and doing their jobs. Okay, I'm going to cut this at 90 kilometers. There we go. Looking good. I should put all the solar panels and junk on an action group. Just didn't think of doing that. All right, so just looking here, let's get ourselves a little closer to apoapsis, but I got a orbital velocity here of around 1,800 meters per second. So I only need about another 250 or so, not even that much. Yeah, about 250. And there's still 972 meters per second left in this stage. So clearly this thing can make orbit without an issue. So I'm not even going to bother with that part of it. Let's check to see how this staging works here with all of this stuff in there. Maybe some Separatrons on this might not be a bad idea. But let's see how this works. So we're going to stage. Try again. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so we're going to have to work that out. It is all... some stuff got all messed up in there. Okay, we're going to have to figure out what exploded there. Always forget how to get those damage reports up. Anybody remember that? Nope. Okay, I gotta figure out what got all hung up in there. So let's revert this back to vehicle assembly. Just kind of, all that was, I'm glad I tested that staging. All that was wrong there was the one big, this staging event in here. Okay, I also want to sneak a probe body into here. And we got this lovely, skinny little Octo 2. That's the one I'm going to do, and I'm going to sneak you in right above parachute. You'll never know it's there. And that's just to give me some flight controls for my level 0 Kerbals. Okay, let's figure out what this is all messed up in here. So this clearly is, oh yeah, you can see how glitchy that all is. That's not good. What if I simply... Let's take this off. This is the piece I don't like. What if I got into more like... Same with... That's... I don't like it. So let's get a smaller decoupler in there. And get the... This fella. Oh, for goodness sakes. There we go. And... another one. That might be a lot cleaner in there. I could see before all of these, there was a lot of glitching of pieces in there. I need a little bit more height, I can tell that. So let's get this out of here again. A couple more of these. I think so. Did I lose my fairing? Yeah, I did. And I'm also thinking what probably is not a terrible idea is a handful of Separatrons to just push this stage away. Just like that. Okay. And otherwise, okay, where did those Separatrons go in the staging? I'm sure they're not where they're, nope, there they are. So these need to go, oh my god, the staging is a mess again. These are the nuclear engines, so these need to go when those nuclear engines, that needs to go with the nuclear engines. These guys are together, that's right, that's right, that's right. That's right enough. Okay, let's rebuild this fairing. I need to be a little wider. Why are you being this? There we go. Close. Okay. Save that again. So all I want to do is I'm going to cheat this thing into orbit and simply test all of the staging bits. Otherwise, I think this thing is looking okay. Okay, let's again launch it. F3 I'm seeing, okay. I was curious what exploded back there, but I got a feeling it was there was a bunch of parts all glitched together anyway, so they certainly look suspicious. Okay, so we're going to go Alt F12, we're going to go Kerbin. Not that it really matters, because all we're going to do. Kerbin is, I don't, what is it, 600? It's probably going to do this, and then it's going to say, that's too low. There we go. Okay. Set that orbit, and all we're doing here is just testing staging. So that activates engines, that blows those away. which works way better in an atmosphere. Then we're going to push 5. Oh, that was F5. 5. There we go. That all works. And then finally, this is where the issue happened. If I just hit stage, that's the idea. And then those blow away. Beautiful. I don't think anything exploded. Great. Okay. Revert flight. I think we're ready to do this. Vehicle assembly building. Okay, and I do want to fix up some action groups. At 0, I want to deploy all solar panels. I want to open up little bays like that. I think there's a communitron in there we can definitely turn on. There you are. I think that's about it. Nothing else that's deployable. Okay, let's check our Kerbals. So I still have the Kerbals I want? I do. So I'm going to try and do this one a little differently than I did for Eve. What I'm going to do is I'm going to launch this and put it into orbit now, and then we'll set up a maneuver. Just noticing we're not quite straight there. Shoot. Should I mess with it? Yeah, it does. Okay, we're gonna take this off. And we're gonna hit Control Z. And we're gonna redo. There, put that back. I was just noticing this is not quite lined. It's symmetric, but these are not quite lined up. But you know what? It flew fine. I'm not gonna like they're not quite perpendicular to the flight path, which really is a non-issue. So I'm gonna stop it. Okay, my thrusted weights are still good. Yeah, let's do it. 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 Science kits. I put science kits in the lander. So there are science kits. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Okay, so we're just going to go into a 90. Yeah, see how it's not quite sitting, but that's okay. You know what? That's not here. Not it's bugging me, but I shouldn't let it bug me. So just forget it. Okay, staging, one last look. I think everything should be good. Yeah. Let's do it. Off we go. Oh, nobody likes this ride. I'm just looking down there at the people that I picked, and they are not pleased. They are not pleased at all. They are, oh my gosh, look at this. I knew you guys were going to be so freaked out by this. I would have put in Valentina or something. Oh, they're calming down now. Okay, again, just trying to keep this on a heading of 90. I think it's pitching over at a good rate this time. A little bit. Okay, just about to lose those radial boosters. There we go. Now, to be fair, I mean, their first mission is to go into this crazy, huge rocket, go to Duna. It's not like, well, can't my first mission just to be, you know, suborbital flight or something like that? Okay, whoa, throttle down, throttle down. All right, flying well. I would be absolute. Raymond's saying I'd be scared too. I'd be absolutely. I would not make a good astronaut. I mean, I will be the first to admit that. I would be absolutely terrified. Okay, and we are getting close. I always like to do these at about 50 kilometers. I don't know if that's too... Maybe I'll wait a little longer because it is a pretty dorky... Wait till 55 to do the fairings. Okay. And yeah, let's do it. So that's all on 5 action group. There we go. Hopefully we won't drive right back into our own nose cone. We should really kind of keep an eye on that, shouldn't we? It's going above us. It's fine. Not missing by much, though. Okay, Apoapsis is almost at 80 kilometers. We're going to cut it at 90. There we go. Okay, let's time warp up to space. I am actually pretty pleased with this. I think this came out okay. Okay, 0 deploys everything. And put on the lights. There we go. Looking okay. Yep. Get ourselves out to Apoapsis. It's not going to be much of a burn. This was a much better ascent than the test one that I did. But then again, I did have that lock to prograde feature on. And we're going to hang on to this thing. Let it use it to give us our initial kick. Might as well. All right. Like I said, not much of a burn here to finish this off. Beautiful. Okay, so we are there. I think everything actually is looking pretty good. Still got 602 meters per second left in this core booster. Now what I'm going to do is not use this alarm. Instead, I'm just going to try this again with use the maneuver tool. Let's get set up our burn out to Duna, and then we'll just time warp to it and leave these folks out here. So, Duna, create the node. So there it is, 1,079 meters per second, and it's firing off. It's in a year. And yeah, there's our Duna encounter. So, yeah, I'm just going to go with that. Rather than do... So let's take that alarm away. Take this alarm away. Come on, there we go. Might have made the alarm automatically. Let's make another alarm. Give it to me. Create an alarm for this maneuver. And give me still a couple of days of warning. Oh, I see what I might have done wrong last time. This is not days. This is the hours. Oh my gosh, I think I did do that. 2 days. I think I put it in the wrong box. I saw that the D goes with this one. Oh, that could have been what I did wrong. That seems exceedingly likely. Yeah, okay. But I'm not going to time warp out here. We're going to leave these folks out here because they're fine. Instead, what we're going to do is go back to this tracking station. We'll time warp from there. So the whole goal of this, Sambinus has said, or is asking what's meant by flags 4 of 15. The goal is to plant as many flags as I can. So far, there are 15 possible flags, or places you can put flags, like bodies you can put flags. I can get this out. And here we go, time warping. This is not as... And I put flags on 4 different bodies, and we're hoping with this mission to put down 2 more. And the goal is to see how many I can do before the 10 hours, my 10 hours is up. And I don't know. Maybe I should have made this a dual mission. Yeah, at least this doesn't generate seizures. So while that's all happening, you can actually look here and see what's going on. It's like Kerbin is catching up. Kerbin's going faster than Duna is because it's in a lower orbit. So it is slowly catching up to Duna. And when the relative position is around here-ish, it's about 75 degrees or something like that, that's when you're at your launch window. But it's nice not having to think about all that stuff. Yeah, got just over 2 hours left. This is what you get to do when you don't worry about life support. Get close. See that angle here between, that's called the phase angle between Kerbin and Duna. So I'm pretty sure 75 degrees is the right angle you want here. We're closing in on that now. Then we'll pop out to our ship. Probably tweak the maneuver a little bit. And do it. And we're almost there. Slowing down. Okay, and yeah, let's jump to the vessel. Nice to have that button. Awesome. I was wondering if it was going to do that. Alarm clock does that. Okay, so you're very, very welcome, Renato. Renato is thanking me for the content. And it has brought him back to this lovely game. I agree, it is a lovely game. Okay, so we still got 2 more days. I did sort of end that a little bit early, but I was just wanting to make sure that, I don't know, I'm a little bit paranoid when it comes to alarms with what happened around Eve. Okay, let's focus our attention here on Duna and take a look at this Duna. Oh, it's not going to let me go here, is it? Do it this way. Eve, Kerbin, Minmus, Duna, Ike. Okay, Ike is good. Okay, and we're going to tweak this encounter here a little bit. Am I not on the... Oh, here. There. Okay. So what I would like to do is see if we can close this in. So what... Oh, retrograde's the wrong way. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. We'll have to make a bit of a plane change. I can definitely see that coming. Okay, let's this is good enough. I'm getting entirely too picky here. Why am I still clicking on things when I'm saying I'm getting entirely too picky? There we go. Okay, so here comes our burn. All right, so this burn is in. I'm going to quick save again. I'm going to set another alarm. This time we're going to give ourselves about 5 minutes warning. Yeah. Five minutes. All right. And let's time warp away these couple of days. Ooh. Okay. All right, I'm still think these three aren't. I'm not sure. I'm not sure where they're at. Oh, I just realized something. I got science up here. I keep forgetting about science. Yeah, delete and close. We have. Let's aim our camera here. It's getting to be longer ships. I have to aim camera. Oh, I should have used this in Kerbin's atmosphere. I just forgot. But I do have now the log a gravity data one. Over Kerbin's water. This is biome specific on top of that. Okay, but let's get ready for our burn. Oh, we gotta spin this around to the prograde direction. Camera's in a funny spot. Let's reset the camera. There we go. All right, and we'll bring it down this way. Get it onto the maneuver node. Unfortunately, with this probe body, I do not have the ability to lock on the maneuver nodes, but once my pilot gets up to a certain level, I'll be able to. I think level 3, right? No, I'm seeing this. You don't really need the science anymore, and I kind of agree. I'm really past the point of really needing the science. Just shows you how quickly, really, you can fill out that science tree if you really just sort of put your mind to it. It makes me wonder why I spend months doing a campaign. I deliberately slow myself down. Okay. Getting close. Okay. 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. It's a lot of punch on that great big mammoth engine. I probably should have turned the thrust limiter down on it. There we go. Now the nuclear engines. We are off. Much more sedate thrust to weight ratio. I really should have turned down the thrust on those mammoths. Oh my gosh. Got this again. I can't do that while I'm... Just a moment. Let me finish this burn and then I'll deal with what's happening in the chat. Yeah, I see the spam there. It is exceedingly annoying. Here, watch it from Duna's perspective. Throttle down. Whoa! I just saw it blow right by. Okay, in the meantime, I can help me do with this. Yeah, the spam is definitely some sort of bot. For sure. Okay. Let's just tweak this back. Wow. Doesn't take much to make it a... Okay, that's good. All right, so let's see here. We got ourselves a correction that we can most certainly make here. And I want to make my first target getting myself to Ike. So we'll see how we'll do here. Oh, it's not going to be much. That was a very, very tiny adjustment. So what I want to do is I want to come in again. I want to come around prograde. I need to come in tight here. So a little bit of radialness the other way. And now, you know what? I'm not going to mess about with Duna's atmosphere. I don't see a reason for it. Duna's atmosphere is so thin that you can dip into it without really harming yourself too much. But then at the same time, you really don't accomplish much by going into it. Okay, so again, same thing with Gilly. I want to end up in more or less the same plane as Ike's orbit. I think that's pretty darn close. And a periapsis that's a little bit above the atmosphere. Atmosphere is 35 kilometers. Am I right? No, it's 55 kilometers. Don't be silly. So there, about there. That should be fine. If we dip into the atmosphere a little bit, 0.8 meter per second burn. So like this is nothing. I might just use the RCS for it. Okay. So let's roll this a little bit for when we are finally into there. I do have another gravity scan we can do. I might as well. There it is. Oh wait, he has to get out there. Who's our scientist this time? It's Devlin. Is it Devlin? It is Devlin. Sorry. Let's get him out there. There he is. He has to collect that science. And then he can actually log another one now that he's here in high space. Again, this is biome specific. Take the data. For the gravity scan, the gravity scan is huge. Like if you want to take the time of going around and collecting over all the different biomes, it is a monstrous amount of science. You put something with a gravity scan into a polar orbit and just collect over all the biomes, both low space and high space. Huge. Huge amount of science there, but I'm not going to bother because I don't want to. Don't want to do it. Okay. Duna's atmosphere is 50K, says Warrior King. Thank you very much. Oh, already moved a little bit. Okay, well, you know what we'll do? We'll tweak that again. We'll tweak that menu. Everything seems to change all the time. Okay, first, alarm for our SOI change. Add that alarm. I'm going to quick save. I'm going to try and quick save before every alarm. Okay, so 3 days, 3 hours. We'll be orbiting the sun. A little faster. I do like this ship. Came out okay. All right, delete close. Okay, we got to actually get out there. There we go. And that gives us another gravity scan. That is the only new science I have, isn't it? The gravity scanner. Well, I have the atmosphere thingy-me-dingy, but oh well. Okay, so gravity scanner, another 40 science there. That's fine. Yeah, I didn't really pack anything else. No. Okay, Devlin, you're going out. You're going to get that. Okay, take the data. And board, and let's see what else we got here. Yeah, oh yeah, okay, this is fine now again. Isn't that weird? Okay, so 50 kilometers is what that, I want to get that above that. So, that's a lot. That's good. Okay. And then that maneuver is coming up in 163 days. So we'll add that alarm. Okay, let's get out there. All right. Thank you, Megas. He's being congratulating. I'm congratulating me on the 10,000 subscribers. Thank you. Am I ready for KSP 2 next year? I really want to play KSP 2. I think we all probably do. Nobody likes seeing it being delayed, but at the same time, I want it to be good. So if it's later and good, that will make me happy. If it's later and still bad, I might not be a person. I might probably won't want to talk about it. Okay, I'm going to definitely need to turn down the thrust limiters on these. Oh, I said I was going to do this with RCS. Yeah, we'll do this with RCS. Okay, delete and close. Okay, get this onto the maneuver node. Oh, I realized a mistake I made. Oh, this is going to be interesting. As I was tweaking these things, I never replaced the RCS blocks I took at the bottom. We should be able to make it work. There's RCS in this too, in the Mark 1-3 command pod. So it should be okay. We'll make it work. It might not be pretty, but it should be okay. All right, let's see here. So I'm pretty sure just a little bit of RCS is all this is going to take. A little bit on the H key. There we go. That's it. And the more important part here is just getting the plane right. Like to get it so that that trajectory is in the plane of Ike. I can tweak my encounter. And oh my gosh, I'm just barely anything. That's good enough. What is that? That is 38. Okay, we'll fix that when we get to Duna's SOI. No reason to worry about that right now. Okay. I'm just going to put that there, and that goes there. Again, another alarm. To create an alarm for the SOI change. Add that alarm. And again, quick save, because I've gotten burned with that. Let's watch it from out here. Should see ourselves approaching Duna. Here we go. I'm hope so. I got some ideas. Renato's saying that he's hoping that I'll get a significant boost in views come KSP2. I have ideas for KSP2, sort of a redo of my tutorial series and a redo of my math series in KSP2, but I really want to see how... Okay, did everybody just see that? Let's see what happens when the time warping stops. I did quick save. Oh, we're back. Okay. Oh my gosh. See, this is... Okay. See, that's just wrong. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna... I'm going back. That's just ridiculous. I don't understand that. Okay, we're back. We'll do the time warping again. Oh my gosh. So let's watch this again from here. But I do have some... I was talking about KSP2, and I have a new idea for my tutorial series and my math series, but I want to see how KSP2 deals with its tutorials, because I don't want to repeat whatever it is that they're going to do in the game. And there are apparently there's going to be quite a lot more tutorials built into the game itself, but I would like to very much to supplement it, especially the math end of it. Okay, I'm gonna... If this disappears again, I'm gonna stop. Thank you. Why is it like that? Okay, we're gonna get in... See us getting closer to Duna. I have no idea why this is happening. You can see I'm still crossing Duna's path over here. Where is Duna? Should be seeing it. Maybe we're not quite close enough. This is really... I've never had this issue before in the game. I don't know if this is a new thing because of the alarms or something that's new with 1.12. Okay, where's Duna? There's the sun. There's Duna. Okay, I'm going to just watch Duna with my eyeballs. There we go. We just switched SOIs, right? Yep. Okay, that makes me feel better. Okay, we are now in a new SOI. Yep. Okay, so we're going to point radially outwards. Oh, I'm still time warping. And all I want to do is push this periapsis out just a little bit. And again, I'm thinking just using RCS for this. Maybe a little bit. No, let's use the engines this time. We're going to turn the thrust the way down. Now 50 kilometers. I think 60. There we go. 63 kilometers. That should be safe enough. Safe enough, he says. And now what I want to do is get my capture down here around Duna. Zoom this in on Duna. Get my maneuver. Okay, and what I want to do is leave it out. So again, my real target here is Ike right now. So let's set Ike as a target. I'm watching those Ike encounters. If I get lucky, who knows? Ike is a huge target. Okay, again, I'm going to leave it out like that. We'll do the same sort of thing as I did around Gilly, though it should be a lot easier to facilitate an Ike encounter. One is that Ike's orbit's a nice circular equatorial orbit. Ike is a huge target, and it's actually a lot closer to Duna than Gilly is to Eve. So let's rotate this way. And we're going to do some science, but you know what? What I'm going to do is I'm going to very quickly grab myself a little bit of another snack. I'm going to very quickly get myself a little bit of some water, and then I'll be right back. So don't go nowhere. You can watch the view as we fall in. Okie dokie. Okay, science time. So, crew report. All the usual suspects here. I hid stuff everywhere, didn't I? Where's that magnetometer gone to? Oh, no, there it is. Magnetometer. And we'll aim our camera over this way. Get the rest of this. Good stuff. And materials bay. Goo. Oh, I got double thermometers. I'm just noticing that, but oh well. Log a thermometer. Geiger that thing doesn't matter. Gravity scan. 100 science there. Again, over the highlands. If you want to start thinking about all other kinds of biomes, it's certainly a doable thing. And then pressure scan out here. And then we'll get Devlin. Now, Devlin, here, let's actually remove Devlin's parachute. Put it here because he's going to pick himself up a experiment kit. We can also do an EVA report while we're out here. But, oh, this way. There should be an experiment kit in here. Yep. We can do ourselves a nice... Boop. What am I doing? EVA science. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Okay, that is that. And then we got to collect ourselves. Collect data, restore that. Take that. Take that. Temperature scan, take that. Over the top. Goo. And a magnetometer. Careful not to break that solar panel. Download that data. Okay. And we can actually take there and store that back. And let's see, is there another, while we're out here, are we over perhaps a different biome? I think it was Highlands that we were over before. Nope, same one. Okay, let's get back inside. And board. Okay, so what we got a maneuver coming up in a day and oh, actually I gotta, oh, thrust limiters are up. Oh, I only turned down one of the, I thought these guys were all on a, oh my gosh. Got these all on, I'm amazed I could fly in a straight line. Okay, there we go. Okay, and we got to burn in Ford. Up here it says 4 days. This is not right. Oh, that's the SOI change. That's wrong. Okay, so good to know. Alarm for that capture. Give me about 5 minutes warning for that maneuver. Yep. That's making more sense. Okay. Okay, let's get down there. And in on Duna, I love how big Ike is. What level are these? You guys are level 3. Quite level, or level 2, not quite level 3 yet. Eventually we'll be in low space too. Not 100% sure again where that boundary is. Gotta be coming up to it. Crew report. No, that still says space high. Again, it's not like science is super critical here. Okay, we're below 200 now. Are we still space high? Do another check. Oh, well, we got a camera change. That's usually indicative of something, isn't it? Crew report. Nope, still space high. Maybe under 120? Space near Duna. Yep. And we can do a material study. So we'll just whip off as many of these as we can. Goo. We'll be back though, so it's not like it's all super critical. So I just don't want to miss my opportunity here. Temperature. Aim the camera up there. Still keeping an eye on that. Log that. There we go. And somewhere here is a magnetometer. There it is. Okay. Won't do the EVA. We're too close to the burn. But we'll be back. Remember, we do want to land on here. Okay. Let's get ourselves a little closer. We'll get ready to punch it. 5, 4, 3, 1, and go. Okay, watching those nuclear engines roar. Okay, now what are we at for time? We're almost about an hour and a half left. Let's try. We still got to get these folks back home. Too ambitious with how much time I think all of these take. Let's look at it from out here. Ooh, I'm seeing Ike encounters or something. Okay, let's do a very quick EVA report. Just to have that, and we will do another science experiment with our wingnut. Okay, Devlin's having fun. A lot of science there, though. That was 175 science. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Let's board that. We'll clean up all the science in just a little bit. Let's see if we can get ourselves an Ike encounter. So the same plan. And Ike is such a beast. This really ought to work. He says with such confidence. So, what I might just do, let's see if let's do the same thing with the dummy orbit. Let's push this to here. Do the same thing with this dummy orbit idea. So this is just a dummy maneuver. So this is a dummy maneuver. And I'm just going to go ahead orbits. So, plus an orbit, plus an orbit. There it is. We're getting, and it just 3 orbits. We're going to get our Ike encounter anyway. Might as well just ride it around, I think. Let's add a maneuver here at Apoapsis that we'll use to tweak our encounter with Ike. Focus this on Ike. See, I clearly don't want to do that. That would be bad. But if I use just a little bit of tweaking here. There we go. Am I coming around? I'm coming around. Yeah, I think I'm coming around the right direction. I'm even coming down pretty close to equatorial. We'll keep it fairly high. Ike is another kind of lumpy. Maybe around 20 kilometers. We'll get our capture, and beautiful. Okay, and that's going to be in about just under 6 days. I'm comfortable with that. We have our maneuver, though, coming up in just a few hours. Why don't we, in the meantime, again, we'll get Devlin out of here. Devlin can do another EVA report. Nice. And he's got to clear the science backlog. Okay, collect that, restore. Take that. Take that. I think the thermometer is on the wrong side. I mistakenly put 2 thermometers on here, and I think I used this one. Yep. Take that data. Collect that and restore, and then finally our friend the magnetometer. Okay. All right, there we go. Again, I'm going to add an alarm for that maneuver. Yourselves a few minutes warning. And a quick save. 'Cause I don't trust you, game. I just don't. Okay. I think we just missed Ike. I don't think we missed it, but I think we just missed it. There we go. Let's just lock this on retrograde. I think it's just a pure retrograde burn anyway, and I'm going to be using RCS here. Get ourselves a little closer. Okay, and we're going to watch this again from Ike, and I'm just going to use RCS here. I really don't think 3.3 meter per second burn. Well, maybe. Actually, no. Let's really quickly. I hate that all these engines aren't locked together. I thought they were. I'm just a little concerned with using up too much monopropellant. I'm going to just do this all really rough. There we go. That's fine. Okay. And burning. Okay, there we go. That's looking all great. Okay, so we're not going to be here, though. Take out the dummy maneuver. That's not doing anything for us anymore. But we're not going to be encountering Duna for a few orbits. Maybe I should have actually kept the dummy maneuver now that I'm looking at it. Let's put it back, because that's what we lost our maneuver as soon as I took it away. There. Okay, and let's add in again an alarm for the dummy maneuver. Not that we're going to do anything there, but it's just getting us on the right orbit. We're going to have to go around a few times. Center this on here. Again, F5. Oh, how's our solar panels? Solar panels are fine. Go around here. Oh, it's slowing us down because we're getting close. How's our... Oh, we're in the atmosphere. Oopsie doodles. Let's retract. Lock on prograde. Wow. Actually, better plans just do that. Wow, I was not paying attention to that. I tell you. Put these all back up again. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe I did that. Okay. We're gonna have to fix this. We are doing a little bit of a trek through the atmosphere. Let's take... It's okay. Duna's atmosphere is forgiving. Now, actually, what I should do, let's open this up. I do have an atmospheric vario thingamajobber. There we go. I got 100 science for my mistake. I can't complain about that. Close that again. Thank you, Roll for Initiative, for the donation. Some curb bucks to pay your hard-working Kerbinauts. What? Don't they just do it for free? Okay, we got to get through the atmosphere here. Now, this, of course, is going to completely mess up our trajectory. Wow. We're going to have to fix that. We should be able to get it all to work again. That, I should have been paying attention. That was funny. Okay, once we're out 50 kilometers, we are out of the atmosphere again, right? That's now no atmosphere. Good. We can deploy everything safely. I probably could have actually left everything deployed anyway. To be honest, I'm not... We are getting an Ike encounter right now. But it's not a very good one. Let's focus this view. See if we can just reduce... Like, this reduced our orbit. So let's add a maneuver here. Let's see if we can not do something on this go around. Now that just misses now if I do that. But if I do radially... Nope, that's the wrong way. Ah, there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, bring that back out. So unfortunately, a little bit too much of a correction, but. No, I'm not making this burn better. I'm making it worse. Shoot. Come on. Go ahead. All right, there we go. That's something reasonable. So a little jaunt through the atmosphere just sort of messed up our trajectory, but with a little bit more of a burn here, we are getting there a little bit sooner. I'm fine. Let's just do this. 19 meters per second. We're getting our Ike encounter right now. And I'm going to F5 this. Let's just get out to the maneuver. Yep. We're coming for you, Ike. Oh! That little jaunt through the atmosphere put these guys all up to level 3. I can now lock onto maneuver nodes. That's awesome. Oh, wait. This is still days in the future. Oh, my God. I'm so confused. Let's just fix this now. Nope. Nope. This is coming up. I'm so confusing myself. Let's just do this. Do it, do it, do it. That could have gone a lot worse, by the way, because I wasn't paying attention to the periapsis. I mean, I could have been going a lot lower in the atmosphere. Leave it like that. I could have been bumping into... Alright. There in a day. This all feels so weird. It feels like we're closer than... I don't know. Whatever. Let's add an alarm for that sphere of influence change. There we go. Solar panels, fix those, even though the sun's behind Ike right now. That's okay. Let's see, F5 again. Okay. Yeah, we're doing another roundabout. What is going on? Oh, whatever. It works. It's working. Going around one more time. Okay. Doesn't matter, we're here now. That's all that matters. Here we go. We are now in Ike's sphere of influence. Now, are we coming in too close? Maybe. Let's push ourselves a little radially outwards. Ike is pretty lumpy. Okay. And we will do our capture here. I was thinking I could have done some without doing the science mode thing and just built something at the very beginning that could have done everything I wanted it to do, just being in sandbox mode. Personally, I thought that might have been too easy, and I also worry it might have been kind of too dull, because especially if you build something and you're going to do like a whole pile of gravity assists and stuff, really watching somebody do that, it's interesting when the video is edited down, but when you're doing it live, it's just a whole lot of just fiddling with maneuver nodes, and I don't want to spend that much time fiddling with maneuvers. There we go. Okay, so there we are. We got our capture coming up, but we obviously got a ton of science to do too. Okay, so again, another crew report. Oh, I never got the old one out, so I'll have to make sure to go get that. We got more materials base. Let's just aim the camera in there. And where are we? There it is. Not hitting the antenna. There we go. Magnetometer. Yeah, tutorial on gravity assists would be fun. They're not. Yeah, that is one of the ones I kind of have on my to-do list, is to do a tutorial on various gravity assists. I do have a small one just sort of explaining the idea of it and how it works. Gotta do another crew report here. There we go. Just a general concept of how gravity assists work. What am I doing? Take data, store the data. There we go. Okay. Again, of course, EVA report. And an EVA science experiment. Those EVA science experiments are just huge. I think I mentioned that. Okay, we are... Oh, I never did the... Okay, observe that. And collect it and restore it. Oh, and there's also data in here that I got while we were doing our trek through the atmosphere. Materials bay collect. Store or collect. Oh, I just hit conduct materials research. I just hit restore rather than do that. Collect it. Now restore it. There we go. And then, of course, all of these ones. Cancel. Hit the... I'm getting punchy. I'm taking the wrong buttons here. Take that one. Take that one. Okay. And magnetometer. And download that. I'm hoping by the time we get back, I'm not sure I'll be able to do the whole jewel thing, which was part of the plan, but I do hope that I'll have the whole tech tree pretty much unlocked by the time we get back. We'll see. Kind of hard to tell. Of course, I'm not exactly scrounging, right? Okay, sure, whatever. I don't know. You know, like there's a lot of, you know, collecting EVAs over different biomes, collecting the gravity scan over different biomes. You could do a lot more scrounging than what I'm doing here, that's for sure. Okay, we are going to do a little time warping, and we're going to do that capture. These are all good, yep. And then we got to get down to the surface of Ike. Lock that on to the maneuver node. My level 3s. All right. 5, 3, 2, 1, and go. And there is our capture. Goody good, good. Okay, so we are now in low space. Let's do another magnetometer thingy-madingy. Right, this is low space, right? I'm assuming. Yep, space near Ike. And what I think I'll do, leave that like that. We'll do the rest of the science during our descent. So let's start transferring. Now this is the Mark II landing can, so it only holds 2 Kerbals. So I'm sorry, I'm going to leave Lofty behind. We're going to move over our pilot because this thing does not have a probe core in it. So we're going to transfer our pilot Dionicus over to here, and we're going to do Devlin, our scientists. So I feel really bad. Devlin. Now I just want to check their gear here. They both have parachutes. That really doesn't make sense. So Lofty is in the Michael Collins role, as it were. I got room to put their parachutes back here. That works. And am I missing somehow my science experiment kitty? Does that thing have only so many? I might have run out. I'm just noticing it's not here. Why do I have 4 parachutes and no science thing? Something's not right. There's no way that, like, how do I there's no way, somehow my science kit turned into a parachute. What the heck? Like, how is that possible? Wow. You know what? Forget it. I'm just going to investigate what's going on here. I don't even really care. somehow, whatever. I'm not going to worry about it. Somehow a science kit got turned into a parachute. Okay, whatever. We're picking our landing spot. We're going to do this thing, EVA science kit or not. The more important thing is the flag. So where are we going to go is the question. I'm thinking just like this top of this bright area here. I like that. That looks good to me. So let's undock. Go back to here. Now this has no RCS aboard. We'll activate this engine. Okay. And we got to get ourselves down there to the surface. I'm getting a lot of comments about the parachutes, and you need to put it in the settings. If not, everything you revert it goes back to being a parachute. I don't understand. Whatever. It's a done deal. I never knew things could turn into parachutes, but it always is a little weird how the parachutes work. Like, they're so handy when you're in a plane. Not so much right now. Okay, I'm going to get myself to about a quarter of an orbit ahead of my idea for a landing spot. About here. Put that onto the retrograde vector. I have completely the wrong vessel attached here, so that's not going to really be very helpful, is it? I'm not landing this, am I? Okay, let's get back to this one. Okay, how about you go on to the retrograde vector? Yeah, we're not going to hit. We're good. Start going a little bit in that direction just so we pass this. All right. And again, I'm aiming for on top of this sort of whitish area. Looks flat enough. We'll go with that for now. Gear down. Oh yeah, and I gotta do science too. Don't forget this. Conduct materials bay. And log a pressure scan. Gravity scan. Temperature scan. Goo. And a crew report. Oh, yep. And we'll get Devlin out. He will do. And hatches are obstructed. How are hatches obstructed? Are you kidding me? How is that hatch obstructed? By the ladder? Oh no, are you kidding me? I never did test the ladder. Okay, shoot. Oh, great. You know, I got an engineer. How far are we from... There's my... I got an engineer up there. Oh, for goodness sakes. I never did test entrance or egress. It could be maybe these guys are obstructing the hatch. Let's close that and see if that makes a difference. Oh, the solar panels. Oh, thank you. So if I retract the solar panels, I can get in and out. It's just a little door. Oh, that is so funny. Okay, we're going to get back inside. I'm going to put this back. Oh, I was about to panic there. But it's okay. It's all good. Okay, as long as I close the solar panels, I can get out. Okay, let's get back to this. Oh, that was funny. Okay, we're on our way down. On retrograde, spin this around this way. Let's put this on surface. And I always like to spin it with the blue up and put the view on free. There we go. Grab a nice thumbnail. I can grab some thumbnails in a little bit. Yeah, sure. I won't grab them right now. I'll grab them. I'm recording this, so I can grab thumbnails like basically whenever I want. Or what I do often is I cheat my thumbnails by just simply recreating a situation, basically editing myself into it, and taking the thumbnail with the, you know, the GUI all turned off. I think anywhere along here is probably fine, right? Sure. I'm looking up top there. It looks kind of flat. Below me looks a little sketchy. Oh, I'm burning. I meant to time warp, silly. There we go. And again, I should really time our quick save. I'm really bad at that. Yeah, I'm looking right there. Let's do this. Let's cut throttle here. Let's just burn. Kill off. We're still 5 kilometers up. I shouldn't be so paranoid. A long way down. Okay, just want to drift a little bit further, get past this sort of, I don't know if it looks to me kind of hilly in there. This looks flatter. I could be completely wrong. Okay. We're doing this thing. I can see my shadow. Let's kill off this velocity. Get down there. Pitching up a bit. I'm going to try and knock off some of this vertical speed while I'm at it too. It's coming down pretty fast. That's much better. Every world's a little different, and sometimes you get yourself a little too used to the moon or a little too used to Minmus, and you got to get a feel for how long does it take you to decelerate in a given gravitational field. Because the last thing you want to do is mess up and kind of hit too hard. Put the cap block on. All right. I'm feeling good. It's more slopey than I would have guessed. Don't you even think about it. Yeah. Just stop sliding there for a little bit. That'd be great. Okay, can I turn off the SAS without this falling over? I don't think so. This is slippy slidey here. Okay. Seems to be... Here, let's roll this a little bit this way. Get that one leg that way. But it really wants to slide. And maybe... Now let's leave it. Okay, let's try that off again. I think it's okay. Okay, so we're going to extend this ladder. Got to retract this solar panel, unfortunately, in order to get out. And we're going to have to get out. I'll get Devlin out here. Now, I never checked. You know, this is not... I'm really paranoid about this thing just suddenly falling over, but just realizing... Okay, we can fly around here, but when I'm down on Duna, I really do have to think about this. About... Here. Come on, get out of there. About collecting the science before we actually... I don't know, we'll think about it. Okay, let's collect that. Log... Oh, shoot, cancel. Take that data. Log another one. Take that one too. And we can now do the seismic accelerometer, which I'm almost positive I forgot to do last time. Pressure scan, take that data, log another one. Good boy. Temperature. Take it, log another one. Take that one. Do another one. Take that one. Okay. And here, let's take the data there and store it back again so we can do another crew report. Let's go back into here, do another crew report. And take that one too. Okay, and then I think still got to get gets in there. Whoa, things are moving around. I don't like that. Click that one. Store it too. Okay. And we'll do an EVA report. We're on Central Mountain Range. Take a surface sample. I really don't like the way I see this thing wobbling around. I'm going to put him back inside, and then we'll get out our pilot, and he'll plant the flag, and we're going to get the heck out of Dodge. So board. And we'll take Dionicus here. He's just going to plant a flag, and then we're done. All right, this is flag numero 5. This is Dionicus and Devlin and, oh dear, who's in the Michael Collins role? I've forgotten. Who's up there still in the ship? Really shouldn't forget. Well, oh, I feel bad. So anyway, this is flag number 5. And this is Dionicus, Devlin, and wasn't it Jamie? Oh, I'm really guessing. I think it might have been Kermans. We'll see when we get there. Okay. Yeah, somebody's mentioning the golf ball. Somehow my golf ball turned into a parachute and I no longer have my golf ball. That is really annoying. Oh, it's Lofty! Yes! Thank you, Warrior King. It is Lofty. Oh, dear. Bored. Okay. Okay, we can update our counter. That is now flag number 5. Save that. And, okay, let's get out of here. So retract that ladder. Let's turn on SAS again. Extend that solar panel. Okay, we are ready and eager to go. Okay, there we are. And here we'll set the Duna 1 as a target. And what's our best plan here? Our best plan is probably to get into an orbit above it, because I really just don't trust myself in an orbit below it. And yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to get a little bit above it, but we're going to, what orbits it's in? It's in a 20-kilometer orbit, more or less. So we want to launch so we're kind of ahead of it. And then we'll make our way toward... Actually, what we can do is do it the other way around. I think the other way around is a better idea. Put ourselves into an orbit, then we'll get into the Duna 1, and we'll fly the Duna 1 to the lander. I think is a much better idea. We're going to do a little bit of time warping. Because we want to be a little bit ahead of it, but not too far ahead of it. All right, it's good enough. So we'll go for like a 40-kilometer orbit. How's that sound? Okay, so we need to go towards the east, which, well, I don't quite, I think it's down this hill. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so off we go. Pitching over. Again, 40-kilometer orbit. Sure we don't crash into any hills. That would be an inauspicious way to end this. I am watching its delta V because I'm still planning on getting it off of the surface of Duna. There we go. Okay. And right now it has 1795. I got to take a look to see what does it cost to do an ascent from Duna. I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to check my Delta V map in just a little bit. Okay, lock that onto prograde. Okay. Someone, Warrior Kings, says it's about 1450. That sounds familiar for getting off of Duna. So right now I'm at 1795. And I don't think it's going to cost too much to do... What am I doing? I'm over the top. Oh my god. Pay attention. Man, come on. Sloppy orbit. Okay, there we go. Lock that onto a normal vector, and the reason that'll help with the... You'll see in a bit. So we got 1774. I'm going to very quickly check my Delta V map for Duna 1450 is what it says. So even with a bit of a safety margin, I think we should be able to ascend from Duna. Again, the parachutes are what's going to get it down to the surface. Hopefully it'll all go okay. I never did really test it. Okay, we're going back to our Duna 1. Duna 1's job is to go get our missing Kerbals. Okay. Set that as a target. Set up a maneuver. Come on. Cannot add a maneuver. Node control locked. What the heck is that? Why would node... I don't understand what that means. Anyone know what that means? Cannot add maneuver node. Node control is locked. Anyone have any idea? I have never seen that before. Oh, wait. Oh, because I don't have... wait. No. There's a probe body on this thing. I mean, I got an engineer. Are you saying I have to have a pilot in order to make a maneuver node? Oh, but I don't have a... I know what it is. I do not have signal. Okay, so I need to get a signal. Shoot. I need to get a signal so that, because I got an engineer aboard. And I just... where's... shoot. Kerbin is in that direction. I think we just lost our signal. Okay. Oh, well, whatever. We'll try and make this work. But, we just have an engineer aboard. So I need to get my signal back so that we can be told what to do. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. Add a maneuver. That is funny. Okay. I'm starting to panic there for a second. Okay, so there's our encounters. Now, if I go forward in time, do they get better? Yes, they do. Let's go for this one. This one here is pretty close to that descending node, which is always a good thing. I'm sure I can make that work. There we go. I saw 0.6, 0.4. There, I'm good with that. All right, so that burn's coming up. We're still going to have a signal at that point. I'm assuming he can fly. I think he just can't make maneuver nodes. Yep. Let's turn down the thrust on all of these engines because this is not a very big burn. Still annoyed that seems to be good. Last one. Pin that up there. Okay. So we are going to quick save again. And then we're going to warp to that maneuver. You can see my ship up there. Going to be mostly prograde. So spin this around. Oh, we're on the target. Put it on orbit. What is with this wobbly gobbly? I lost the struts that were attaching that, and that's made this thing super janky. Might do some auto strutting in just a little bit. Nothing like a little auto strutting to stiffen things up. Okay. Should put an extra pilot on here rather than an engineer. Okay, let's see if we can finish this off with a little RCS. Got about 240 meters per second there, or meter separation. That is fine. We'll zero that in as we get closer. Okay. Let's put our view this way. This is prettier. Get ourselves so we're a few kilometers away, or a few minutes away. Quick save, sure. Seeing quick save in the chat. Quick save. Why don't you quick save? Really doesn't hurt to quick save, does it? There's our flag right below us. Whoa, 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 what? Let's put this on target. All of a sudden, these numbers jumped on me. That's probably why I should quick save. But now it's dangling about. Just get it on. No, retrograde. Target retrograde, silly. This thing's pretty agile now that it's lost the lander. Okay. A little closer. When I time warp, this time gets messed up. I hate that. Like, see how... why? Okay. Coming in towards our target here. See if we can close this gap a little bit. We have a 50-meter separation now. That certainly is good enough. Now, at some point, we're going to lose our signal again, and then we're going to lose all the abilities of this. Oh, maybe we already have lost our signal. Okay. So maybe it's just maneuver nodes that's the problem. Oh, for goodness sakes. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, the time warping has become very annoying, and it seems to be recent. It really does seem to be a 112 thing. Okay, how close are we? Pretty close. It's getting close. Like, see there how the time changes when I hit time warp? And I don't remember that ever happening before 1.12. But now it happens pretty regularly. You best slow down. Don't want to crash into anybody. So Lofty here is going to have to do the docking. Our engineer. Yeah, 112 rush to release. I think you're exactly right, James. Okay, let's get our velocity nice and low. Okay. Here, why don't we put all these thrust limiters? I'm not going to use those engines anymore. Put those all up. Boom, 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 and boom. And I'm noticing that my docking port is very conveniently aiming right at me. I do like that. Let's do one last little push here. There we go. Okay. Control from here. Spin this around. This is my first docking of this whole marathon thing. I haven't done much in the way of docking. But the need has arisen for it. But I think we're pretty much... Oh, no, we're not. Oh, that's right. I pointed to the normal. Let's put this on orbit. This should line up our vectors because I pointed the other one to the our docking ports. Lock it on there. Okay, now put it back on target. There. That's why I put this one and locked it on the normal vector so that I could lock this one on the opposite normal vector and then aim the camera. These two should be lined up. Let's see how we do. Meeting with our crew, our long lost crew who put the wrong names on the flags. Yeah, the RCS is not exactly balanced. I guess I shouldn't be shocked by that, considering my tweaks put all the stuff into the wrong spots. But I think we got this anyway. It's okay. There we go. Oh, RCS off. We have docked. Nicey nice. Still have 4 parachutes for some silly reason. Okay, let's transfer everybody back to here. Let's get ourselves the Duna. We got, I think this is going to be it. I think this is going to be, unfortunately, our last flag. But we can do it. And then we got to get these folks back home. A little optimistic thinking I could get that jewel one into here. But, oh well, that's okay. All right, so should also transfer all the science that is in the lander into our main vessel. But one thing at a time, let's get ourselves to Duna. This is actually just a normal sort of, just like you were coming back from the moon. Except it's a lot closer. Okay, and we'll do 50 kilometers is the atmosphere, so let's put this at, oh, 65. I don't know, arbitrarily picking a number. There we go. So that is our ejection, 110 meters per second to say goodbye to Ike. Let's get over and do that. No one's level 4 yet. I was hoping the Ike landing might put them over the top, but nope. Yeah, Lofty has a sense of humor about these things. He came and picked them up anyway. We'll just keep this locked on program. I'm sure that'll be fine. Oh, look, it looks like we're aiming straight at Duna. That's weird. It's the way it works. Usually you end up... Usually it doesn't work that way, but it's this curved path we're taking. It's kind of funny. Okay, we're almost there. I shouldn't fiddle about. Okay. 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, go. Can you tell I've been doing this for 9.5 hours? Oh my gosh. Alright. But we're going to go to Duna and we're going to get these folks back home. That's the deal. Or not, yeah. Okay, start throttling down. Again, just 65 kilometers should be fine. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Lock that to there. There. And this way for the solar panels. And while I'm thinking about it, where's Devlin here? Devlin needs to collect more science. Because there's a ton of science all in this Mark 1 or Mark 2 landing can. Don't want to end up leaving that in there, so take all of that data.
I'm so annoyed with losing my golf clubs. That just bugs me. Why did that happen? It's not fair. Oh, this adds an alarm now when you do that. That's just time warp there. Trusting that more now than on stupid alarms. Oh, it auto put the alarm. Yeah, it did. That's interesting. Oh, so that does a quick alarm when you do that. Okay. I guess that's handy. There we go. Okay, so our periapsis is still okay. Yep. So we're going to just get ourselves, we're going to circularize here. Again, we're not going to use the atmosphere or anything like that. We got a lot of delta V. It's not going to be a problem. Keep in mind, this is the last, other than rescuing our landing crew, this is the last... sorry. This is the last burn, this big burn this thing's going to do with the lander still attached to it. And once we lose the lander, that's a lot of mass we're going to lose, and this thing will have even more delta V. So the delta V, the fuel required to get back home, is not really that big a deal. Okay, what am I doing? I am getting my capture is what I'm doing. You wouldn't know it. Periapsis right on there. There we go. A little bit too much. There. Yep. That's good, that's good, that's good. Okay, so that burn is coming up in 1 hour and 56 minutes. Let's create an alarm for that. Again, 3 minutes warning, add the alarm. Oh my gosh, I am going mental. Quick save. Oh. We think the lander engine... Oh my goodness! You are 100% right. There is a conversation in the chat about the lander engine still being on, and it certainly is. Nothing like having engines pointing in opposite directions to add to the efficiency of your launch. But yes, thank you for that. Okay, where are we here? Let's get down there. Down to Duna. Last time, I already collected a bunch of low space stuff around Duna, so I don't think I'm going to bother with that. Oh! I'm just noticing now I do have locked to maneuver nodes. Oh, you know why? Probably I didn't have them before. I don't know why, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Probably just didn't notice it. Okay. Yep. Let's do the burn. I need, Steve's saying, lots of backseat drivers. I need backseat drivers. I need people telling me, well, what the heck are you doing? You know, it's the one thing with having different types of engines is I can't transfer fuel really back and forth between these two. Because this one requires oxidizer. Giving it more liquid fuel without giving it matching oxidizer won't do anything. So that's one of the disadvantages of using two different kind of engine types. That it gives you less flexibility. Okay.
Good enough. Been saying good enough a lot because it's good enough. Okay, so once again, we're going to get ourselves down there to the surface. Really nothing much to do. Again, we're going to transfer the same two because I do want the pilot. I should have put a probe core on this thing. I just didn't think about it. So it's going to be our pilot and our scientists. And again, this time we're going to put... We'll get the flag right for Lofty. There we go. Okay, and let's think about... Let's think. Where do we want to put this down? Dayside, not too... It's so hard to tell if it's hilly or not hilly. How about, like, this zone here? Of course, we're going to use parachutes. I really don't know. I should have paid attention when I did that test as to, you know, how far behind you end up landing because of the parachutes. I should have paid more attention to that. But what we'll do... Go here for our landing spot. I'm going to do a quick save. I'm a little nervous about it, as this is not going to be very accurate. I did not... Should have paid attention back when I did the test as to wherever I put my periapsis, where do I end up actually landing. So I'd love to land about here. We'll see how it goes. That's all I can say is we'll see how it goes. Okay, we're going to undock again. This is going to be the last flight of this guy. Ooh, now it only has 1598 meters per second. Why is that? I don't know. Okay, hopefully that will be good. That was okay. Put that on. I was pointing this completely the wrong way. Let's just do this. Activate this engine. I was pointing this completely the wrong way when I let this go. That was really kind of dumb. Now this way. Okay, now I don't have to worry about hitting that. Let's see. Okay, again, quick saving. See how it goes. If I put it... Dunas can't be slow. I think right around here. Used a ton of fuel when I left the engine on. Did I do a burn with that engine? I did do a burn with that engine on. Oh my gosh, of course I did. Of course I did. Oh, okay. All right, what we're going to do is we're going to do our descent burn, and then we're going to see what we get left, and if we need to bail, we're going to bail. Oh, that was stupid. That was stupid. That might just cost me a flag. Watching that periapsis. I'm watching this. 1450 is what I need to get back in, but it needs to be a good... Ugh, I am so nervous. I've gone from having fuel to spare to it being really tight. Okay, I'm going to leave it like that. I got 1560. It's 1450 for an ascent off of here. We'll see how it goes. I did do a quick save. Oh, these guys are alternating now. Okay, is that good now? Oh no, now this is... Okay, let's just do this manually. Retract. Close. Well, what I should do, open this up and run this on our way down. Actually, heck, we can run all this stuff on our way down, can't we? You know what? No, we're not going to, because we'll run it instead on the way up. I think it's a better plan. Yep.
And the reason it's a better plan is because I don't know if I can jetpack and close. I want them all to be ready to go when we're on the surface. Okay, where are we? We're going. Arm the parachutes. Okay. I don't like the way that happened. Look at that. What's up with that? Yeah, that was Lofty's revenge. Lofty turned that engine back on again. That was his revenge for them forgetting his name when they're down on the surface of Ike. Okay, we have hit the atmosphere. We are locked onto the retrograde vector. And this is going to be what it's going to be. Parachutes are armed. You can jetpack on Duna. I thought you could. I just wasn't 100% sure that you could. Oh, I'm time warped the whole way and it just feels like I'm going so slow. Nice idea from Michael. To leave the bay open for additional drag. I like that. There should be no harm from that, and that should definitely slow us down more. Nice. I'll decline from opening up the solar panels for more drag. Are slowing down. I don't know if I'm going to land anywhere near. I was kind of aiming for this, but I think I'm going to overshoot it. Very likely. That's okay. As long as I land somewhere reasonably flat, I'm fine. I should be remembering to run this atmospheric analysis when we're into low space or the low atmosphere. Yeah, let's get down before we get to these hills over here. I think we will. Let's put this on surface. All right, there go our drag chutes. Okay, let's run this. Flying over Duna's middle sea. Okay. Deploy our landing gear now. And there go our mains. And there, deploy our drogues. Yep. I doubled the amount of mains from when I did my tests, so I'm hoping that's going to be okay. Okay, here we go. We're really slowing down now. Oh, we should be fine. Look at that. We're under 10 meters per second. Ah, we're fine. We're fine. No worries. No worries at all. Perfect. All right. I know you can change the deployment altitudes. I just didn't want to mess with them too much. Steven's saying you can change the deployment altitudes. I just didn't want to experiment with them all. Back up. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. Okay. All right. Yes, we can deploy one of these solar panels. We can deploy this thing. Of course, we still got to get back up to the surface. That's going to be a different story altogether. But right now, we can collect science. So, crew reports.
Let's just do this quick. Oh, do I already have pressure data in there? Oh, I never grabbed that one. Okay, so I'll have to get Devlin to get that. Conduct a material study. There we go. Run this side. Observe the mystery goo. And thermometers already got. Okay, Devlin, let's get you out here. Ooh, got a nice Ike set happening. See that? Just in the haze. It's very pretty. Okay, we are taking a surface sample. We are doing an EVA report. Okay, so we can use my RCS packs, right? So I'm going to try and RCS up to this little platform, do a bunch of science collecting. Does it work? It doesn't work. He's not going up. Maybe because of the surface sample's added weight. That could very likely be, couldn't it? Is that the way it works in 112? I know they fiddle around with weight and stuff. Okay, let's store, take that data, store it again. Okay, we're going to try this one more time. And if we can't collect that stuff, we can't collect that stuff. I'm honestly really not that. This is one of my least of my concerns. Let's see. Can we try it again? Up we go. I'm not encouraged. Nope. Okay. That is a design flaw. Didn't think too much there. Okay, that's okay. We'll collect all that stuff when we're in orbit. And let's get Dionicus again to plant a flag. Try jumping and jetpacking. Okay, I'll try that. We'll dump the flag down, and then we'll try that. Okay, so let's see here. Plant a flag. This is flag number 6, which is going to be the last one for this stream. Okay, flag number 6. And this is, again, Kiss and Devlin and Lofty. Carmen. Okay, so okay, we will try. So you jump in jetpack? Is that what people were saying? So do that. Jump. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's not. It's almost there. Okay, we can make this work. There's very, very close. You can see how why I couldn't get off the ground. It's very, very close to canceling out gravity. So we'll do this. We'll try this with the scientists. We'll see if I can do this. Like, I got to complete... I've spent an embarrassing little amount of time outside of the Kerbin system. I really, really have. I've done a little bit of it just to make sure that I could do it. And then really, every time I play a game, it's just fooling around the moon and fooling around along Minmus and all of that. Okay, here we go. Jump. Oh, I hit that fuel can. Jump. And... he's in. He's in. He's in. Don't you dare fall out. He's there. Okay. Law, take that. Take that. Take that. Take that. Log another one because I forgot. Take that one. Take that one. Now, can you reach right across to here? That would be a little silly, wouldn't it? Yeah. We can do it on the other side, too. Okay, let's jump out. Get around the other side. Land on top of the craft. Yeah, I was thinking of that too, but I don't think... I don't know. I'm not sure I can reach to that from the top. It's really what I'm concerned with. So we'll try and get inside there again. So, jump. Oh, he's in there. Easy peasy. Take that. And take that one. Oh, and I can do another one, right? Like, yep. And then download that one. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, let's get out of here. This is the part that's going to be scary. Is trying to do this ascent. And I've not done a lot of ascents from Duna, so I can't pretend to be any kind of expert. Clearly this should be closed. And this should be closed. Now we don't want the drag. And this should be closed. Okay, we're going to hit F5. And any kind of orbit is honestly fine. These guys, he's in a 60, so just as long, I'm just going to cut it when I want to get above 50. That's all I care about. Let's just do this right now. Let's do it. So SAS on, we're going to pitch towards the east. We're going to F5 again. East, there we go, that way, up on the nav ball. Okay, and here we go. Wish me luck, and punch it. Okay, now I don't want to, this is a little, there is an atmosphere, so it's not just like the whole just punch it and go over. So I kind of want to stay close to that prograde vector. Same idea, I think, is going above. I might have come over a little bit too steeply. That's what I'm concerned with. I think I did punch it over a little bit too quickly. Put back on prograde again. And let's reduce that throttle. I assume that keeping that apoapsis close by is a good thing. And I'm going to give myself permission to try this again if this does not go super well. Oh, I got to update the flag count. Thank you. I'm so concerned with this that I didn't even think about the flag count. Right, so I'm going to go 50 kilometers, about 55 kilometers. I don't want to get much above the atmosphere. All I want is any kind of stable orbit, and we can pick them up. More thrust. Time to apoapsis is not great. And always those ascent costs, especially through the atmosphere, I don't know. They always feel a little low to me on those Delta V maps. A little ambitious. I'm not saying they're not possible, I'm just saying you gotta do it really, really well. I don't know. I'm getting more and more concerned watching this. Not quite sure I'm doing this the most efficient way I can. I'm thinking maybe just getting up there might be better. Because I am going to run out of fuel. You can already see that coming. Okay, next time, I'm going to try it again, this time without reducing the thrust and without pitching over so much, and I'm just going to just go for it. So I can see I'm running out of fuel here, and that is that. So that was definitely not the way to do it. Let's try getting back. Trying that again. Because, oh my gosh, I only got, like, this stream is getting close to being done. So, I don't know. Okay, we're going to try this again. Again, pitching. Okay. And just punch it.
Gear up. So this time I'm going to keep the thrust high, and I'm just going to get up. Not go over quite so quickly. Get Apo out. What is it? At Apo, get out and push. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I could do the manly maneuver. Get out there and just push my Kerbals if I get even close. And we'll probably give that a go. The first job is to get that Apoapsis out of the atmosphere. I think going up steeper is probably better because of this Terrier engine. I don't know. I don't know how much ISP it loses in Duna's atmosphere. It is designed as a vacuum engine, not as an air breathing, not as an engine for an atmosphere. Okay, I'm at 40 kilometers on my apoapsis. 50, 54-ish. Oh, it's losing quick, too. Ah, shoot. I gotta go a little higher. Okay, let's try that. Now let's really quickly... I know this thing is already... I have no idea what the orbital velocity is that I need. Why is that so bad there? So that's about 655. That's not enough. I'm going to have to go out and push, aren't I? Okay. Might have to be doing some manlying up there. Yeah, I can see. Okay, let's get rid of that. That's just depressing me. Okay, we're going to get up out of the atmosphere. We're going to do the burn early, and we are going to get out and push. That is going to be the plan. Just circa now, you have the DV for it. I don't think I do. Okay, we're out of the atmosphere. Bring this to the horizontal. Start burning. I want to keep that apoapsis a fair amount ahead of me because I want to give these guys time to push. Oh, that was so dumb having those engines pointing in the opposite directions. Ah! He's going to be close. Out of fuel. Okay, lock that on prograde. Let's EVA out Devlin. He's going to go out there and he's going to push. Get on there straight. Okay. Whoa, what's... now I'm panicking and not... There we go. Push. Push, 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 push. I have no idea. We can keep track of his monopropellant. I do not want to run out. We're still going up. That is a good sign.
course, we're not talking a whole ton of thrust here, are we? I'm watching this. I can see I'm getting close to my apoapsis. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. It's so hard to tell, though, isn't it? Can I look from here? Well, there's my... Yeah. Doesn't look encouraging. See, my vertical speed's about 0, which means we are just passing apoapsis. We're now on our way down. Keep pushing. I don't think I'm affecting my trajectory all that much. Like, look at this. I don't think this is working, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen, I do not think this is working. I gotta keep myself pointing this way. Stop turning the camera. Bail and EVA, yeah, I can do that. Of course, it's kind of hard to do that with 2 people, isn't it? I'm gonna have to switch back and forth between them. We'll go. Oh, we'll keep on the prograde. There, and we'll switch back. Bail and EVA. Keep that on the prograde vector. Oh, that is probably a good sign that that craziness just happened, right? Ah, what is... Stop it! Okay, switch. That camera does not help. I do think I might have an orbit here. That is 51 by 80. And that is not quite. I'm out of EVA propellant. Oh no, Devlin, because he did all that pushing. And he's going back into the atmosphere. Oh, okay, we're going to try one more time. One more time. I don't think we're going to be getting him, but I'm going to try this one more time, and then we're going to just call this stream at an end, however it turns out. I think if they bailed and EVA'd right away, I think it might have worked. Yeah, if he didn't do all that pushing, I think it might have worked. Because the one guy did get in orbit. Okay, we're going to try this. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it. Okay, and yeah, just punch it. Go. Just go up. Here. Lock prograde. Yeah, I could just get the science. Don't forget the science. What about the science? Finally, a parachute comes in handy. I don't think their parachutes are actually going to help them. I don't think I put parachutes on. I don't. They don't have them anyway. going to try reducing the thrust. Much steeper approach up, but less thrust. Let's see if that can help make this a little bit more efficient. So I'm watching that timed apoapsis again. I'm about 2 minutes from apoapsis. Oh, this thing probably could have easily... I burned so much fuel with that stupid... I'm so mad still about that. What am I going to do? So people just joining us. When this was docked to our mothercraft, I forgot to turn off this engine and burned a whole lot of fuel, making the transfer from Ike to Duna. And now I don't have the fuel to get to orbit. But we're going to try... Okay, I'm just about to cut this. Okay, there we go. Let's get up into space. But I think you're right. I think bailing them is going to work. Because one of them did have a stable orbit. No idea what orbital velocity I'm shooting for here. Jeez, I'm not far off, really. Oh, look at my periapsis. It's almost not negative, but we're about to run out of fuel. There we go. Okay, that's that. Okay, Devlin, you're responsible for science. So take the science. Let go. Point yourself prograde. And go. Point you in the right direction. And go. Maybe even pitch up a little bit. Okay, let's go back. Dionycus, you're next. Go. Whoa, you're being acrobatic leaving. Go, go, go. So we'll do this until we pass our other Kerbal here. Oh, 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 oh. Jeez. That just freaks me out. And that camera change. What's his orbit now? Periapsis is 49. He's almost there. Okay, we have an orbit. Yep. That's one. That's crashing back down to the surface. Let's see if we can get to our compadre here, match velocities, and try and kind of keep them close together. Okay, whoop. All right, so they're both in an orbit. Pretty sure. 69 by 57. Okay. They're there. Now the problem, I wish you could. Like, I can't set this as a target. I can? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. I never thought I could do that. Okay, let's get other Kerbals on the screen here. Okay. All right, I did not know. Okay, we're coming very close to Dionicus in just a little bit. So why don't we do that? And watch our ship crash. I never would have guessed that we could just... Approach velocity is only 5.3 meters per second, so that's not bad. It'd be nice to get these two. It's too bad they can't, like, hold hands or something like that. I'm shooting for sufficient. Okay, where is... where is my target? Kerbal. We're about 50 seconds away. Whoa, what was that? I saw something blow by. Yep. Okay. Be careful because you're coming in pretty quick. Of course, these two being together isn't them saved by any stretch, of course, because they just can now watch each other. I do have to watch. They still have quite a bit of monopropellant. And of course, they're going to end up... They're going to end up... what was I going to say? They're going to end up drifting apart any... Whoa, 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 whoa. Way too fast. I suppose we should go pick them up. I'm really having trouble with this. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Oh, thank you, Ace Clown, for the support. Okay, these guys are close. Oh, this is so stupid. Let's go pick them up. Okay, so we're going to switch over to the vessel here. Come on. Where are we here? It's going to let me add a maneuver, but it won't let me switch to it. Come on. There we go. Switch to that. You need a beer after this. Have one for me, buddy, says Ace Clown. Well, thank you very much. I think I'm going to take you up on that. But right now, I want to pick up these Kerbals, and then I think I'm going to end this thing. I want to pick up these Kerbals. We'll set up our burn for Duna. And then we'll... our burn for Kerbin, and then we're going to call it. So let's see here. What's our best approach to this? Okay, if I put this prograde right now, I'm going to burn this piece out. See, this thing has a ton. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry. Retrograde, retrograde. I want to get the two orbits to match here. That's where we're going to shoot for our rendezvous. This is Mark Watney all over again. There we go. And then we're going to set up a maneuver here. And we're going to burn prograde because retrograde would be a really bad idea. We're too close to the atmosphere. We're going to try and see Need to come just a little bit forward. There we go. Okay, and now we're bringing those two closer together. Who knows how far apart they're going to be at the time we get there, though. Yep, so we bailed them. That's okay. Okay, we're going to come in within 1.2 kilometers here in about an hour. We're going to do that. That is what we're going to do. Okay, I'm going to F5 again. All right, let's get to that maneuver. Who do I have selected for my target? That's a very good question. Because then I'll make sure to stay close, to get the other one to stay close to him. Oh my gosh. This chat bot thing, porn bot thing, is going to drive me crazy. All right, we are just about ready here. There's our flag. Okay. Get ready to do this. Let's go. RCS to dial that in. There, we're coming in about 1.1 kilometers apart in about 58 minutes. Now, I can't remember who I selected as my target, but I would really, really, really like, I'm assuming it's Dionicus. Let's switch really quickly to Dionicus. Switch to. I need to update the flag count. You are 100% right. Let's update the flag count right now. Things have been tense, though. You have to forgive me. There we go. Flag count has been updated. There we go. Okay, how are we doing here? Okay, this is Dionicus. Where's the other one? I want to keep these two close together. Devlin. Okay, let's get over there. Hello, buddy! And if you could tether these two, that'd be just awesome. Bonk. Hello, how you doing? Okay, so they're close together. Let's go back to our ship. Oh, looks, I can see that. Yeah, we got an encounter coming up. That's a good thing. Back to our ship. All right, and boy. Okay, what was losing track of things? There we are. We have. Oh, what happened to our intersect? Oh, I don't have my... Yeah, I do have my target. Well, it's now 3.9 kilometers. Maybe I moved them around a little bit with my little bit of jiggling. That seems very, very possible. Let's turn on RCS and see if we can fix this a bit. That's making it better, yeah. Okay. RCS is so unbalanced that when I use anything besides, we'll just go around. So we're going to go around one more time. They're going to go around one more time. And we should be meeting up again around here. Hopefully they won't be too far apart when we get together. Again, we're getting that stupid thing where they mess up. Very annoying. Okay, how close are we? Still got 11 minutes before our closest approach, so we can get a little closer. Okay, where are they? There they are down there. Yep, there they are. Okay, what I should do, are they too far away to be switched to? Yeah, they are, but what I should do is actually get them together again. So I can see that they're a little bit, well, no, I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll deal with this. Okay, we've got 5 minutes to go. Let's keep going. Let's see if we can zero this in a little bit. I can see they're a little bit separated now. Okay, I'm just bringing in my approach distance, bringing that down. Okay, we're coming within 300 meters now. 370 meters, to be precise. Don't have to be precise with this because they have maneuvering ability as well. Just got to get in close. Our relative velocity is pretty high. I best be careful here. Coming in with a relative velocity of over 70 meters per second. Boy, they really are a bit of a distance, aren't they? Let's start just slowing down. Okay, so this is Dionyscus. That is Devlin. Let's switch to Devlin. I think I can do this now, right? And let's move Devlin towards Dionyscus. Like that. And our ship? I don't know where our ship is. Up there. I just want them close together. I'll make sure our ship doesn't go blowing by while while I'm doing this, that's all. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. I actually should be counting myself lucky. I just clonked them. But say I should be lucky I haven't bowled these two into each other yet. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Back to the ship. Spray you with some propellant here. I hope you folks don't mind. Don't worry, it's not radioactive. I promise. Okay, it's time to end this. Time to call this done. Okay, let's go to there. Lock to there. Just going to reduce my relative velocity to something rational. There we go. We're only separating by about 1 meter per second, and then we're just going to fly both of them over. So where's what here? Here we go. So this is Devlin. Woo! And we got the science too. Lofty's in there going, didn't you guys head off with a spaceship? Oh, it's a long story, dude. It's like telling your dad what you did to the car. All right, where's the ship? There we go. All right. Oh my gosh. What a ridiculous adventure this turned out to be. Kind of went over the 10 hours. I hope people kind of enjoyed this part. But I think we should be good from here on in. Let's go to here. Use our maneuver tool. Let's select Kerbin and get it to create that. Oh, cannot calculate transfer when vessel's orbital inclination is too high. What are you talking about? Our orbital inclination is 5.9 degrees. You ding dong. Fine, whatever. I was hoping to sit there and do the calculation and plot the node, but come on, these guys have 2,280 meters per second left. They clearly have more than enough fuel to get themselves back. So what I think I'm going to do is, maybe what I'll do is make a little video of them just getting back, just to convince people that it's done. Show people how much science I ended up with at the end of all of this. But I think I'm going to be drawing this stream to a close. Is it elliptical? Is that what they're getting at? I'm seeing the... It's not that elliptical. I'll work on it. But anyway, what I think I'll be doing is drawing this stream to a close. It was a long 10 hours and 22 minutes. I'm sorry I didn't get more than just the 6 flags. I really was hoping of going to Jewel. Maybe I should have gone to Jewel instead of going to Gilly and picked up a bunch around the moons there. But didn't work out that way, but thank you. I hope you enjoyed it. I don't know what people were doing. How many people stuck through how much of it, but if you were here for even a reasonable portion of it, well,
I congratulate you because it was a marathon from your end as well. Thank you, Pierre. Pierre just joined my channel. Thank you very much as a novice rocketeer. All right, anyway, closing this down. Thank you to the people in the stream. Thank you to my patrons. Thank you to my members. Thank you to people that are watching this later and subscribing and leaving chats down or comments down there in the comments section. But I'm going to be signing off. See you all later. Am still doing a stream tomorrow, but it ain't going to be as long, anywhere near as long as this one. So bye, everybody.